Alright, and we are live here in speedrun on Twitch. Uh,
What we have here. So it looks like Danny GG has started his game already. I don't know why he's done that, but
oh yeah, we're just being synchronizing
yeah.
the stream right now. So yeah, as for the competitors, guys, we have Danny GG versus Hardcore Gaming starting off the run. Two of the most hype and fastest runners for the Galaxy community. For the future runs, we have for Super Mario Sunshine, we have Ouija14 and JJSRL. For Super Mario Galaxy 2, we have Claire or Mutants Abyss and Super Viper T302. And of course for SM64, two fan favorites, we have Cheese or Cheese05 and Punke. So it's gonna be really good for every single one of the games. Hope you guys enjoy the race, and we're just waiting here until we get everything all set and synced so we can start the race.
All right.
And it looks like we're off, right?
Yeah, we're off.
We're off then. Yes.
So the first bit of running here is the bunnies. They're like Mips. They're really annoying sometimes.
Yeah, Mips can be some really interesting stuff.
So we're gonna see that first.
Yeah, for this first part, we are in the gateway of the Super Mario Galaxy game. First, the runners want to get the 3 Mips that just kind of ran away. They just want to test you or something. The runners are gonna use the star bits with their motion controllers and pointing at the screen to just stun the bunnies and be able to catch them faster. Apparently, Danny having a bit of trouble with that second bunny right there.
Yeah.
That's gonna cost him some seconds. Hardcore getting it no problem. Moving on to the third one, and that's GG's for that first part when it comes to Hardcore Gaming. Also, for those who are wondering why it's called 246, it means that we're getting 246 stars / shines in total. So it is, I believe, 70 in SM64 or 71. I think it's 70. Then 61 in Galaxy 2, or 60, 46 in Sunshine, and then 70 in Galaxy 2. I think I got that right. Correct me someone if I'm wrong.
71, yeah.
71 and 61, right?
No. 7. Galaxy 1, 61. Galaxy
Exactly.
2, 71. Yeah.
Yes.
So this
and yeah, 44 in Sunshine.
So this skip here, so we just jump and get rid of that little text box from that Luma, that yellow Luma that was about to tell us about the launch star. So first bit of stressful stuff is this, the star chips. So we go 5 of them, and then the launch star appears. So yeah.
Yes, Hardcore Gaming doing a really smooth job there, getting the starships. I got a pretty nice lead early on. So yeah, the gateway is just pretty much going around some introducing intro movement for the game. You have to get some keys, kill a big Goomba, which is something that Hardcore's gonna be doing right now. You're gonna see here that he just launches a star bit at that pillar thingy that kind of produces a sound that stuns the Goomba, so he can just run to him, kick him, and just get the key faster.
So yeah. So when we go in this pipe, Hardcore's gonna do with Skippy it as well. He's just gonna jump on the right one, right time and skip a big text box that explains how to get rid of the shields around the what's it called?
Yeah, Luma just like kind of introduces her, tells you that there's a grand star there locked. So
Yeah,
by jumping on at the right time there, they just skip that introduction entirely, which is kind of a big text box, pretty much.
yeah. So they're gonna as well skip a bit of text box here as well with the other loop to tell him that the Grand Star is right there. Probably, I've not read that in so long, so.
All right, so both runners already have the grand star. Yeah, so it's 61, 44, 70, and 71. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it kind of confuses me in the galaxies. Is it 60 or 61? But it's both galaxy. You gotta get the star from Bowser, like the last
Yeah.
Bowser star. So you need 60, and at least in this game, you need 60 stars to be able to reach the final Bowser. Once you do that, you just move on to the final Bowser, and you get that last grand star, which also counts as 1 star for the 246.
So yeah, some facts about the runners now. So Hardcore is the world record holder of this game for any percent. He has a 2:24.18, which is 11 seconds faster than second place. And Danny G has a time of 2:25.20 in this.
Which might be, what's the difference? Like almost a minute of difference?
A minute and 2 seconds
Minute and
difference.
2 seconds of time, difference between PBs, but in a game like this, where so many things can go wrong, like this game is very silly at some points.
Yeah,
Like it could go either way, definitely. Like 1 minute is nothing in this game.
yeah, definitely.
So yeah, right now, we're just done. Like Rosalina was there explaining like what happened, Bowser taking Peach and everything. So now that we got all that out of the way, like explaining how Bowser came to the galaxy and made a lot of disasters, we're moving on to the first official galaxy of the game, which is Good Egg Galaxy. That we're gonna be encountering something that happens in many of the Mario games, like at the very beginning or the first star, the first couple of stars, you get like a mini boss. Here you're gonna see a piranha boss, and we have that in SM64 as well, with the King Babomb or the big or the King Wump, King Thwomp, I should say. In Sunshine we have the PD Piranha as well. Galaxy 2 we have another Piranha, so yeah, in this level we're gonna see that right here, the first kind
Yeah.
of mini boss of the game.
So as well, we get a here. We just long jump to this launch star and go to the next planet. And here is a little bit of an interesting one. So we just hit. Oh, so hardcore doesn't go for that. Right.
So we
Okay.
got
He's going for
those
safe strap.
5 starships there. Something you're gonna be noticing if you pay close attention to the game. Every time the runners use a launch star and land on a different planet, they're gonna be if you see look at Danny G's screen right now, you're gonna see that he goes into first person with the Wiimote, and then just instantly takes it out. That kind of takes away the animation that Luigi makes when landing on a planet after a launch star. So it makes it a little bit faster
Yeah.
every single time they use a launch star.
So yeah, here comes the first boss. PD Piranha, I think.
There
It's
it
like
is.
PD.
A newborn. Look at the little baby piranha with a very, very big tail.
Alright, so we just go to the back of the piranha because that's where his weak spot is. So just go to the back, hit the little ball on the end of his tail, and we just shoot starbits here and we just hail again.
Yeah, so they're hardcore. In the last cycle, they just shoot starbits at his head again to stun him and just be able to get to the last cycle of the battle, or the last phase of the battle quicker.
Alright, Danny didn't go for that, so lost a little bit of time to hardcore.
Yes, we are done with the first level of the game pretty much, or the second one. We gotta move on again to Good Egg 2 to get another star there.
Yeah.
And
this time, well, we're gonna get an intro to it now. So we're gonna shoot how many star bits? It's 5 star bits into the Black Luma, and then get all the star bits above.
Exactly. So the Luma here, the Polaris Luma, is just showing you how to throw star bits to Lumas, because you're definitely gonna need that in this one level. In this one level, there's one of the pretty famous hungry Lumas of the game, where you gotta feed her star bits in order for him or her, I'm not sure if it's a him or her.
I'd say it's a her because it's pink, but
Yeah,
I'm not.
so in order for it
not sure
to
the
turn
genders.
into a launch star and just, progress in the level. So here, it's very important to collect as many star bits as possible along the way, because
Yeah.
you need exactly 100 star bits to feed that Luma. You're gonna notice that hardcore here is just, taking that star bit block there. It's kind of out of his way, but he needs it to get a lot of extra star bits and just, in the end, just be faster in this level.
Yeah. So that's another skip we do. We just homing ground pound the little Luma there, and then go to the next planet. And we get those 3 star bits there just because we need them.
Exactly.
Really?
If you look at Danny right now, he just backflips and then just spins his Wiimote when he ground pounds, which makes Luigi do like a homing ground pound animation, which makes Luigi in this game and Galaxy 2 target the nearest targetable object, which in this case is the Luma. Having that angle makes Luigi go in that direction, which actually is very good because there's a launch star right there, and he just had, he could just keep talking to some other Luma and just making a casual, slower process onto that launch star.
So, yeah, we got 101 for Danny and 100 for hardcore there.
There we go. That's the hungry Luma right there. Look at him go, eating all those star bits. Did you guys know that star bits taste like honey? I bet you didn't know that. Star bits taste like honey.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay.
Apparently it's a Japanese candy.
Oh, nice. Alright, so onto this little pod here. So we have to go down to the bottom of it to get back up to the top. So we do a triple jump here. So this is based on cycles a little bit. So just spin there, spin here, and we'll jump and go to the launch star.
Yeah, so those arrows there, like the red and blue arrows, obviously they just, tell you where the gravity is gonna change. Like, we're in space. Gravity is a big thing in here, and it's a big thing when doing and learning the speed run, because that's one of the really silly parts of the game, like how gravity works in these games. All right, so for hardcore, and both Danny as well are done with Good Egg now. They just did Good Egg 2, so now we're gonna move on to one of my personal favorite galaxies, which is a Honey Hive galaxy. Here we have some very, very interesting and cool skips. Starting off with Honey Hive 1 skip. People call it tree skip.
Yeah, some people call it tree skip, some people call it Honey Hive 1 skip. I've always called it Honey Hive 1 skip. But, so, once we get into the level, we go straight to the left. We don't go straight on, because it's a lot slower. Let's say that. So, what hardcore's going to do here is he's going to long jump twice over here and get a lot of other star bits that I don't really get. Oh well.
I don't really go for them in any percent, but yeah, he does get them.
So then we triple jump up here, spin and wall kick, and spin again. He's going for, oh, that's really risky. I haven't seen that ever before, but here we go. No, I've not seen that.
It's really
I've
cool.
seen waterfall, but
Kind of messy too.
But there we go, and he's gonna jump here, spin, walk
Textbook
up the other
trees
tree,
race.
and go up to the star. So that's when we have one skip. So Danny G, let's see if he's able to do it now. So he's ground pounding up, and
Getting with a
here we
good
go,
setup
jump,
there. Nice
spin,
jump and
nice
easy.
jump,
Too
yeah.
easy. See, and normally in this level, you have to go, like, if you go the normal way, you have to, like, meet the queen bee and get some more starships and stuff, so it's, like way, way faster doing it this way.
Yeah,
I think it saves, like, over a minute, maybe a little bit over a minute. Not really
yeah,
sure on that one, but it's around that time, so it's pretty good time save.
yes, definitely.
Right, and these runners really, you know, they make sure to make it look really easy, but trust me, that skip is not easy.
Definitely not. So, yeah, what's next? So we're gonna be doing
We're gonna be moving on to Honey Hive
Hive 2.
now. Yes, which is another thing, another place where we are gonna be doing a nice skip here. I'm sure that both runners are gonna go for it. It's not too hard and not too bad to do, and it saves a bit of time. So we're gonna be starting off this level again the same way as we did in Honey Hive 1. You're gonna see hardcore here in a minute. He just has to go to the same place where he just started doing the tree skip, but instead of going into the tree, he's gonna go up into the tower, where we have another mini boss there just waiting for us. Well, actually, a mini boss and a minier boss. You're gonna see what I mean when we get there. So same strats here, just triple jumping up there. Hardcore
Yep,
going pretty
and
fast
we
here.
get lucky as well. He gets a star bit. I don't think he wanted that, but he's gonna jump up here and go up to the tree. Normally, you would want to go into that launch star, but
Yeah,
in
casually you
this
would go
run,
into the launch star and just go somewhere else. But
yeah,
since gravity is funny, Luigi is OP, and this game is silly, we can just wall kick, spin our way, you know, backflip, wall kick, spin our way all the way to the top. So we have the boss there. That's gonna give us a start really
oh,
quickly. You just got a ground pound on him twice.
so Danny G's going for the longer route. Well, kind of, isn't he? Oh, he ground pounds and he didn't get the Bugaboo.
Yeah, that
Uh,
hover ground pound for me like never works. I get him, like I land on top of him, but I never actually, you know, kill the first boss.
yeah.
So yeah, you're gonna
Mm.
notice in some levels, or most of the levels, that the runners are gonna be throwing away all their star bits. They're gonna be trying to not get a single coin, because after every single level, the game kind of counts the stars, as Danny is doing right now. There's the star bits. He didn't get any coins, so he skipped that text box. So whenever we don't get any star bits, we skip that text box, which saves, I think it's like 40 something frames.
Yeah,
So
something like that.
yeah, so it kind of saves a quarter or something like that of a second every time you do it. I'm not sure exactly
Or
the
40
amount.
frames, which would be 2/3 of a second.
2/3 of a second. There you go. Yeah, right now we're going in. The first time we actually meet the bee here in the speed run when it shouldn't be. We're just gonna move on
So,
to the bigger boss, which is called Bugaboom. I think it's the name of it.
the big Bugaboom.
The big Bugaboom.
Yeah. So the rest of the bugs are Bugabooms, but this one's the big Bugaboom.
Because it's slightly bigger, as you can see right now.
Slightly.
And not just that, but it actually has the ability to fly. Look at that. Can you imagine
Yeah.
seeing this thing in your house? Like, I would run. I don't know. Luigi's a brave one. So here you want to
So,
touch the
yeah,
water
triple
as
jump.
Hardcore did there, which was kind of risky because that bomb was really close to him. He
Yeah.
just ran straight into the water to get rid of the bee power up, so he could actually triple jump and make it faster on top of the Bugaboom. That last triple jump as well, working out really well for him. You can see Danny here going for the same thing. That bomb was not a problem, but he didn't
Ooh.
make it to the top of the Bugaboom. This is going to be a little bit of a problem. Gonna lose a few seconds here, but not too bad. The bug just comes back and he just backflips into it. Time for the third cycle for Danny here. Yeah, hardcore moves on to we're going to where is it? Loop de loop. Yeah, so we're just gonna go to one of the special stages here. Just a simple galaxy that only has one star, called
Yep.
Loop de loop. And this galaxy, for example, has some nice it's a nice intro into motion controls. Who doesn't love motion controls in speedrunning, huh?
Yeah, who loves motion controls? Yeah. I don't think anyone does, do they? Hopefully not. They are horrendous most
Yeah, they
of the
can be
time.
really bad sometimes. But hey, we love this game, so we love motion controllers. So yeah, right here, the master penguin, or the teacher penguin, is teaching us how to turn and go straight in the manta ray, which is kind of like a surfboard, pretty much here, a living surfboard. So you just gotta go through the tutorial and just learn how to do that, as if you haven't done this like 1,000 times as a speedrunner or world record holder for a hardcore case. As you can see there, he just kind of like went to the side to avoid every single coin. For the same reason I mentioned before, he just doesn't want to get any coin or star bit, so he can save some time at the end of the level.
Yeah.
So now we have Danny here, just going through the same tutorial, just going left and right with the Wiimote, making sure he just gets through that as fast as possible. Hardcore doing a fine job here in going in the water and just avoiding every single coin. Danny just didn't really go for coinless, kinda, because it's pretty hard to not get a coin in this level. It's really hard to not get a single coin in this level.
I mean, you would have to slow down to avoid most of the coins in this level, really, I think.
Yeah.
But, yep. So, let's see what times they can get. So, anyone guess the times, right?
I'm gonna go with hardcore's getting what, 55?
156.38.
That's a really, really good time. I've only gone at 56 like once in my life, I think. The rest is 57s. So GG's for hardcore there. He didn't get a single coin, I believe, and no star bits either, and a really fast time too. So very, very nice level for the world record holder right here.
So yeah, let's see what time Danny can get. Looks like it's going to be a 56. Yes.
Yeah, this game is a really, really chill game to run. Definitely, Ouija. It gets really stressful at times, but it is definitely a chill game. Like way less movement heavy. It is still movement heavy, but not as movement heavy as SM64 or Sunshine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now we're gonna go to another another galaxy, or one of those simple galaxies that only has one star, called Flip Switch.
Yeah.
So here we're just gonna be doing. It's kind of a cycle-based level. You were gonna say something, Bendo?
Yeah. So we go to the right here and we jump and get all these switches first, and then we long jump over to this little bit, this side, and we just skip this cycle, and so there we go.
There it is. Pretty easy.
Easy, pretty quick. I don't normally go through that and not get electrocuted, so
it's really hard to not get electrocuted and get everything done right here. So as you guys can tell by now, the point of this level is just touching every single one of the panels here, turning them from blue to yellow. Once you turn all of them, you're pretty much done. The star spawns, and you're done with the level. Danny there got a 1 coin when he did that long jump. I'm pretty sure he did not want that, but hey, it's what we got. So he's gonna lose a few frames because of that coin.
Yeah. So the first big boss level, it's actually pretty quick, and so we'll just talk you through this. So if you want to, you can take charge in this level.
Here we have the very nice so-called Mega Leg. It's the first big boss, like Bando said, so he's gonna give us a Grand Star. Here, what you want to do normally, not what Hardcore's doing, he's just triple jumping and kind of cheating the game and just landing on the other side of the planet. Normally you want to get one of those bullet bills to hit the launch star and just open it so you can use it. But as you can see, gravity is silly in this game. You can pretty much triple jump and just get to the other side of the planet or to the other planet where the main boss is and just skip all that. So the main idea here is just getting to the top of the Megaleg's head and hitting a weak spot that he has there with bullet bills. So you gotta guide some bullet bills into it. So right now we have, Hardcore here going through the side of the leg, just long jumping his way around, just, making his way downtown, pretty much. There's the bullet bill he needs, and just, boom, that's hit number 1 for Megaleg right there. So now it just makes it a little bit harder, like every single boss in every single game ever, I think. Harder cycles every single time. So yeah, he just put up some walls there so that the bullet bills would kind of crash there, but we can just backflip or jump over it. The bullet bill will also do the same thing and just hit the main power source or the main weak spot of the boss, giving you access to the Grand Star right there. So that's GG's for Hardcore. Done with the first Grand Star. So then he's going to be doing the same, second cycle here. We got the walls up, and he just probably triple jumps. He did. I do not go for that triple jump because it's really weird. But GG's for Danny there. Getting that triple jump off. Down goes the Megaleg, and up goes the Grand Star.
Yeah. So, what you saw Danny do was do the triple jump, but he also did like a wall climb. So the bullet bill just follows him just over the little wall, and that's the fastest way of doing it.
Yeah, just barely over the wall. So you want to make him go as close to the wall as possible because it's closer to the main source. If you jump like really high up, the bullet bill has to go like up and then down again, which makes you lose time. So now that we're done with that, every time we get a new Grand Star, the observatory gets more power, giving you access to newer areas. So now we're done with the terrace. We're gonna be moving on to the newly acquired or the newly unlocked area, which is the fountain. There we're gonna find some more galaxies, more stars, and of course a Grand Star at the end of it. So we're gonna be moving on to the favorite Kappa level of every single Mario Galaxy runner. Okay, not really, not the favorite level. It's kind of like the most hated reset heavy level ever. It is Space Junk 1. Do you want to explain the skip here, Bendo?
Yeah, I'll explain the skip. So, this is actually quite a hard skip. So we go over to the Pulse Stars, and I'll just explain it a little more when we get over there.
Danny Bunking here.
So, yep, Danny Bunking on the thing there. So we go over to these Pulse Stars, but the gravity's a little weird here. So we just come out the Pulse Star animation and just fully go to this little planet here.
We got a very nice execution there by Hardcore.
So we found that about 2 or 3 years ago, I think.
Really, that long?
Yeah, it's been that long since we found it.
Wow.
And once we found it, we knew that what the route that they're going to be doing now is faster.
Exactly.
Just because one skip was found, but it also makes the other route viable to run.
First try there for Danny as well. It is really a really good skip actually, because you gotta do this level twice technically. You'll see why later in the run. So now that Danny's here, he's gonna be doing a very nice triple jump here because again, gravity is very still. He didn't get it off there. So the main thing is using the camera angle, I think it is, when you're doing the triple jump. It kind of works that way. I'm not really sure how it works. But triple jumping as the camera switches makes Luigi go like really high up. By the community, the hop or the jump is called Sludgy Hop. Was it Sludgy that found out about that?
I think it is Sludgy that found that out.
Yeah, so
'Cause
it's called...
otherwise, why would it be called Sludgy Hop? I don't know.
Yeah. If not, it will be called Imart's Pop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's done. Like, we're done with Space Junk 1, but we can't get too happy about it because we gotta come back to the same exact level later on.
Yeah.
Right, so moving on to Space Junk 2, we're gonna have to find another one of those mini bosses, which I actually died the other day doing this level, low-key, but yeah.
Ooh.
In Camella, yes. So we're gonna find a really big Magic Koopa here called Camella. So hardcore there, just, you know, you can just long jump to that second planet. You're supposed to make the bridge come down so you can just cross it, but why would we? Dude, we're just playing Galaxy, like, we don't need bridges here. Come on. So this is the last area.
We found a skip here the other day, but we're not going to go through it because it's so risky and you don't really want to. It's only like a 2 or 3 second save, so we don't want to go for it really, because Galaxy is such a long game.
Yeah, you can lose so much time easily.
Yeah. So you don't want to lose time to a 2 or 3 second time save.
Yeah, so you saw there that Hardcore brought one of those shells with him, like one of those Koopa shells with him into the fight, so he could actually just instantly throw one and just finish the first cycle of Camilla as soon as the battle starts. If not, you have to wait for her to give you the good cycle and just shoot those green shells, get it, and then just shoot it back at her face. So there we go, 3 cycles there for Hardcore. GG's Camilla. She has the power star in her, how do you call that in English? I'm bad at English.
Wand.
The wand. So that's kind of why she had that amount of power. So we see Danny doing the same thing here, just instantly throwing that first green shell at Camilla. When she throws fireballs, or when she does like kind of the bad cycle, as some call it, you can just spin like right in front of her, make like kind of stunning him, Camilla, for a bit, and completely canceling the cycle. It has some RNG into it as well, so you could get 2 fireballs, one after the other, so you don't want that. And there it is.
I've not experienced the 2 fireballs in a single cycle.
Really?
Yeah.
I have.
I haven't.
Bad. Alright, so now we're gonna
really
move on
have
to
bad
the second.
RNG to do that.
Yeah. We're gonna be moving on to the second motion controller introduction level, which is called Rolling Gizmo. No, not Rolling Gizmo.
No.
Rolling what is it?
Rolling Green. Rolling Green.
Rolling Green. There's another level called Rolling Gizmo. We don't do that in this category. But yeah, again, we're using the motion controllers to move here on top of the ball here that has the star in it. So right now, what the players are doing, or Hardcore right now is doing, is just moving his Wiimote forward. Yeah, doing a really nice skip there too. As you can see, we're gonna see Danny do that in a bit here. We're gonna, you know, explain it better. About that skip, there's a big little rail, I think it's called, under that planet. So you technically want to just go to the last part of the planet and just fall down into it. But again, we're playing a silly game here. We're playing Galaxy. Why not just jump into the rail and just skip everything? You know, why not?
Yeah.
We can do that.
So, what I have like a setup here for this. So we go past the second coin, and we just hold upright, I think, with the Wii remote, and you get the rail quite easily there.
Exactly.
So, yeah, that's how.
As long as you know where the rail is, you just gotta jump off, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Again, not as easy as it sounds, but yeah, you know. Yeah, it's a quick work of that level for Danny. As you can see, he just threw away all his star bits because of, you know, text boxes after the level.
Yep.
So now as for Hardcore, we're moving on to, I think it's Battle Rock 1.
Yeah, Battle.
Yeah, so we're moving on to Battle Rock 1. Another galaxy that has multiple stars. We're gonna see a really interesting skip here right at the beginning, where we're supposed to get is it starships? Yeah, we gotta get those
Starships,
blue
yeah.
starships there.
Full starships. So.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, he got it.
Nice.
That's
GG's on
nice.
that triple jump. So if you
So he
triple
did a
jump off,
tilt triple jump. Yeah.
exactly. So
So,
if you just triple jump off the edge of that planet, you can just reach the launch star and not have to worry about the starships at all.
mhm. So yeah, we did. So what you saw Hardcore do then was get some tilt on Luigi. So do you want to describe tilt? I mean,
Uh,
it's quite
I'm
hard
not the
to
most
describe.
knowledgeable when it comes to tilt. Do you know more about it?
I have a little bit of knowledge about it. So tilt is a very interesting mechanic in Mario Galaxy. We're going to see a whole lot of it later on in the run. So tilt makes Luigi either jump what higher or lower. So what you want is a good tilt for things like that. So we're gonna have a look at some more tilt later on in the run. So we
Exactly.
can
So
explain it later.
technically getting good tilt makes you go higher when you jump. And bad tilt, just gives you less height when you jump. We're gonna see a very good explanation of that later on in a galaxy called Beach Bowl.
Yeah.
So right here, again, the star was inside a cage. I'm not sure what Nintendo has with cages and stars in it, but we have the star there in the cage. We just need a bullet bill to break the cage and just get the star and go home. So in this level, this is one of the levels, like we do need some star bits for Hungry Lumas in the observatory later on. But we don't need that many star bits. So mainly what people do in this game or this run, this category in particular, is they just get star bits in the levels that give you the most amount of star bits. Like right here, Danny has 80 something star bits, so that's a lot. So it's worth going through those few frame losses at the end of the level for 80 something star bits.
Yeah.
So now we're done with Battle Rock 1. We're gonna go back into Battle Rock again, this time doing Battle Rock 2. This
Yes.
level is
So
really interesting. It has some pretty movement heavy stuff. For this
yes.
game at
So
least.
everything works on a cycle um in this world. So we're gonna talk through everything. So yeah. So after the first two launch stars, I think it is, we have a lot of cycles to go through.
Yes. So first here we wanna, throw that bomb to the cage to break the launch star free. Like since we gotta go, since we gotta wait for it, we just go under the planet and just get the little star bits that we missed to get a total of 16 max star bits at this point. So
Yeah.
we have another Luma there just trapped in that little cage. Poor Luma. Like it's really sad, but no worries, Luma. We have a bomb here. Take cover. Gonna break that little Luma free.
So this first little sphere, so we look up and get this.
Yeah, so what Hardcore did there, he just looked up at the launch star. In this game, many things work or many cycles start when whatever thing that's gonna be cycled is in the camera, is visible in the camera. So since Hardcore was looking at that launch star, it kind of activated it. Normally you have to go up over it and then just fall down into the launch star.
So yeah. So this one here, we get the bomb from either side. It doesn't really matter where, but you just look up and
Again for
see that.
cycles.
We come out of the first-person camera when the little crystal is on the little bomb thing up there, and
Magic. That's magic.
magic.
So yeah, he just looked up at the Luma uh, trapped inside that crystal and went out of the first person at the right time so that whenever he goes into the cannon, he can just shoot straight forward and not miss the Luma, making it save time. If you don't do that, you're gonna have to wait until the Luma is like in the middle and then just shoot.
Yeah.
because if you were to shoot to the Luma from any of the sides, the Luma would still just turn into a launch star in the very middle of the area, so you would kind of miss the launch star. And GG's for Danny there as well, getting the nice cycle there.
Yeah. Also, what you saw there was Hardcore looking up into the grates up at the top of the little pod here, just to get the cycle a bit later, so he doesn't bonk on any.
Exactly, just like Danny did right
Danny did also another
another way of doing it.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's.
So if you don't look at that area, whenever you get into the cannon, no matter how fast you do it, you're gonna have to wait a little bit until the star is reachable.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here, what I was talking about earlier. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, here comes the space junk one skip again. So we just get these pull stars come out, and
Hardcore didn't get it there. I thought it would look good.
It right there.
There it
but
is.
He's got it now. Great.
No biggie.
It's not a big time loss if you get it a second time. So
yeah. So in this game, in this level, pretty much, or in this game, there are stars that are called comets. This is one of the comets. This is called a speedrun comet. Which technically Nintendo's trying to challenge us gamers to the level as fast as possible. As a speedrunner, or for hardcore Danny, a speedrun is kind of relevant. They don't really care about the time because they're gonna do it faster anyways. So pretty much you just gotta do the same exact level with a timer this time. So same exact strat and just.
Oh, Danny G getting it first try as well.
Gonna close the gap a little bit.
Gets stuck on the rock though, so again, Sludgy Hop takes some out and something. Here we go. We didn't get it again first time.
Levels, yeah. You can see the reaction in chat from Danny. Not liking Sludgy Hop. A nice second try there anyways. Keep it up, Danny, let's go. Alright, so we're done with Space Junk C, or Space Junk Comet. And now we're gonna move on to, what is it? Let's see.
Space... Is it? No, it's Battle Rock 3.
Oh, Battle Rock 3.
We're going to Battle Rock 3.
So now we're moving on to the third level of Battle Rock. It's not what we usually do in this category, because usually the third level is like the longest or hardest level. Like in Space Junk, we didn't do Space Junk 3, we just did Space Junk 2. Here we're going to be doing Battle Rock 3, where we do another little... I think it's a skip here, right? Because you're supposed to get those pull stars there at the top. He gets them like quite earlier.
Yeah.
And you just do movement here through the little UFOs.
And again, the triple jump with the tilt made him jump a whole lot.
Nice! Star pit launch. Oof. That was so smooth.
That's nice.
Like, many people probably missed that, but there was an enemy there that you gotta make him go through to the shocking lines there where the Luma is.
So yeah, again, another cycle base, so he's got to go as fast as possible to try and get this cycle. So triple jump here, if he misses this triple jump, he misses the cycle. So, but he didn't miss the cycle, so that's good.
Yeah, we're just gonna be going through these really interesting, non-friendly things. And just go around it.
So yeah, Danny G gonna be doing this as well. Nice tilt and triple jump there. So yeah, triple jump and get that fling star as well from Hardcore.
Yeah, Danny not going for the star bit strat here, he just goes straight into the enemy and just...
Okay, what you want to do is... Here is hit the star bit against one of the enemies and spin against the other to get them to die, basically. So yeah, Danny GG again, going for this. If he misses this, he won't. Danny G, isn't it?
Not getting it. All right, so for hardcore here, we have the final phase of the final part of the level, where we have the big top man. I'm not sure if what's the name of it again.
Top man. Yeah,
Just top man.
basically. Yeah.
So yeah, pretty much the leader of the little red guys. You just gotta like jump on him, and then he would like kind of get stunned. You just spin really close to him. He's gonna go launching into the shocking line
Mm.
thingies, and just
Danny
taking
G missing
damage.
it. Danny G missing the star bits. Star bit hit.
The price for
Yeah.
this is bragging rights, kinda.
Losing some time. But then we get this little Daredevil run. It's the same thing, basically.
Exactly. Just
Place
like Space Junk Comet or Space Junk 1 earlier. Uh, the only difference is that this time it's not for time. It's for you only have 1 HP. So you slip a little bit, you die instantly.
Yeah. But us speedrunners, we don't normally die very easily.
Exactly. Bless your
I think I've died to this before, so yeah. It does happen to us though.
Alright, so GG's for hardcore gaming there. Then he's gonna move on to the Daredevil Comet here right now. Again, for those who are wondering, we have hardcore gaming and Danny GG racing Galaxy 1 any percent here as part of the 246 relay race that's going on right now. These are the two top active runners of this game right now. And we're gonna have the two top active runners of the other games as well, which are Galaxy 2, Super Mario Sunshine, Super Mario 64. It's a really competitive and very just a race filled with talent everywhere.
So the estimate gap is around 30 seconds, I would say, or even more.
I'm not sure what the finishing gap was. We got some nice BBs late in the, recently. Especially for Claire.
Yeah, Death Warp.
Oh yeah, we got the Death Warp right there from Hardcore. I'm gonna explain that when Danny gets to it, since we missed it. But Hardcore's gonna go here and just go around with the gravity, long jumping his way, making his way downtown like it's nothing, where there's fire and wumps everywhere and bad gravity and stuff. And he's just gonna triple jump over this wump and long jump his way past all this fire, completely untouched, unharmed, and then just Bowser in his way right now. That's all there is. Which, personally, I think that Bowser's way easier than the level itself. So yeah, as for Danny GG right here, he's gonna do something called the Death Warp. It's kind of a skip that we do. We just skip going around that green loop or that colored loop, yellow and blue
Green,
loop at the...
blue, and yellow loop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he
Just
just...
stand here, spin, and well, stand there,
He did, right?
backflip, spin. I think he's got it.
He did.
Yeah, he got it. Good.
So yeah, technically how it works is that you just the game registers as if you touched the checkpoint of the next area, which is where he respawned, before you actually die. So taking the death there just kind of warps you into that checkpoint that you touched just before dying. So
Yeah. He's a little out of cycle here, Danny is, because he fell down into the blue.
oh yes. So the Bowser fight here that Hardcore's doing right now, the main goal for this level is you gotta make Bowser jump into one of those blue dots that has lava under it. If you look through the planet there, you're gonna see like it has like a lava core, or like a really hot core. So once Bowser jumps straight at that blue thing or that blue dot, he's gonna break it and get burned. You're gonna see his little red tail there, getting burned and running like a madman. When he's doing
So,
that, you just gotta spin at him and just deal damage.
so I'm gonna get the gap now from the Grand Star gets,
Yes.
as the Japanese do it. So it's 49 minutes
Flat.
for the Grand Star get there. So for hardcore, I'm gonna see what Danny's is in a minute. Okay.
Alright, so again, hardcore, bringing back to the observatory that Grand Star, which, as I said before, it just opens up a new portal or a new area for us to go and grind some more power stars and, of course, a Grand Star at the end. That'll bring us to the kitchen. So this is like the observatory is kind of like a house, pretty much. It has a terrace, has a fountain, has a kitchen, and we're gonna find out what the other ones are later on in the run.
Yep. So Danny is over a minute ahead. Over a minute behind, I mean.
Yeah, 1
minute
minute
and
4
4
seconds. Which again, not too bad in this game. Hardcore could mess up, take a death, and lose instantly like 30-45 seconds.
Yeah.
So it can happen, definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, do we know how Hardcore is doing compared to his PD? Maybe not. Alright, so this is another level that is like a really good explanation for that tilt. There are many things that involve the tilt here. Some things give you good tilt, other give you back tilt. But when you got good tilt, you can do this triple jump that Hardcore's going for right here and getting it right there. That he
Gets it. Yeah.
managed to develop good tilt with his movement.
It's great.
Yeah, Danny's gonna go and attempt the same strat there as well. Again, if in this level you don't have good tilt, no matter how many times you try to triple jump, no matter how much you believe in Luigi, no matter how much no matter how much you believe, you're not gonna get it. Okay? You need the tilt. So you're gonna say that Luigi gets tilted? Alright, so let's see how it goes for Danny right there. Hardcore already moving on to
Beach Ball 2.
Beach Ball 2.
We might see the first instant of Surface Swim as well. Slightly. But we'll get on to that later in the run.
Yeah.
So let's see if Danny gets good tilt.
Looks good. There
Yes,
it is.
he's got good tilt as well. So that's good.
GG's for Danny. GG. Alright, so we just saw Hardcore going for it. He didn't do the surface swim. Probably many people don't know what the surface swim is. But we're gonna get
we'll
like
explain
Banjo's
it a little later on in the run.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So yeah, right here in this level, the penguin wants you to show him that you're a good swimmer, pretty much, and challenges you to go down into the water and grab that golden shell from one of the penguins. So you just, like Hardcore did, just go inside the water, go for the penguin, spin near him to get the shell, and just bring it back. He's gonna give you the power star.
Yeah.
Again, this is way easier said than done.
Yeah, definitely.
Swimming in Galaxy is not an easy thing.
No. So yeah, let's see if that goes to this first instance of Surface Swim, maybe. Oh, he's gone for it. He went for it. Oh, he got it.
He got it. He got the surface swim there. If you paid close attention, you can saw that Luigi's animation there, swimming at the very top of the, at the very surface of the water, was rather different and odd from what it is right now. We're gonna be explaining that a little later in the run, which is it's gonna be like way easier to explain since they're gonna be doing it for a little while.
So we have the Stone Cyclone.
Yeah, I think we're going to Beach Ball S. Yeah, we're going
Oh,
for
yeah.
the secret. Every galaxy has secret stars. So this is one of the secret levels
The
in this
ones
galaxy.
with just one star. Oh,
Just one secret star per galaxy, right?
yeah.
Exactly.
Normally,
Normally,
except for the
green
galaxies
stars.
that just have one star.
Yeah, so here we're gonna be using a newly acquired power-up, which is the Ice Flower, giving Luigi the power of ice, and being able to like walk on water and wall kick off waterfalls.
Mm.
So in this area, you would need that Cataquack to get the star that's like right in front of Luigi right now in hardcore screen. But since he's a pretty good runner here, he just goes into that corner, backflip, and into the star.
Nice. You got the
GG's.
higher backflip as well,
Yes.
which makes it easier.
Makes it way easier, yes. Because when Luigi backflips in like near water or when he's going like into the water, he does like a really cool animation, really cool diving animation, which could be really good for Olympic Games. But Luigi can't go to Olympics.
Well, there is the Olympic Games Mario
True.
game.
That's so true. I'm dumb. Yes.
I
I wonder if he does that. All
don't think
right,
he does.
so he probably he should. He should.
He should.
Alright, so for Danny, he's just going for the same strat here. Uh, Getting that normal backflip, but no problems, he can just get the star anyways. Now Hardcore is in Ghostly 1, kind of like the spooky area here. And oh, he found a uh,
Invincibility star.
invincibility star right there. So it makes him go like way faster, go through any enemy without a problem, so it's really good for speed running. There he just grabs the key from that boo, and then just instantly moves on to the next room, where we have some starships. Gonna go up, get all 5 starships to spawn the launch star. So if you notice, yellow
Because
starships...
oh, I'll explain in a minute. So yeah, just get starships and that. I'm just gonna I'm
You
just
ask...
gonna explain a question, but I'm gonna explain this first. So we just get the pull star here, and just clip through the mansion, and there we go.
Yeah, because there's a wall right there outside the mansion, but if you go under it, like Hardcore just did, then you can just clip from underneath into the mansion using the pole star. So GG's there for Hardcore gaming.
So they play as Luigi because there is a 5-minute cutscene for Mario.
That's one of the reasons, indeed. Probably the most important one.
Yeah, probably.
But besides that, Luigi runs faster, he jumps higher, and when he stops, he just like kind of slips a little bit, so he doesn't instantly stop when he's running, which is not exactly a good thing. But you know, the fact that he jumps higher, just by him jumping higher, makes Luigi like way faster in this game. All right, so nice clip there for Danny as well. It's gonna be done with the level right here. Something really cool for those Luigi fans. In Danny's screen right now we have, oh, what was that? 2 Luigis in one screen. Luigi just saved Luigi, guys. Personally,
Yeah.
I'm a really big Luigi fan and I love this so much. So the Luigi that Danny just, you know, rescued there is the one that Hardcore is talking to. And he's gonna be really useful for us in the next couple levels. He finds some nice stars, and we're gonna be getting those power stars later on in the run. So yeah, right there, Hardcore had to feed one of the Lumas that are in this route, one of the hungry Lumas. he wants 400 star bits, so those are the star bits that we're getting from each level. So
yeah,
we can access...
yeah, keep going. Don't worry about it.
yeah, so we're just doing the level called Sweet Sweet. So that's where the Luma sent us to with his launch star. And it's pretty much the long jump level.
Yeah. So we just long jump here, but actually most of the level is on cycle, so you don't really want to slow down at all.
Exactly, because the floor is moving. There are holes in the floor, and if you miss the cycles, you're gonna be like, oh wait, where are the holes in the floor? I'm gonna die.
So you don't really want to die either, because that can mess up all the
cycles again.
all the cycles and resets it all.
Exactly. Alright, so Little Toad here for Hardcore Gaming is telling you that some dude called Luigi sent a letter saying like, hey bro, which is not really his bro, because it's supposed to be intended for Mario, but anyways, I found a power star, come and get it. And he just sends a picture in it telling you where he is, but doesn't really tell you exactly where. So by the picture, you gotta be like, okay, I know where this is, I'm gonna go get it.
Ooh, Danny's off on his cycles, so he could potentially die here. But no, it's Danny.
Alright, GG's.
Yeah. He messed up a little bit in the middle there. Sorry. So yeah,
So here in Hardcore screen, we're gonna be seeing Galactic Luigi, which is one of the comet stars that we get. I'm not sure what the name of that comet is. The actual name for that comet. Like the blue one. Galactic Race Comet, I think it's called? Cosmic Race.
Cosmic.
Yeah, so...
Comet.
Exactly. So we have a replica of Luigi there, just racing you to the star. So pretty much, the rules are simple. The fastest one to get to the star gets it. So if Cosmic Luigi, not Galactic, I don't know where I got that from. If Cosmic Luigi gets to the star first, then you die, pretty much.
Yeah.
But in this case, like you could see Hardcore there just skipping pretty much everything in the race. It's exactly what Danny's gonna be doing here. Cosmic Luigi has a route set for him by the programmers, of course, but we can just jump off the edge there on the upper right corner of the screen and just fall down where the star is. Easy peasy.
Yeah. So yeah, oh!
Nice.
I've never seen that before. Just jumping off the little, whatever that's called. I don't know what it's called actually.
I never learned the name. I've always called him Blue Goomba.
Yeah, I've always wanted him to be called like, what like a little weird Goomba, but I don't know.
Yeah, so there we could see Luigi getting the star from, well, Luigi. That's the place where the Luigi was in the letter he sent with the toad. So he found that power star and sent the letter to Luigi, so that Luigi come get the star from Luigi, and then just both Luigis can leave. If that makes any sense.
So yeah, just getting this triple jump here as well.
Alright, so as for the rest of the run, we still need to get some more star bits because we still have one more hungry Luma to feed. That's gonna require 600 star bits. So again, we're gonna keep getting star bits in the levels that we routed in that have the most star bits, reach 600, and that's it for the game. We're just gonna feed that last Luma at the end and just get that power star.
Yeah. So we're going on to Beach Bowl 3 now.
Yeah, we're going to Beach Bowl 3 here. There's a really cool skip here. Octogoomba. Thank you. Octogoomba's the name of the blue Goomba there.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Octogoomba. Thank you so much. I was still thinking about it. But anyways, we're gonna be going here to the Stone Cyclone level, where there's a power star at the very end of the level, and there are like those I'm not sure what the name of those are, but you can remember this character from Super Mario 64. They're just everywhere, and they have only one side where they can't crush you. You're not
Yeah, we
supposed to
do
do
a
this long
nice
jump
skip
here,
here. Yeah.
but
Oh,
hey,
and yeah.
GG's.
We do a nice long jump. We spin with the nunchuck. We wall jump off the little thing in the middle there, and get the star.
Yes, and it is
So
it's a very fun, really cool fun fact. Uh, that when you're playing as Luigi, if you spin with the nunchuck, you get extra height if you're spinning midair. But if you're playing with Mario, you're gonna get that exact, or not exact, but that extra height. If you spin with the Wii mode. So if you want to go higher up, Wii mode for Mario, nunchuck for Luigi. It's pretty
also
much
you have to hold A as well
exactly.
for with
Holding in
Mario.
gives you a little extra height. Yes. All right, so Danny going for the same skip here. Hardcore gaming coming back to the same level. Another one of the comets. This is
Yes.
a fast foes comet. This last comet we haven't seen yet. That we're actually gonna see here because there's one comet that we're never gonna see in this category, which is the purple coin star comet.
Yeah. That's
But yeah,
always gonna come after.
exactly.
Um,
So pretty
that's
much the
gonna
same exact level. The only difference is that the foes move faster.
yeah.
Uh, yeah, nice skip there again for hardcore gaming. That's uh that's a really cool skip. Not to, I don't want to say it's hard to do. Toxboxes. Thank you, Toxboxes. I gotta write down all these names. Toxbox. I think I've only heard that name like once, like watching Jesus stream ever. But yeah, the Toxboxes. So yeah, Danny's gonna go back to the level this time with the Comet to get a new power star here. So again, same level, faster foes. What's the worst that can happen?
Yeah. And also, Hardcore's going back into Ghostly
Ghostly?
Galaxy, I think it's called. Yeah.
Yeah, Ghostly 2.
Ghostly into Ghostly 2. Does he do the secret? I think he does, doesn't he? So,
It's probably the secret. We'll see here.
yeah.
Thing is, in Ghostly 2, you can either do the secret star of Ghostly or the actual level. So,
I think it messes up the cycles a little bit, though, with
because of the cutscene at the beginning. All right, so he's gonna go for the secret. The secret is the one that we're gonna go for here. You're gonna see a really cool skip here. There are many ways to do this one skip that we're gonna get to in a moment. But I think the hardcore goes for the not fastest / hardest one. So, do you want to explain the skip or?
I might explain the skip if he does it, but yeah, I'll explain it.
All right.
So we're gonna go up here and backflip up here, but he goes for this skip here, so you just long jump, not
Beautiful.
mainly. Backflip, spin, backflip, or yeah, long jump normally. Long jump forwards instead of going off to the side and jump. And spin, or kick off a little platform at the top there, and star. There are little invisible platforms there,
Exactly.
so you can just be on them.
So
Don't know why.
those platforms are there because since the level is slowly moving up, like casually, you will want to for the level to keep going up, and just going along with it. If you go into an invisible area, you're just gonna fall down to your death.
Yeah.
But since those things are there and we can abuse them, then why not?
Yeah.
So yeah, Danny's
So
going
Danny,
here for the
gonna
wall
go
kick.
for it now.
He
Ooh, and he
misses it
misses it,
there. Tries
but
to
he
go
can
for
go
it
for
again.
it again.
That looks
He
good.
jump.
And
Yeah, there we
GG's. There
go.
we go. Nice play from Danny right there. All right, so
Yeah.
for hardcore here, we have another, like the third way that this game wants you to use your, or that Nintendo wants to show off motion controls in Galaxy,
Ooh.
is that you go into that
Big.
little bubble in Bubble Breeze Galaxy here, and just while Luigi's there, he's completely pretty much useless. All you have to do, or the
Also,
only way you can move, is by using your sensor bar and just pointing at wherever you want him to go and just blow it with the little, wind thingy that you have now.
Yeah. So yeah, what you saw then was Hardcore doing a little skip as well. We'll explain it a bit more when Danny goes to it. But there's like invisible like flat platforms that you can go on. There, so it's quite an easy skip.
And a very good one too. So that's
Yeah.
another reason why this game is so silly. So you can see there in Danny's screen, you see the blue star there with like blowing air off of it. So he's just directing Luigi with air, while Luigi's just completely, trapped in the bubble.
Wow, that is such an early cycle.
Yes. And then those spiky bombs are like, that SpongeBob episode when people want to pop the bubble.
Right, here we go. So yeah, we just go on these little rocks behind. Yeah, there's like these platforms that you can get as well. So it's just very weird why that's there, but it's quite an easy skip to do, even for a casual. It's quite easy
Yeah,
to do.
exactly. Yeah. All right. So hardcore now is in the boss level of this of the kitchen, which is again Bowser Jr. or Bowser Jr. 2. You gotta in this fight, pretty much you have Bowser Jr. from his ship just shooting cannonballs and bullet bills at you, and you need the green shells to hit Bowser Jr. and Hardcore doing a massive job there, getting some really nice throws and just finishing off the race or the fight before I can even start explaining it. Technically, you just gotta land 5 hits into the ship, and that's gonna be GG for Bowser Jr., giving you the third Grand Star. Oh wait, not third, fourth, right?
Yeah,
Because
third.
gateways.
Oh well, yeah, I'd say it's
Gateway 1, 2, 3.
third
Yeah,
really,
fourth,
but oh well.
fourth Grand Star.
So fourth Grand Star.
So yeah, the more you hit the Bowser Jr. ship, the harder the fight gets because he's gonna spawn Kami Koopas. He's gonna start throwing really big red fireballs. He's gonna launch bullet bills that target you. So yeah, the first cycle is just easy. He just shoots normal cannonballs. Then the second cycle, he just shoots bullet bills there. Then for the third one, comes out the Magic Koopas. And then for the fourth and fifth one, he turns forward, which is, makes the hitbox a little bit smaller. And the Bowser face just starts throwing those big fireballs.
Yeah. So yeah, Danny actually was a little faster on that. I looked at, I think, but I'm not too sure about that. But I think Hardcore's had a little bit of bad RNG there. So the ship went to the right for Danny, and it went to the left for the Hardcore.
Yeah.
Well,
So yeah, the races for the 246 are the any percent runs of every game, but SM64, which is 70 star, which technically for the multiple Mario game community, it's kind of like the any percent for us in the multi Mario game community. So instead of doing the 120 stars that you do in the 602 race, you do 70 stars.
So
Again, for those who,
yeah, so this is quite a quick galaxy to do as well. We just go to this one quickly.
Yeah, one of the other single star galaxies is what was the name of this star again?
Oh, I can't remember.
But the thing here, you just want to get the music notes.
Yeah.
And every time you step on one of the platforms or one of the floors, it just disappears. So you can't go over the same place twice. You gotta make up a good route, make sure not to die, and then just after you get all the music notes, you get the star. But yeah, again, for those who are wondering where this category came from or what this category is. It is the any percent speedruns of Super Mario 64. Not really any percent, but 70 stars. Super Mario Galaxy 1, which is the game we're seeing here. Super Mario Sunshine, and Super Mario Galaxy 2. If you sum up all the stars that you get in every single category, it adds up to 246 stars. It is technically
And
the
shine.
any percent or the mini 602 race. 602 is the same drill, but in this case you get every single star. So 120 Super Mario 64, 120 Galaxy, 120 Sunshine, and then 242 for Galaxy 2. Hurry Scurry was the name of the level that Danny was in right now. Thank you, Potters. You're amazing, man.
I keep forgetting these because I haven't seen the English name.
Yeah, exactly. Like many people,
In
like
game
we
for
just
so
run the
long.
game in Japanese, so can really. If I'm not looking at the splits, I'm like, okay, wait, what's the name of this again? All right, so hardcore right now is going through Battle Rock 1 again, but this time, apparently Luigi found another star, and he was kind of caught up in a very interesting situation when he just got caught up in a cage here in Battle Rock 1. You just gotta go save him and get the power star from Luigi.
Which is very, very confusing because you play as Luigi, but oh well.
Yeah.
It's basically the same star as before in Battle Rock 1 because you have to go through everything again.
The only difference is,
Luigi's got it.
yeah, Luigi's got it, and it's under the
beneath.
planet where the normal star was. So the normal star is on the other side of this planet where hardcore is right now, but under it, oh look, a cage, and inside it, a green plumber. Look at that. Isn't it amazing to find a green plumber inside a cage with a freaking power star?
Yeah. It's green as well.
And there's a green power star too. There it is. Two Luigi's. And the green power star.
What a paradox.
Yeah, that's really easy to die in this star because there's so many things going on. 1545. Oh, also there's another category that involves the multi Mario community. It is called the 1545 as well. So we have 46 race here, which is mainly Mario games. 602 is also mainly Mario games. But the 1545 includes the 602, but it also includes, and I'm not gonna get every game because I can't remember, but we have DK64, we have Banjo-Kazooie, we have Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3, I believe.
Yeah.
We have Spyro the Dragon.
1, 2, and 3.
1, 2, and 3.
We also have
anything else?
Banjo-Tooie.
Banjo-Tooie.
And we also have the 4 main Mario games.
4 Mario games, exactly. So pretty much 100% or 101% in DK64 for all those games, and it adds up to a 1545 total. Alright, so now we're moving on to Gusty Garden, which by the name you can tell it's a garden that has some really strong gust. You can see by Hardcore's gameplay right here. He just uses some flowers there, and the gust that I'm not sure where it's coming from, but it's coincidentally going in the way we actually want to go.
Yeah.
So we just use the flowers to get to the next planet here. Hardcore skipping completely what you're supposed to be doing here, which is gonna kill that big piranha plant. He just triple jumps onto the other one. Because again, guys, we're playing Galaxy. This is a silly game, and Luigi's OP, pretty much.
Yep. And also, gravity's weird and everything, so...
Yes. Alright, so we have, oh look at that, another MIPS. The thing that many Mario runners love. A MIPS / bunny.
But we also just long jump and get the get bits, basically,
Exactly.
so...
With the right setup here, you can just long jump and just instantly grab the bunny. I think the most troublesome one is the one in Gold Leaf 1, right? At least for this category.
Yeah, think. Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah, I mean, at least for me. That's my top most annoying bunny in this game. Alright, so
Goldly.
Gold Leaf, yeah.
Yeah, it's very annoying, that one is.
Alright, so Danny going through the same thing as hardcore here, just using the wind gust as to his advantage to get faster and better movement to the next planets.
Ooh,
Getting a hit there from the piranha,
yeah,
that's not fun.
no. But now for hardcore, he's going to be doing another mini boss.
Oh yes, we're right now in Gold Leaf 2, where we have another mini boss, a really cool one, I gotta say. I really like that boss.
I don't.
You don't?
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of this boss.
I mean, I can see why. No, it's not
It is kind of
amazing, but you know.
annoying.
But yeah, we're
This
gonna
is
get
the
to the
boss I
boss.
die on the most, actually, as well. So.
Alright, so you're gonna see in the level, we got a lot of, like, moles around. A lot of mini cool moles here. And it is the first time we see this, or these enemies, in the game so far. I wonder what the big boss at the end of this is gonna be. I don't know. Take a guess. But yeah, in this area where hardcore was, you just gotta ground pound near 3 of the moles, take them out,
Wait,
and just...
why? Oh, yeah. Somebody asked how many people have done the 1860. Yeah, one.
1862? Oh yeah, 1. Is she even human? Anyways? Are you even a human person that did that?
Mutants.
Well, she's a mutant. There you go, that's your answer.
Yeah.
Anyways, here for hardcore, we're gonna be moving on to the boss fight. That's gonna be happening in a few seconds. We're gonna get this last launch star into the boss planet. So we're gonna see
then
right here. Is it a mole?
So,
Or what is it? Look at it.
it's a
So
Mahootsive
fluffy.
bowl.
It's fluffy.
Yes, it's fluffy, and I'll talk it through. So we're gonna just ground pound next to it and stick to the air with our spin. So we get these star bits here just to stun him after the first ground pound here. So we jump over him and ground pound. So we stun him with the star bit, and yeah, that's the first phase. So he gets really angry now, and here we go. Go over to him again, jump over him, and ground pound, and another ground pound. So we do 2 ground pounds, and
Because
yeah,
Nintendo wants
that's
to make it harder, you know.
Monty Mole. Or Major Burrows, that's it.
Major
Major
Burrows,
Burrows.
the name of the big boy here. Alright, so that's GG for that level.
Yeah.
The hardcore just did. Again,
Yep,
guys, make
Danny
sure
G
to
about
check
to...
out the multiple Mario games community. We have some 4 really cool games, as I said before, Mario 64, Sunshine, and both Galaxies. Make sure to check out the runners. Hardcore Gaming 07 that has the world record he's the world record holder for this category and for 120 stars as well. We have Danny
Yeah.
G, who is really close behind him on the leaderboards for 20%, really good runner. And of course, the commentators, iMarts3 and Bando, right?
Yeah.
Also part of the multiple Mario games community and speedrunners of these games.
Yeah.
Alright, so Major Borrows there for Danny GG on the second cycle right now. There we have the Starbits. Like Bando explained earlier, he just uses the Starbit to stun the boss and just be able to get to him quicker, saving time.
Oh
On the
yeah,
other hand,
Hardcore also doing Gusty Gone 3. Again, just trying to get up onto this little planet here. And he does. And he's going for the secret star.
exactly. Notice that he's getting those question mark coins. When you get them all, you get an invincible star there that he's using right now. And he's definitely gonna need it for the star because we have a golden chain jump here that we gotta like pretty much destroy, and I think it's the only way to actually be able to destroy it.
Yeah, it is.
To get the power star. So you need to get that that invincibility star to touch the change jump and ultimately get the power star from it.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think he's gonna move on now to gold. I mean, not gold. Gusty Garden 3,
Yeah.
where we have
The actual stuff.
the actual real Gold Leaf 3 that has a really
Gold
cool
Leaf.
skip at the end,
Just the
and it's
garden.
the cause for many salts in this game.
Yeah.
Nice block, thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, so we're gonna be doing the same movement. They're like, whoa, they're like almost frame perfect here. Look at that. They're in different levels right now. One's going for the secret, one's going for the actual star, but look at how close this is right now. It's just beautiful to watch.
But yeah, we
Hardcore
just
doesn't need the star here right now, so he just completely skips it. But Danny needs to get it because he needs to defeat that golden change jump right there.
ooh, hardcore having to slow down a little bit there.
Yes. All right. So moving on to the level here, we just take the launch star there, and now we have to grab all of these golden starships.
Yeah.
Because ultimately we need to get that launch star. Fun fact that it's kind of obvious, but I just thought about it, kind of realized it myself. Yellow starships lead to a launch star, and blue starships lead to pull stars, like blue pull stars. So yeah, fun fact.
Yeah,
Alright, so
we're
here
gonna
comes
be
the
doing a
skip
skip
here.
here. Yep. So we're just gonna to the right here. Shake when nunchucks, and there you
Beautiful.
go. There's that skip.
There you go. So he just long jumps to the right there. Spin at the right time. Wall kick, spin again, and then up over the other side of the planet. So if you were not to do that, you would have to like change gravities multiple times and just go over the intended way. But hey, again, speedrunning, a game with gravity mess ups and Luigi in it. Come on, anything is possible.
Yeah.
It's a perfect
Sorry.
combination. So now for hardcore here, we're gonna have again one of those Daredevil comet stars. We saw this before with the Top Man, and yeah, thing is
Major Brothers again, isn't it?
Major Barrows again, the guy that or the boss that Bando really loves. But yeah, Daredevil, same boss, but only 1 HP. So this level or this boss is a bit harder than the last one we had to do with only 1 life, because he just goes right into you, and just if if you touch one of those spikes on his head, it's over. You have to do it all over again. So yeah, Danny going for the skip there. Nice spin again. GG's for
Right.
Danny GG. I love that meme, man. I love saying that. I'm sorry.
Alright, let's see if hardcore gets this now. If he just messes up just the slightest bits there, he would have actually died.
Yeah, especially in that third cycle.
But then again, it's hardcore and he's just good at this game.
He plays really hardcore. I'm gonna stop.
Yeah,
Alright,
they've
so
got amazing names just to have some jokes.
it's perfect, dude. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're done. Or at least hardcore is completely done with Gusty Garden. He's gonna move on now. I believe it's to Freeze Flame. Yes, Freeze Flame Galaxy. Personally, my favorite galaxy in the entire game. I'm not sure if it's a popular opinion or not, but it's my personal favorite.
Yeah, it is mine, but the purple coin isn't that fun though.
I lost 2 minutes in my 120 run. PB, I know the feeling, man. Rips up 6. But anyways, we're gonna be moving on to Freeze Flame 1 here, where there's Frozen stuff, and of course there's flaming stuff. We have this little penguin here that wants you. He actually calls you an old man. If you play the English version, he actually calls you an old man. But he wants you to catch him, so you just gotta like. It's kind of like an introduction to the ice, sort of, I guess, so that you know how to spin and like lunge jump in the ice, making you go faster to get the penguin there. But yeah, right now we're gonna be moving on to the boss fight here. There's a little boss fight. Hardcore going for a double jump there and just completely going at it right here. He's gonna take this ice power or this ice power star here or dude, I can't English.
Ice flower.
Ice flower. To get on top of that yellow block, which didn't go too smoothly, but he, ended up doing it. And then lunge jump into the Sling Star and up to the boss fight. This boss is pretty interesting. He shoots ice balls from his crown. He's kind of like a king, I believe.
Oh dear.
Hardcore taking some damage there. So the main thing is here you just gotta like jump really high up and spin right in front of him. So it kind of takes away his ice power up. Falls down and then you're able to hit him for the real damage. You gotta hit him 3 times, and there's the power star. Alright, on the other side, Danny is going for that penguin. Nice job getting the penguin right there. He's gonna start the actual level here in a sec. Freeze Flame Purple is your favorite. It's my favorite as well. Like, Freeze Flame is just too good, even though I don't like Snowman. But yeah, now we're gonna be moving.
Right, I mean, yeah, I love it, but some people won't love it because it can be a long level and it can be quite infuriating at times.
Exactly.
I love it. So we're going to be doing another Cosmic Moon Comet here.
Yeah, we have the Cosmic Race Comet here. We have another Cosmic Luigi here, and we're just gonna be racing him throughout the through the ice platforms, just jumping and hopping all over everything.
Yep.
Hardcore there, going really fast here. Just you gotta spin to make Luigi like kind of do like the ice skating thingy, or the ice skating.
Yep.
Animation, and then after you long jump from that, you can just long jump really far away. Pretty straightforward level here. Just make sure not to fall off the platforms and just long jump your way to the star, pretty much.
Wow.
GG's for
Hardcore's plus 6 seconds from his PB here.
He's plus 6 seconds here. Wow, dude. Alright, so the world record holder, Hardcore Gaming 07, in this very run is 6 seconds behind his PB, so he's plus 6 seconds, so that's really close from being PB pace. At this level, it's insane.
Yeah.
And also in a race, so very, very cool.
In a race in a no reset setting.
Exactly. So yeah, now on to Freeze Flame 2 for Hardcore Gaming. Again, personally, my favorite level of the game, not including Purple Comets. But yeah, here we have the starships at the beginning, and of course, we've gotta collect them all. 5 golden or yellow starships lead to a launch star that is gonna send us to the main level right there. But Hardcore missing that last one. Not too big of a deal here. There's the launch star, and then boom, here we go.
So Danny finishing up the comet there.
The race, there it is. He's gonna move on now to Freeze Flame 2 as well.
Yeah, so what Hardcore's going to be doing here as well is Lava Boost strat. So do you want to explain it?
Yeah, I'm not the most knowledgeable with this strat, but there you saw that Hardcore hits that lava from the side, which kind of gives Luigi some momentum boost in direction X, or like horizontally. pretty much. So he can just, after getting that lava boost from the side of that lava there, he can just move on forward with an amazing speed there and just skip all the mid part of the level, pretty much.
Yeah. So we're about we're less than an hour away from finishing the runs. So this is a quick galaxy run actually compared
Yes.
to most people.
Yeah, this is as quick as it gets when it comes to Galaxy, guys. And if Hardcore manages to pull off a PB here, that would be the fastest ever any percent run
Anyone's ever done.
anyone has ever done. So this is a really, really good run for Hardcore gaming right here.
So Danny going for the other strat here, actually.
Exactly.
So he's gonna go all the way to this little bit here, and this little bit like carving, and he's gonna come over to this platform. He's gonna boost actually, which is something that many people do because it's quite risky.
Exactly. So yeah, pretty much another example of silly gravity stuff happening in this game. He just long jumps off that platform like he did there and just grabbed the reverse gravity from the other planet that was like on top of him and ultimately, below him.
Yeah. So Hardcore's on a cycle here as well. He's gonna get it easily, I think. But yeah, he goes quickly across here. Yep, there you go.
He just got that fire flower because he needed to light up those torches in order for the launch star to spawn.
Yep, and he's gonna go to the right here and get this little ice flower again.
Exactly.
And he's gonna go across the lava because
this level
why
might
not?
seem familiar. This area of the level might seem familiar. This is exactly, or pretty much what we did before when we were racing Cosmic Luigi. The only thing is that this time we need the ice flower because there's lava. Earlier there was no lava, so we didn't really need the ice flower. Alright, so that's GG's for Freeze Flame 2, or Freeze Flame 3, when it comes to hardcore gaming. And Danny's gonna go over to the fire flower there because he's gonna need it to light up those torches.
Yeah. So, Freeze Flame secret now?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes,
So,
we
yeah.
got all 3 main stars. And now on
Hardcore's miss, yeah. So we've got Hardcore doing the secret, and then yeah, I personally like this secret star.
Yeah,
really.
same. Yeah,
I think it's my favorite one of the level.
Too.
This one's my favorite one of the level.
So the level pretty much starts the same way. That was a bit of a hiccup there for Hardcore, but it starts up the same way as Freeze Flame 1 because it technically is Freeze Flame 1. If you go to the boss area here, you're gonna find the boss as well. But we're not gonna go there.
Almost.
Yeah, that was really scary. Then he was just so close from dying there. Thank goodness he didn't.
Yeah.
And he got the power star there.
Is he? Oh, he's not doing...
Yeah, he does that, man. I was practicing that the other day, and it's really nice. There you go. 2 wall kicks, backflip spin into the Sling Star.
So he doesn't do slope manipulation there?
No, he doesn't do that. Let's see if Danny does it the same way, or if he does the slip manip. So we just skip these no men here because we can just do that.
God.
It's good.
Hardcore's that good. I've not seen these strats ever before that Hardcore's doing, so... Ooh. Bit of a hiccup there, but oh well.
Yeah,
doing
so
very
here, Hardcore having
Ooh.
a bit of trouble there with the snowman. He just wants to like land on top of his hat because you can actually, walk there. And of course, if you can walk, you can backflip. You're supposed to actually burn that snowman and then go up with a Sling Star, I believe. But hey, we don't need that. There was some really nice movement besides some minor hiccups for hardcore gaming, not too bad. Got 42 stars, so there's only 18 stars left before we go to the final Bowser fight. On the other side, we have Danny going for that secret star. Now let's see what he does here.
He does slope
there we go.
manipulation, so here we go. So you just spin, and then Luigi can just walk up the slope pretty easily.
Exactly, like he's doing right there. If you don't spin there, Luigi's just gonna fall on his belly and just fall all the way down.
Yeah. So also we have knee climb. So I think we're gonna see a little glitch happening here.
Yeah, really cool one too.
Yeah, I like the glitch.
There it is. It was really hard to see and to actually explain, but you saw how hardcore was rocketing there all the way up. It's a really cool strat that was recently found. I think it was the most recent strat, right? Found for this game.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, probably
Yeah.
a couple months old, some months old. But the deal here is that you want to make, and someone correct me if I'm wrong, you want to make Luigi face all the way up when he's in that honey thingy, and then with good timing, you want to press A to jump off of it and spin the nunchuck. If you get it right, you're just gonna get like a really nice movement boost upwards, and you can see hardcore doing it over and over and over, all the way up to the star.
Oh my god.
It is so much faster from the way people used to do this level before the strat was found. It is so much faster. I believe that Valu was the one that came up with that strat, I believe.
Yeah, I think he did. So I don't know how he found that, but
and it's funny that it wasn't found before, because the way to do it is just jump and spin. So it's kind of like something people would accidentally do somehow. I don't know. I think it's weird that it wasn't found earlier.
Well, we don't normally just spin right after. We don't.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do it exactly, but like, maybe you press A and you accidentally move the nunchuck, and Luigi got a spin, and you're like, oh look, what's this? I don't know. It's my thoughts of it. I would have think that it would have been found earlier. But whatever the case, I'm glad that it did.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, so this level is another level that's pretty movement heavy, and it's actually really satisfying to do and watch if you know how it works out. You can see hardcore gaming going here on the very edge of that platform there. That blue thing in the middle is dark matter, and it instantly kills you if you touch it. But you can actually walk on the very edge of the platform and not trigger the dark matter, and of course not die. We have another skip here. Look at the hardcore doing that skip. I have no idea how he does that, but he just did. You can see that he just completely manipulated all the gravity changes that were there by doing movement or changes in his control stick. I'm not really sure how it works out, but we can see that it is actually possible there.
Yeah. Also, if you don't go for that skip, it's about a half-minute time loss. So really, you want to get used to that skip pretty quickly. It's an easy skip to do as well. So
The one in Bowser 2?
yeah, the one in Bowser 2.
Oh yes, yeah. Because if you don't do it, you just have to wait for the entire, for the platform to move all over the place.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So the Bowser fight here, you're gonna see that it's really similar from the first one. The main thing is to make Bowser jump into the blue dots in the floor, but this time Bowser knows how to dance kinda, and he just goes at you with some spinning attack. Which the way speedrunners do it and the way hardcore just did it is that if you spin in front of him when he's doing the animation, he just kind of gets like a bit stunned, just like the way Camilla did in Space Junk 2. Because he does it 3 times there, but hardcore manages to spin in front of him 3 times as well to cancel all 3 Animation.
Danny almost messing up the gravity place there,
Alright, thank goodness we
losing almost a minute.
did not have that problem here. We've seen completely deathless runs here, right? We haven't had a single death besides the death warp
Yeah,
so
I think
far.
this is quite good.
Yeah, it is a very good race. Danny had some really close calls, but no deaths at all, so really, really nice.
Ooh.
Does anyone know how far behind his PB hardcore is right now? Alright, Danny going for that. Oh, Danny messing up a little bit there for Bowser. Bowser running back. That's what happens if you don't hit him when you should. He just sees you and goes like, nope, not here, and turns around 180 degrees and runs the other way. This is exactly what happened to Danny right there.
So yeah, that is the last Grand Star until the end.
Yes, exactly. The last portal we're gonna open is, what's the name of it again?
Engine room, yeah.
Engine room. Yes. So that's the last place we're gonna be going, but it's not the last area of the game. There's one other area called the garden. That's like the last one you can unlock, but in any percent we don't go there at all.
Yeah.
So engine room has pretty much the hardest or techiest levels slash stars in the entire run. So we're gonna see some really nice movement and some really nice hard strats here from both runners. Notice that hardcore is currently at 486 star bits. He's still 114 short. I can do math, man. 114 star bits short from his goal. He's gonna be getting that no problem. That's not a problem at all. But again, it could be a big problem if you don't have that.
Yeah, because you get a lot of star bits in Toy Time.
In
I
Toy
think
Time, we gotta yes.
Right, I'm good. Yeah, we get a lot of star bits in Toy Time, so we can just do that.
All right, so right here, Gold Leaf is one of my least favorite levels, or one of my personal least favorite galaxies. And here we can find probably one of the hardest MIPs to get in all of the 3D Mario games.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think
we're
so,
gonna.
yeah, it's the hardest, I think.
Probably one of the hardest of all the 3D Mario games.
Yeah, even top runners have struggles with this one, so.
Yeah. So right now, Hardcore's collecting those blue starships. And what do blue starships do? They pop up blue full stars.
So he's gonna get some star bits from that L there.
He's gonna need those star bits right now.
Yeah, and here we go.
To get to the last
This
planet,
one's
and
the
get ready.
hardest
There it is.
MIPS. But this is the last MIPS, bunny.
And oh
That is
no,
why.
Hardcore messing
That
it
is
up. That's
extremely
why it's the
why. Yeah.
hardest. He is incredibly fast. The idea here is to
There we go.
hit him with the star bits, which is a bit tricky, as you can see Hardcore messing it up there. To stun him and instantly grab him. If you don't get it, the good thing is that Luigi is actually fast enough to catch him. Not the same thing for Mario, I believe. Mario is not fast enough simply running to actually catch that MIPS. So he did have a bit of struggle there. The intended way for that level, I believe you're supposed to flood it, right? I don't think I've ever done that strat. You're supposed to hit some block and just flood the entire planet to get him, or make him go slower.
You're meant to hit a switch in the level, where
it brings up water.
Brings up blocks and floods the planet.
Okay, there you go. Yes. All right, so Hardcore moving on to Gold Leaf 2, which is probably one of the hardest levels in the game, or in the category. Or at least the
Oh,
hardest
okay.
level, one of the hardest levels to go fast at, to go
Because you
optimal.
get Cataquacks in this one, and I absolutely adore this level. I have fun with this level every time.
Yeah, so he needed that Catagwag to reach that planet, and now we go for a triple jump here. Oh, he
Ooh,
messes up getting onto the other planet, but no problem. There we go. Now he goes one,
a
two,
triple
three.
jump.
Nice triple jump, and onto the
Nice
other.
tilt as well. That's
There we
great.
go. It's a
Uh,
good skip.
and yeah, I love that little strat there. Just going for that Cataquack and flinging you up in the air.
Yeah, so that triple jump that Hardcore did is really precise. Uh, you're supposed to get a Catacwack there and just use him to launch you up into the other planet, but hey, Luigi doesn't need that in Galaxy games.
Yeah, just fluttering up here, and no.
You're supposed to move out the walls up. Okay, so yeah, it just brings up walls, like Mendo said. Yes. All right, let's go. Danny
Again, you
going on
normally have to
to
Cataquack, and yeah.
Danny going on to Gold Leaf 2. Gonna see Danny do some nice movement here as well. Hopefully we can get uh, a nice level here from Danny. All right, so now while Danny does that, Hardcore is gonna move on to Gold Leaf 3, that has a really nice skip.
Yes,
Probably an
two
intermediate.
really nice skips actually as well. I love these
Exactly.
skips.
Yeah. Not the hardest skip in the world, but not the easiest skip either. The one that Hardcore is gonna be doing here.
Yeah, normally you'd have to have a setup, but what Hardcore's going to try and do here is triple jump up, spin, triple. Yeah, he's done it.
Really easy. Like,
That's great.
made
That
it
is
by a
a.
long shot there.
He made it look easy then, but it's really not.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy. Alright, but after that's done, we just went all over the place here with Hardcore.
Right.
And
Okay.
right here, he's gonna try to land on top of the fence there like he just did. And it's interesting here because the boss, or the mini boss that we have here, has a hitbox where where you're actually supposed to land. So if you walk around, or of course land there, which is what you're supposed to do, it would trigger the hitbox for the activation of the mini boss. Since Hardcore went to the left and not really touch the like the stone or the triggering spot there, the boss just kind of doesn't know what to do, and he's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna sit here until you touch that place, okay? So he can just
So
beat the boss without him moving a finger.
so yeah, I saw in chat that Hardcore was plus 19 or plus 9 away from world record here.
I
Uh,
think plus
we'll
9?
get a
Question mark?
little notif from people in chat about that. What Hardcore is going into here is Gold Leaf Secret.
Yes. While Danny's going for the tree skip here, let's see that triple jump spin, wall kick spin, and up he
Yeah, we did
goes.
it. That's
GG's
great.
first try for both of them. That's great.
They made it look absolutely easy.
Yes.
Really isn't.
In the meantime, Hardcore doing some motion control stuff here. Uh, doing it really fast too. Look at that.
Yeah.
So in the secret star for this level, which is what Hardcore just did, you just gotta like ring a bell there, and a lot of music notes are gonna be spawning, and you just gotta get them with motion controls. Apparently, right now he's -4,
Minus four.
-3,
Minus three. Minus
-4.
four.
So Hardcore Gaming right now is in world record pace. I repeat, world record pace. Like, only how many stars do you have? 48, 12 stars away from finishing. Alright, so now Danny getting done with that Gold Leaf 3, which could be a really big pain for any runner. At least we're done with that for both our runners here today. Now, we're gonna be doing the Cosmic race again, or the Cosmic... Is it Cosmic? It was Cosmic, right?
Yeah, Cosmic.
Cosmic Comet here, which, again, same drill. First to get to the star wins. Cosmic Luigi versus normal green Mario. You can see that Luigi crouches there for a second and then just gets a really big momentum boost forward.
So, yeah, and
That's
we're going to
something
be
that-
doing this again. And does he get it? He
Yes!
does get it. Oh
Very
my
easily,
god.
like, by a big
Amazing.
margin too. So what Hardcore did there, and he has done it before, and Danny's gonna be doing it as well. When the countdown is happening for this, oh, Danny missing some notes there, but not to worry, he's back in it.
Yeah, what I've seen from chat that or might get a 223, but someone said not really.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be hard for that.
Yeah, that's going to be hard. Race setting, but yeah, this is
World record definitely.
world
Could
record
happen.
pace. We might see a world record today.
All right, so in this
First
galaxy, Sea
SMG Road
Slide.
third GSA, and we might be able to get a world record straight away.
All right, so here in Sea Slide Galaxy, this is where we're gonna be explaining the so-called surface swim. It is a really cool strat that probably Hardcore is gonna be doing right now. Let's see if he does it, and then I'll explain it.
No, he's
He
not getting
doesn't.
it.
No biggie. It doesn't really, matter too much in this level. But in Sea Slide 2, he's gonna be having to use the surface swim a lot.
Yeah, I think he lost about 2 or 3 seconds there just because he didn't get surface swim.
Yeah.
But it's not too much.
All right. So look at Danny here. You see how Luigi crouches there and then just starts running really, really fast, like at an abnormal speed. So when the countdown is going, down, in a race against Cosmic Luigi, you can hold the Z button or the Z button, and then Luigi's just gonna crouch down. And if you press A as the number 1 fades from the screen, with a good timing, Luigi's gonna get a really nice running boost there, like both runners did right there. So
What is
fun
the
fact.
current world record? The current world record is 2:24.18 as 3PR. Just put.
Yeah, 224.18, currently held by Hardcore Gaming 07.
Oh yeah, Chris Grint as well.
Chris Green. Alright, so let's see how far he's ahead after he gets this star. That would be a split time of 1:56.27. Let's see what time Danny gets when he's done. Yeah, it's probably between a minute and 2 minutes, probably like a minute and a half or
Yeah.
so, more or less.
More like a minute and a half because Danny started on time and Hardcore started really late, I think.
Oh yes. Exactly. But yeah, hey, this has been a really, really, really good run by both runners. Before I say what I'm about to say, we're definitely going to be experiencing some surface swim here. So
Yes.
this is a
Surface swim
cosmic
right now.
race. Yeah. So this is the cosmic race again against Cosmic Luigi. I am not 100% knowledgeable about the surface swim, but the thing here is, if you make Luigi spin, if you spin underwater, look at that, look at him go. Notice how differently Luigi is spinning right now and going like really, really fast right there. If you spin underwater, but like parallel to the surface of the water and really close to it, Luigi can get that animation, and then it's all just spamming the spinning input, and Luigi's just gonna keep doing that over and over and over again until you stop.
Yeah. There is also, like, you could go for a setup as well. I normally go
Yes.
for it. I
Yeah, go for the setup as well.
think after the first half of the spin underwater, you can go up to the top and then there's the surface swim. I think that's how that works, but I can't really understand how it works properly yet.
Yeah, it's a super weird strat, but that's the main idea. Like the main idea to getting it is just spinning in that position pretty much,
Yeah.
like parallel to the surface and really close to it. Alright, so we're gonna see a lot of that here as well. This is this one. If your shoulders are not strong enough, you're gonna have a rough time with this level. At least at an optimal. Oh, he gets the
Good.
instant
He's got it.
surface right there. Let's go. That's big.
Oh,
Oh, but he okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. He got that instant surface swim right there. It's really tricky to get. I don't think I've ever gotten it myself, but hardcore is getting it. He just, here you just gotta spin all the way through the level. You're just racing those penguins right there. And whenever the water or the surface of the water is flat, you're gonna want to get hardcore. Get that coin, please. Oh my god. You're gonna want to get that surface swim again. So right here is gonna be flat water again. He's gonna go to the surface, and there it is. Wow.
Nice.
Really sick level, despite that little hiccup he had at the beginning. Look at that. What was the time again? 49 seconds. Sub 50 race right there. Well deserved that power star. Let's go, hardcore. Alright, Danny is going to enter that same level right here again. Let's see how the surface swim works for Danny. Hopefully he can get some nice surface swim and not mess up anything here. Let's hope. Or let's see how this goes. The hand hardcore 8 stars away from.
Right, let's see if
final level.
Danny gets the instant surface swim.
Let's see that here. Come on, and
yes, he got it.
Well, let's go. And he doesn't mess up there either, so let's go. Danny's saving a few seconds for hardcore there already.
Yeah, this is a bit faster than hardcore. It doesn't go for the first coin there. That's interesting.
Yes.
Let's see if he just goes straight up.
Yeah, no problem. He's got water. Let's go, Danny. Alright, on the other side we have hardcore going into toy time. Long jump his way over that little toy train, and into the launch star he goes. We're gonna be doing a skip here. Very funny, with a very funny name, which is called armpit skip. So something some people do with deodorant, they just skip their armpits. But I know I don't. Don't do it, kids. But yeah, it is called armpit skip for a reason, and you were gonna see why in a few minutes. We're just gonna, have to go through all this level. What was the time for Danny? I didn't see.
I didn't see.
He got in the race.
I'll have a look at it in a minute.
It must have been like a really close to 50 as well. It was a really good race.
I think it was really it was faster than what
the hardcore
got.
Probably like a
but
40,
it didn't
47.
get a surface swim straight away, so I don't know.
Okay, I see. So yeah, hardcore just doing movement here, getting that last launch star into the final area of the level where we have a toy kind of looking Bowser, it's supposed to be.
Mecha Bowser.
Of course, Bowser also has armpits, just like us. And there it is. We're just gonna be long jumping there, wall kicking, and using Bowser's sweet-smelling robotic armpit to get all the way up.
Okay.
Look at that.
So
really clean.
Danny got a 55.
55?
50,
oh, 50, 45. Nice. Really close. That's a good one for Danny.
He just missed
so that was...
surface swim a couple times.
Yeah, that was a nice armpit skip there for hardcore.
That's great.
Danny going on for the same strat here. We're probably still like 1.5 minutes apart from in the race.
We think that he's on WR pace. Yeah, we are. He is. Oh, he's tied.
Who's tied? With
Tied.
world record?
Yeah, tied with the world record now.
Oof. Oof.
Oh gosh, here we go. This is squeaky bum time for hardcore.
Yeah. So
We've got like 20 minutes of this run left now.
yeah, about 20 minutes, 21 minutes at the most. So yeah, right now hardcore going on to Toy Time 2, while Danny just reached the Toy Bowser planet and is gonna attempt, of course, the armpit skip. See how that goes for him. Hardcore, as you can see, he's getting a lot of star bits here because in Toy Time 2, just like in...
Ooh! Oh my god.
Oh, he missed the armpit skip. He fell down. At least he didn't die. You can easily fall down either into the death zone or just under the wheels. And he got a really good backup there. I've never seen that one before.
That was a
I
good
usually
backup.
just see people waiting for the armpits to go up. But also nice backup there for Danny. And done with Toy Time 1. GG's right there. So Hardcore just fed the Luma 50 star bits, just like he did in Good Egg 2.
Oh, he's still at -4.
-4. Alright.
Yeah.
With 10 seconds
Yeah.
of possible time save later.
So
Alright.
he's definitely on squeaky bum time here.
Yes. So we have, again, this very nice looking Tox boxes. Hey, I didn't forget. And we have to do like, it's kind of a mixture of flip switch and
Stone
Stone Cyclone.
Yeah.
Pretty much. We have all these obstacles in the way that can cause you damage or instantly kill you, like the Tox boxes. And we have to hit all those switches. Once you hit all of them, boom. Star comes up. Gotta say, like, this is, guys, this is a hype race, okay? Like, I can tell that anyone that's part of the Galaxy community, or anyone that's not even in the Galaxy community, like, this is a world record pace run right here. Followed really closely by Denny G right there, that's doing an amazing job as well. So it is definitely a very, very good race and start of the relay, because this is only the beginning. We still got Super Mario 64, we still have Sunshine, and we still have Galaxy 2. So it's going to be really, really, really good. Again,
Yeah.
for Super Mario 64, we're going to have Shees against Punkei. For Super Mario Sunshine, we're going to have JJSRL against Ouija 14. And for Super Mario Galaxy 2, we're going to have Super Viper against Claire or Mutants Abyss. So that's a very, very strong lineup right there.
Very, very, very strong lineup. So hardcore gaming, in the Fast Foes Comet.
Exactly. The yellow Fast Foes Comet, just like the one in Beach Bowl. Same drill, same star, but the foes and of course those spiky platforms that you can see move very, very fast.
Yeah. So yeah.
So, nice job so far. Fun fact.
Danny getting hit by the little.
Got a hit there, but he got back up. That's really good. Fun fact: in this level, I'm not sure if it's the only level. Correct me if I'm wrong, but in this level, you can actually soft lock.
Yeah, I think it might be.
I'm not sure how it works, but at the end there, where between the block where the star spawns and the other blue platform, there's a possibility that you can soft lock there. Again, not sure what causes it or what makes it work out that way, but it has never happened to me, and I really hope it doesn't happen to Danny right now.
Yeah. So it happened to Sludgy, the person that gets it all the time with this game. He finds these little soft locks, little clip.
Yeah, Super Mario Sunshine is gonna be after this.
So yeah, it seems to be only Sludgy that gets these.
I'm glad it's him. I like seeing Sludgy struggle.
That's a bit harsh, but oh well.
But yeah, we have Sunshine after this. Then it's gonna be followed by SM64, and lastly Super Mario Galaxy 2.
Nice
Fun
skip
fact
there.
as well: if in the actual route for the 246, the people that run the 246 category. Oh, Danny taking a death there. First death
Ooh,
of the
first
run
death.
for Danny. Oh my god, that Toxbox was not happy. He wanted to see some blood, and he did. This is a really, really easy place to die on, so and it just happened for Danny. Really, really unfortunate. Get
Yeah,
it back
so
in where he's gonna.
apparently hardcore is now -10 on his
From world
PB,
record.
so this is really, really good.
Yeah. -10 from PB / world record, so really, really good. Yeah, collecting those silver stars right there. We've seen those in previous Mario games as well, so we know what they do. You collect 5, and you get a star.
Have we seen that in previous Mario games before this? I don't think we did.
Did Super Mario 64 DS release that before this? I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I think it did.
Because in Mario 64 they had this, like in the DS version.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if, at least not in the other 3D Marios. But yeah, really unfortunate moment there for Danny. He got the star, so
Yeah.
moving on to the next hardcore, going out of engine. Really
So
close
he's
to
gonna go
finishing this
down to
run.
kitchen now, I think.
Yeah,
For
gonna go down for Boy Base, I believe.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
so
Boy
in
Base
kitchen
now.
we can find the last stars that we get here. It's gonna be Boy Base, or not the last stars, but almost really close to the last stars. We have 56. We need 4 more. We're gonna be going to
No,
Boy
they
Base
haven't done
1.
SM64 yet. Or Sunshine.
Exactly.
So we're about 14 minutes from ending.
Yes,
So
sir. All right. So
Danny
Danny now
is
for Toy Time
definitely
2.
behind now. So yeah. Don't think Danny's coming back from this. And he gets shot.
He gets shot in a very, very. He tries to go for the skip there with the backflip. Didn't work out, so he just decides to go um, normal way around that big metal screw. So on the other side, we have hardcore going hardcore in Bully Base 1. Getting the bullet bill or the torpedo bill into
Yeah.
that core thingy that makes all these platforms go up, so he can just keep climbing up the tower. In this tower, you can see there. Oh, look at that, a blue starship. But wait, hardcore, you missed one, sir. No problems, because we're just gonna be skipping up this last area. GG's right there.
I love that skip.
I
It's
do
such a
too.
great skip.
Spoiler, guys, this is a Pokeball. Nice, nice Easter egg. Look at that. That's a Pokeball. And there's a Poke Power Star inside it. So
Yeah, I
yeah,
do absolutely adore that skip.
yeah.
I
So
applaud the person who found that skip because that is such a glorious skip that
I know,
I
right?
can't very often.
So the deal there is you wanna like hold A and spin with the nunchuck as Luigi hits that trampoline red enemy thing or guy, which
So
makes him
yeah,
go up spinning at with a higher or a faster movement, and in the end gives you more height. So getting that done makes hardcore able to reach the other planet, skipping completely all the blue starships.
yeah, it's
Yeah, so right here we're gonna go for the secret. As you can see, that green pipe looks really, really suspicious. So we're just gonna bring in the torpedo there. He bonks
Bonk.
at the pipe, but not to
Go
worry, he
get
got in
sucked in.
there.
He's gonna
Torpedo
get sucked
Ted.
in really
That's the
quickly.
name. Why can't we just call him Torpedo Bill? Oh well, I guess they're just cousins, right?
Torpedo Ted.
Alright, so now we
Minus
got the bullet
18.
Bill. to hit that cage and release the green power star. Apparently in chat they say it's minus 18 on world record right now.
Minus 18.
Minus
Oh my
18.
gosh. We could actually see the first 223.
Is it possible? Yeah, well it is, right?
It must be.
He has a 224.18. Oh, it would be a 224 flat if it stays the way it is. But
yeah,
anyways,
if it stays the way it is,
yeah,
we won't
it'll be
see
flat.
223. But if it doesn't, if we get even more time saved from hardcore, we could see the first 223.
Yes, first ever 223 and 8% here. It's insane. So now hardcore is going to be moving on to one of the annoying galaxies in the any percent category, or 120 category for that matter.
Danny, messing up a little bit.
Yes, he got up there and no problem. Okay. Oh, messed him up again. I spoke too soon. I'm sorry, Danny. There he
Commentator's
goes.
curse.
First try, question mark, and yes.
Got it.
GG's. Alright, so here in Drip Drop is a very cycle-based level. You gotta keep in mind here that cycles start when things appear on screen. So that happens, that's the case for those eels. You can see that he takes away the second eel from screen, which kind of like freezes it. So when it does pop up into the screen again, he has the the nice movement and angles to hit it. So same thing for the last one here. He got hit and not hitting
no!
the last
He
eel.
has
This is
lost
gonna
it.
be bad for hardcore. Let's see how it ends up missing the second shell. Oh my god. Third shell try, he hits it. He has to go up for air. He's not gonna make it to the star without air right now. That's gonna be a massive time loss there for hardcore gaming. This is why this level is so bad for speedrunners. I'm not sure how much time he lost there, but it must have been around 15
to 20 seconds, star.
Probably.
Yeah, it's the last star now.
Yeah, that was the last hard star for him. Really, really sad to see that it was a time loss there. But hopefully he can come back from that. I'm not sure how much time that loses. Right now, Danny messing
lost
up the bullet bill.
Yeah. Ouch! This is really.
Oh my god, another hit from the bullet bill. Thankfully he's not falling down into the water, because that would really be bad.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna do that then.
Third time. 1 HP at Danny. Let's go, buddy.
He could die here. He could die if he doesn't get.
Okay, he's playing safe with the coin. Let's go. Okay, just
there we go.
That.
That's better.
Okay, good.
But he got hit then again.
He did get hit?
I thought he got hit again, but
okay, he got the star at least.
Going for
well, hardcore here for the last star right now. Saving Luigi one more time. That's the last time we get to see that. Hardcore is apparently +4, +3 from world record. It's gonna be really hard for him to come back from that.
Yeah, you can't get world record now. That was so close. This is, oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's really, really unfortunate. Still though, big GG's for the show that we've been seeing here from both runners. Definitely. Alright.
Okay.
Alright. So guys, we just got informed that as soon as either player finishes, which, might be, possibly it's going to be hardcore, since it's a relay race, we're going to move on to the next runner, which is going to be Ouija14 for hardcore Steam, playing some Super Mario Sunshine. Both Bando and I are going to stay as commentators until Danny finishes his run. As soon as he does, we're gonna, moving on to the next two commentators. They're gonna keep, they're gonna stay with you guys for for the rest of the relay, or at least, for the Super Mario Sunshine part. So as soon as hardcore is done, we're gonna see the next game moving on, or starting. But until that happens, we got some more time here with the Bando and the iMart 3. So let's keep it enjoyable. So until that happens, okay?
Yeah.
I'm not sure who the next commentators are gonna be, though. I wanted to mention their names, but I'm not sure who they are. Okay, we have Sighted Williams and Average Trey for Super Mario Sunshine. So
Yeah,
really good stuff right there.
Yeah. Right, we're gonna see cycles again happening here. So Hardcore Gaming is gonna try and get over here as quick as possible to get this first cycle. If he doesn't, then yeah, that's okay. He's got it. Right, that's good.
Got it. Yes.
And then he's gonna jump up here and
from now that those lights, those blue lights, actually make you change gravities. So
yeah, change.
That's how it works here.
So Hardcore's going for this now. No coin, but he's going straight in. Alright, and going to the right. Getting that.
Other warp. Danny's saving as well. The
He's
last
go
lead. So
right
Danny's
here
going
as
to
well.
be joining hardcore in the last level in a little bit.
Yep. So, and then gonna collect some star bits, which doesn't matter really, but oh well. So just even more cycles, and we're gonna get
yeah, a lot of crazy stuff
lava boost
right now. Alright, so we're almost done with this area here before we reach the final Bowser, but not without having to go some really nice tunnel here with loads of lumps, bullet bills chasing you, moving platforms, lava everywhere, a big bullet bill right there as you can see.
But Hardcore just fades straight through the bullet bill.
I've never seen that one before. Gotta try that. So since Hardcore got hit or had damage from lava, he got invincibility frames, so he could just go straight through that bullet bill and not get hit by it. Yes, so Sid and Average Trey are going to be joining us really, really soon. So that's going to be, like I said, really great commentary.
Yeah, we're gonna have Hardcore now.
Yeah, there's the final Bowser right there, who is Baby Boy, Bowser Jr.
So
nice
Bowser
long
Jr.
jumps here into the final
Great long
Bowser.
jump.
Yes, so we have 3 stages in this fight, as we usually have in the final Bowser of Super Mario 64 or Super Mario Galaxy 2. Not necessarily in final Bowser of Super Mario Sunshine, because it's kind of different. But yeah, that's how it goes. 3 sets of cycles here, or 3 sets of how do you call that
Fight.
again? Yeah, 3 different fights, kind of 3 different stages where you gotta fight Bowser. So this is the first one. Bowser's just like making some shockwaves appear on the floor and just turns into a rock there with only a very little space with his face for you to hit him. So that's Hardcore did right there. That's what you want to do. You just want to wait for his face to be in front of you and spin and hit it.
Yeah. On to the next little bit. So you want to go into the side here and hit the little green ant, whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called. So
I'm not sure what it's called either.
And on to the next section.
The next one, really quick one right there. Now we're on to the last and final phase of the Bowser fight. So here the different thing that Bowser's going to be doing is he's going to be rolling into a complete spike ball and rushing at you. But when he does that, you can get hit like he did there by the shockwave, which makes Bowser go out of his, spike ball form, being like, oh my god, I hit him. Let me go get him now. Let me finish it. But he just, that's a trap for Bowser there. You just want to make him jump over into the blue dot. So same drill here. Luigi gets hit. Oh, Bowser, let me go get him. And then jump. Boom. Oh my god, that was a trap. Dang.
Now Luigi's got
He's getting the upper hand here. Strike 1, strike 2, and that's
and done.
GG's.
So
That's gonna be the last input made by
well, not
Hardcore
really.
in that
Yeah.
fight. Not in the game, but in the fight itself.
In the fight, yeah. So
Yeah. No,
Bowser
yeah.
goes into the lava, blah de blah, and we win.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a victory here for Hardcore Gaming. It's not gonna be a PB, I believe. It's gonna be it's not gonna be a PB, but it's gonna be really close. It's gonna be like a 2:24:23 question mark.
About that's what chat said.
So time ends as soon as he touches the star, and boom.
Yeah, time. So 2:24:23. That was the time there.
And it's a relay race, like I said before. Instantly, the game changes into Super Mario Sunshine, where we have Luigi 14 there taking the heads up now for Hardcore's team.
So now going over to Danny and just
we're gonna see final.
commentate Danny.
Yeah, let's see how Danny does in the final Bowser fight. Starting off right now, the first phase of the fight. That was the word I was looking for earlier. Phase.
Yeah, phase. That's it.
Yeah. So there it is. Bowser's hit. And 1-2. That's strike 1 for Bowser right there. You can see that. Yeah, GG's guys for Hardcore. Again, world record holder for this category, putting up an insane show for us today. Really close to PBing. Shoutouts to Hardcore Gaming 07. Make sure to check his channel out. He has some really nice runs for both 120 and any percent in Galaxy. So if you like Super Mario Galaxy, that's the guy right there. Now we have Danny here in the last phase of the fight as well. Again, Danny really close behind Hardcore in the leaderboards. Always going to be a back and forth between those two when it comes to the any percent category. Really good quality gameplay from Danny. So make sure to check out as well Danny GG on twitch.tv as well, guys.
Yes, and so we're in the final phase, I think, of the third phase.
Hit for Danny right here. We have running into the fireball.
Misses the fireballs.
He just takes a bit longer, but
loses a bit of time there, but it's still a very good run, obviously.
Almost done here, guys. That's strike 3 for Bowser. We just need to get the star.
Strike.
And that's going to be GG. It's going to be at 2:27. So, hey, it was really close. Like, about a minute apart.
So, yeah. We have Danny GG.
With the GGs. And we... Alright.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, guys, he's almost done here. Low-key, Luigi doing some very sick movement there in Sunshine. But that's going to be it for me and Mr. Bando here. It was great spending this time with you guys, seeing this amazing race. That's it for Danny. We're gonna be moving on to Sid and Trey. I am March 3 here with my friend Bando.
Yep. Yeah, it's been nice commentating, and we'll see you later in probably a later commentary.
Enjoy the race, guys.
Yep. Bye.
Welcome to the sun-drenched tropical paradise of Isle Delfino.
Yeet.
I'm Simon Williams, and this is my co-commentator, Average Trey, for the SMS any percent portion of the 246.
This should be a very exciting race. We have JJ SRL versus Ouija14. Ouija14 being on Team Pog, currently in the lead because of the Galaxy 1 run, and JJ trailing not too far behind.
I'm still kind of frustrated that the Galaxy guys got to commentate the beginning of Airstrip, because Airstrip's my thing.
But hey, we get to commentate it on JJ's side at least, right?
Because he could have gotten a 323, guys. I needed to figure out if they got a 323. They have 323 strats for Airstrip.
Yeah, man. That's where it's at.
He's spraying the Piranha Plant now. And now he's going to jump in. We're watching cutscene on the other side. JJ's behind. It's Airstrip. Everybody knows it.
So a quick rundown on these two runners. In recent times, there's been some crazy activity going down in Sunshine. Basically, these two runners have recently achieved 114s and 80%, which is a feat that only 4 people, including these two, have ever done in the world.
You could say that they're reviving SMS.
You could say this is the revival of SMS.
I've heard it said a few times.
That's been thrown around every now and then, for sure.
Yeah.
And Ouija has a PB that's 1 second better, which makes him clearly the better runner, right? 1 second? Obviously better.
But I've heard from my good pal Average Trey, even just before this race, that JJ is apparently more consistent, in quotes.
From what I've seen, I've seen a lot of Sunshine in my days, right? I mean, that's no surprise.
That's your thing. Sunshine's your thing.
From what I've seen, Ouija can really pop off and get some crazy runs, but the consistency-wise portion of that, I think JJ tends to have like a more consistently good run time with his runs, I'd say.
A good run time with it.
I don't know why I phrased it like that.
No, I think it was phrased perfectly. Everybody understands.
I mean, about a year ago, there was an 80% tournament that JJ, I believe, JJ got to the finals against Yamata in that tournament, which goes to show how consistent he can be. So, that's proof on that.
We have to do play-by-play, so I'm gonna explain the plot of Super Mario Sunshine.
Go for it.
All right. Mario gets thrown in jail unjustly for Shadow Mario's doings, and now he has to clean up the island of Shadow Mario's stuff as community service.
The island of Delfino.
Yeah, the sun-drenched tropical paradise of Isle Delfino. They already know this, Trey.
With succulent seafood, right?
Yeah, with bananas.
It's actually fruit. Okay, so scumbag movement. There you go. Nails it. So I actually thought that Ouija didn't go for that. I always thought he did like a faster variant of the regular movement, but I guess he's doing a scumbag now, so sick stuff.
Who was the first person to make scumbag movement a thing?
It was Justin DT, a former Canadian legend, 20 shines.
Canadian, you say?
Yes, I do say that.
Ooh, I'm a big fan of those.
I'm not sure how that's relevant to you, but
yeah, I don't know.
Who knows? But yeah, Justin DT on that movement for 20 shines, but it's actually, you can apply it to any category, so there you go.
Yeah, because all you have to do at the start of each category is open the Piranha Plant. Except, actually, I don't know, 96, I guess you could use it.
Yeah.
Huh.
I guess some categories you enter Pachinko really quick after the fight's completed.
Mm-hmm.
So you might not do it there. Well, actually, wouldn't you still do it? I don't know.
Yeah, you would still use it because you're on the roof.
You would do it, but you'd stay on the roof. That's right.
All right, so now Ouija's going to hover slide to the right. And now he's going to hover slide. And quick kill.
Ooh,
oh, he attempted
it. A quick kill. But knocks him down in time to not lose 10 seconds here. That's good.
Losing 10 seconds in a speedrun is bad.
Yeah, that's time loss is not good.
All right.
From what I've seen.
Now he's going to open Bianco, try to get the spin spray. He gets the spin.
Very nice.
And now we get to see JJ. Ooh, this is good. It's like... actually, no. JJ is... it's still kind of the big... Whatever. Still has to do scumbag movement.
Hey, man. Team consistency, all right? That's what
Team consistency. This is where we are, on the right.
Team champ, more like team consistency. Oh, but misses that spray.
You jinxed him.
He just barely... Like, if he sprayed for, like, one more frame, that would have unlocked. That was unfortunate.
All right, Ouija's looking for a good spider here. This spider looks okay. They're actually called skeeters. Don't you know?
I do know that. But,
yeah.
You know,
but we just call them spiders. Yeah. This windmill movement is going to impress me. Yeah.
Right. Ooh, yeah. So Ouija does an interesting thing there. So most people, when they set that up, they'll ledge grab towards the center of that ledge and like
Like me.
wait for the thing to go towards like the middle, you know?
Yeah, I do that.
But he actually does it from like the very right side and does like a little riskier movement and gets up there somehow. I don't even know
I
how he does it.
genuinely don't understand how he keeps a straight enough angle to get the wall kicks on the second windmill piece.
It's just
It's,
one of those mysteries you got to unlock to get 114, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I'm not quite there yet.
Let's see if JJ gets the quick kill. Ooh, gets it.
JJ and I, quick fun fact, we both learned quick kill at the same time together as a team.
That's pretty epic if I do say so
that is a fun
myself.
fact. Yeah.
So that quick kill saves about 2 seconds over Ouija. Every second will add up, folks. Does not get early in, but you know, that's like whatever.
Didn't really get to explain the PD fight, but the PD fight, you just make PD turn to you, and then you spam spray him in the mouth, and then you ground pound him on his belly.
Yeah, it's
times.
actually a manipulation found by an old school runner named Therodel, who found if you stand beside him, he just turns towards you and opens his mouth for the spam sprays.
I feel like you cheated by doing all that research. And now
I may
you
have
know all that
cheated.
stuff.
Who knows? Maybe I'm just a knowledgeable person and really good fighter from JJ or Skeeter.
Both. Oh,
Both are
the spin jump Y turn! He did it!
This is why he's a 114 player, folks.
Oh, that was great.
The GWK to the ledge and the Y turn. Oh man,
The Y turn spin jump.
spicy movement.
I could do that.
Yeah, you could totally.
It would help in my 96. Anyway.
It would. You should do it.
All right,
So,
Ouija's
first
entering
secret.
the secret. He did a wall kick off of a thing you're not supposed to do a wall kick off of, but
It's very finicky, but they make it look easy.
yes. Oh,
And
he's doing
advanced movement here.
saves how much? 0.1?
0.2, I think.
0.2. All right.
It's not much, but he did it.
It's enough to risk going for it in a relay, apparently.
He may have lost that time from like a scuffed dive timing, but I mean, hey, still, the fact that he got it, pretty impressive.
Just as I'm about to explain the PD thing as somebody's playing the PD fight, it's over. Very sad.
Oh man, well, hopefully someone in chat saw the fight, right?
Yeah, you just like stand far enough to the left or right, and then PD will turn to you instead of swinging his head at you or trying to spit at you. Yeah, you know.
So you're probably wondering, why is he unlocking Rico now?
I was.
Well, he's about to do a thing called Travel Skip, where he actually re-enters Bianco while the Rico unlock is happening.
Whoa.
Saves a decent amount of time, like a few seconds.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say how many seconds because I'll be wrong. A few seconds.
I can't see. I'd argue with you if I knew, and you could state that, but I don't know.
No one
I know
knows.
missing it and then going to Bianco anyway loses like 14 seconds.
That's the classic SMS runners never timing stuff coming out.
Yeah. Except for Shadow Mario and me.
Sorry
And
for-
Reed.
I'm throwing you under the bus, right?
Reed also times things. Shout out to Reed.
Shout out to Reed.
Yeah. All right, so Bianco 4, the first pretty much high-tech level in the game, or like highly
I
competitive
mean, Bianco
IL.
2 was pretty high tech if we didn't saw that. But,
Oh yeah, he did like a spin jump Y-turn, you're right.
they were doing some
Look at all
crazy
these
stuff
water
there.
slides. He's water sliding, jumping on the coin, jumping to the next one, water slide again.
You can grab the red coin.
Momentum spin in a second. Look at that momentum spin. Mr. Consistency Ouija. Unlike JJ.
Yeah, we're just gonna switch who's the consistent player.
Who's the consistent one?
Full momentum spin off that thing too. That's really hard.
I think I've gotten it once.
Yeah, I definitely don't care for that.
Saves time though. 114.
That it
We
does.
both have 114s. 114 is really good, by the way, for anybody that didn't know.
It's better than 115.
Yes. And it's like 13 seconds off world record for Ouija, and then 14 for JJ. So that's why we call him Mr. Consistency. And
So
Ouija's
Ouija is
God.
like the clear
Yeah.
favorite here.
I feel like you've already made that joke, but I wanted to make it again.
I wanted to just keep it like a recurring joke here. Maybe I'll stop. I'll stop.
Nah, I liked it.
All right, maybe I'll just like bring it back.
Yeah, we
you know,
should just do it over and over again.
keep the surprise value up.
All right, Ouija doing the momentum spin off the log, kind of wide turn onto the rope. It's hard to explain afterwards.
It's movement that the old 2014 task actually created, and people started doing it.
But now we found better tech. Why didn't he do the feck movement? Huh.
We may see JJ do it. I think JJ might go for it. I'm not entirely sure though.
Because he does like a well, he's in Bianco 4.
Yeah, we'll see it after Bianco 4.
Yeah.
That
'Cause
being
the
said,
Galaxy-
check out these sick Bianco 4 strats.
Yeah, check them out. While we watch Ouija fight RNG. This fight is entirely luck. Debatably manipulatable, but we haven't figured it out.
But I mean, every little camera movement, every Mario movement affects where he goes, so it's not gonna happen.
So PD has to stop 3 times, and you can lose up to a minute in RNG here, theoretically.
Yeah, getting an extremely bad pattern is super rare, but it can happen, so hopefully it won't.
Yeah.
Over the wall is not ideal, but this is still like decent so far.
Yeah, Quaniza would say that this is a decent over the wall.
Yeah,
That's the Quaniza.
apparently Quan would say that.
Quan would say that.
I'll take your word for it.
He was
Also-
fighting me the other week about how over the wall is apparently good.
It can be good, but can also be bad.
Yeah.
We'll go with that.
We'll go with that.
And also, PD has random tornadoes. You can get anywhere from 0 to 3 tornadoes, and so far, Ouija got 1 and then didn't get 1, so...
That's not a good one. That's not a good angle. He's go right.
Oh, yeah, he's going over.
Oh, he's going right.
Okay.
Cool. Stop him on the 3rd spot.
Mm.
Hoping for no tornado. All right, there's a tornado. He
Up
was
2 out of
prepping for it.
3, dang, dude.
Oh, JJ having trouble shooting the point. Get PD. Oh, got it 2nd try.
So JJ could definitely save some time here if he gets a insane pattern.
Yep. Save a little bit of time.
For sure.
No tornadoes, straight line. Sounds like a race. In a race?
This is a race.
In a race? Got it in a race? But now that I said it, it won't happen. So same
Although,
first spot.
that's
as
a
Ouija
good,
now.
good first spot.
Good first spot. So it's the same first spot as Ouija so far.
Unfortunately,
Ouija-
getting this good first spot, it's very likely that the next one will not be good.
He frequently goes over the wall. Frequently.
Yeah.
But
If he goes straight, though, it could be huge.
could be huge. We don't know where he went. Oh, he went
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, that's not terrible.
All
That's
right,
probably
Ouija's
like,
opening gelato.
that's like comparable to over the wall, I'd say.
For 3 of the levels, you open the level with killing a piranha plant. So Ouija is currently killing a piranha plant. Don't spray him when his mouth isn't open. And voila, you open the level. That's what's happening.
You may have noticed only the airstrip one you can actually continuously spray without him flinching.
Yeah.
You actually got to time your hits for the other ones, which makes it a little bit more challenging.
Ouija probably got a 323. Just telling you guys. He might have.
It's safe to assume, yeah.
All right. I don't think JJ SRL's PD was as good. I don't know. It was kind of similar.
I'd say it was like about the same.
Yeah.
So Gelato 1 is the sandcastle level. Oh wait, he's getting a coconut. What is this?
Wait, he's doing a trick?
I'm just gonna play like the roll. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, he
no,
threw the
it goes
coconut in the water. I don't actually know what's going on.
Yeah, I think that's a bad thing.
I think he did the thing wrong. All right. Whatever he was
Right,
trying to do,
so-
he did it wrong.
He needs to keep this coconut in order to do a skip coming up.
See, he didn't climb the tree. A lot of people nowadays climb the tree like average Trey. And
Hey man,
Shadow Mario.
90% I will YOLO it, but
will you?
in 120 it's actually faster to climb the tree to get both coconuts.
He doesn't do backflip? He's got to do backflip.
Hey man,
Isn't
for a
that-
race, you gotta be team consistency to win this race, folks.
So he's doing race strats?
Race strats coming out. So there is an alternate GPS setup involving a backflip that doesn't involve like grabbing a ledge to align your camera angle. but
Yeah.
it's really risky. It saves like 4 seconds, but if you miss it, there's a good chance your coconut's going in the water, like it did to
Well,
Ouija.
he already had a coconut in the water, so at this point, you know,
But I mean, 2 coconuts in the water. That's
a lot of coconuts in the water.
That's pretty bad news, folks. Ooh, JJ slid a little bit too much, and as a result, he's gonna be a little further from the entrance.
We didn't watch JJ do the feck strats for.
I think he did not do them,
Dang.
so we didn't miss anything.
Dang.
Also, the main reason why they are leaving Bianca so much is to minimize event cutscenes that play between stages. Don't worry about it. Just believe us, the routes.
It saves time.
It saves time.
It saves time.
See, we're seeing JJ do team consistency setup.
He climbed the tree.
Oh,
I hate
look
when
at this coconut throw. Beautiful throw.
Lame.
Landing just short of the end of the dock.
Grabbing on the roof? I haven't seen anybody grab on the roof in a while.
Oh, misses the angle though.
That's why you don't grab on the roof. I don't know.
The roof's perfectly fine. Let that be a testament to how precise this angle is, folks. You gotta be aligned just right, even like the proper camera angle alignment.
Ooh. Hovering to put out the chain chomplets on J. On NTSC J.
That is something that Sid is not too familiar with playing on the American version.
Yeah. I just, yeah. Oh, he got into the run. He didn't bait him enough.
Oh no!
That's not
That
good.
could actually be a huge time loss.
That's not good.
JJ is gonna make up some serious time here.
JJ's Mr. Consistency.
Oh, almost hit that angle again.
Dude, and he got bad RNG.
Well, actually, in that case, that RNG may not be too bad because it's like right there, you know? So he recovered it pretty well, but that's very unfortunate either way.
Good job, Ouija. Mr. Consistency.
Both players getting the Shadow Mario quick kill in Gelato 7. I'd expect nothing less from a 114 player.
Mr. Consistency. They're all Mr. Consistency. All right, so let's see what JJ movement for Pianta is. Because I missed Ouija's. I wonder if he does the half second time save. Oh, I think he kind of went for it, but then
He may have considered the backwards momentum spin, or the buffered spin, except his positioning on the Shine Gate was a little bit too close to that edge. Probably not worth it. And yeah, the bridge water slide is something that was actually, it's relatively recent, like only a couple of years ago, people started doing it. And it saves a good second or two every level.
you can say that about anything. Honey skip.
Yeah.
Wait, Tushi does it?
I mean, Honey Skip's definitely older than Bridge Water Slide, but...
All right, so that was a little bit better. Let's see if he gets good RNG. He got good RNG.
Ooh,
Oh, and he's going for the hardcore.
Ooh.
He almost got the grab.
JJ making up a lot of time here.
Doing the... Dude, that's actually really good.
He went behind the Chomplet and even like sprayed him off as he was going behind him, which is like double advanced.
Because if he sprayed him off while he was in front of him, the chain chomplet would have turned around, or tried to at least. It wouldn't have been nearly as effective.
Wanted to save time then.
Yeah. That was definitely a time save for JJ.
And yeah, even though Ouija really rushed to the flag in 13 seconds, it really doesn't matter how fast you get there. Piantissimo's like on a set cycle.
Yeah, Cooper the Quick goes really fast, but or he speeds up, right? But
Yeah, I think he like rubber bands somewhat.
Il Piantissimo does not do that. He does not care that you've finished.
Except when you rematch him, he will like either match your time or have like the fastest possible staff time that they got.
Oh! He tried the momentum spin, but only got a jump.
But that recovery though.
Yeah, he got a jump GWK on the lower level.
The fact that he knew that means he must have done that recovery plenty of times before he was ready. So still a pretty good time from him on Pianta 3.
JJ 23. He was going for a 23.
What is
I
the
don't know
significance of 23? Maybe someone in the chat knows.
I don't know. Dude, I'm trying to look at the nuance. See if I can learn anything from, like, they're doing jump hovers back into the pipe. I do that. I'm trying to learn right now.
Every little
my learning
movement
time.
you can like take notes on and like be like, maybe I can implement that. Save some time.
Yeah.
Very crisp movement to the chain chomp. However, he gets the worst pattern.
Chain chomp can be in one of 3 spots at the beginning of Pianta 4, and each, the very left chain chomp is the fastest. The middle one is 1 second worse, and then the one to the right is 2 seconds worse.
Yeah, so it's very minuscule. And JJ gets the full-on GWKD method. Really impressive.
Didn't have to do any backups. I'm gonna watch this spam spray backflip dive from Luigi. Look at it. Great.
Ooh, look at it.
Good strat.
I believe V-Man popularized that back in the day.
He also popularized the GWK that JJ did.
Oh yeah, dude. Look at that.
V-Man's hero.
V-Man was ahead of his time.
Mm-hmm. We can also mention V-Man during Pinna 1.
That is true.
Mm-hmm. We can mention V-Man a lot. Serena 2. That's it. Pinna 8 if they play Pinna
We can
8.
mention him a lot. This
One
one
more
other
time.
thing. Okay, that's it. But hey, that's more than we can say about contributing anything to this game is pretty impressive, and with how optimized it is.
So JJ got middle RNG with the chain chomp, meaning he beat Ouija's RNG by a second.
JJ's making up little bits of time like on every level, which could be crucial to winning this overall relay.
Oh,
Ouija with a death.
Maybe he knew he wasn't going to get early cycle.
He's manipulating the early cycle.
He knew it. He knew it.
If he gets early cycle here, he could save time overall even with that death.
Yep. He knew. That's what I'm
So
trying.
right now, like, he knows he's gonna get early cycle, right?
He knows for sure. He would have jumped off.
He would have killed himself again. Yeah. Oh,
Oh, Ramato.
no. A slight miscalculation.
Oh, did he get rat bounce? Did he stop? Oh, he stopped first. Oh wait, he got it.
He barely got the rat bounce.
I don't think he did. I think he just stopped for not very long. Or
I think he was like just before that corner, like by maybe like a pixel. I don't even know. Oh, but Ouija's not doing the fully optimal rat bounce.
Oh, he's not doing the kitty rat bounce?
Yeah, so ideally when you do a rat bounce, which basically manipulates him to not stop when you jump on him, you actually want to land in front of him so that he doesn't like rotate around and saves a few frames.
It loses time.
I believe JJ actually knows that minor tech.
Well, he has watched my streams.
JJ with the knowledge of Sid's stream.
Yeah. I've never mentioned it.
The educational stream.
Yeah, I've never mentioned it. Oh, he does the Y input. Did you see that? He did a ground pound Y input beforehand. Ouija did, so that you see like the inside of the pipe. That's interesting. Or the lack thereof.
A little bit of swag.
JJ. Oh!
If you would have waited for that orange guy a little bit, would he have gotten that?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh man.
Like it would have been based on the orange guy. Like he stopped. That's why he stopped. Talked to him. Anyway, Pianta
so
6.
JJ's doing it properly. Yes.
Pianta 6 is important to watch. On the left.
Oh,
Ouija.
a bit of burnage there.
This is a very optimized IL. Shout out to
Ouija.
Syrup.
Oh man, some minor slip ups. I think he's still on like 212 pace. The
I think
rest
he's
goes.
still on like 213 pace. He does some crazy strats.
Both these players are ridiculous at this level.
Okay, he's not still on 213 pace, but
212? 212?
How do you do that?
He gets
How
a
do you still get a
212 with those mistakes. My record is 213. So that goes to show how good these players are.
He sprayed. I don't know. He was at 235 for like the fourth lady. I don't know how you make up that time. He does the mushrooms dive rollout spray.
His ending movement was pretty ridiculous, I will say.
Let's go, JJ. Okay, he doesn't get the Bridgewater slide. Bridgewater slide is the hardest to get in this level of all of them, so that's fine.
Yeah, you'll notice like every player sprays the Pianta at first and then does it. That's like to set up for it, but it's still a little bit finicky.
Yeah, you just start spraying during the text box. All right, so we're gonna see a bunch of jump spam spraying. Oh, he didn't quite get the second lady there.
Man,
Oh, he still didn't.
This lady is trolling him so much.
Oh, okay, this is these Pianta sixes.
She's positioned just behind that slope in a way where the spray can just barely miss, and it's very annoying.
For some reason, the goop on that guy is shaped like a fish, but we don't talk about that. We're on to the next guy.
Hey, you mentioned it.
I didn't mention it.
The more you know.
The more you know. 208? Oh,
Ooh,
close. I was so
proven
close.
Sid wrong again.
No.
Prove him wrong, JJ. In the current meta, not the time he was looking for, but, you know, very solid snow.
The IL world record is 219. Is it Feck? One of the two.
I believe Feck has it now. Fetch.
All right, we're doing honey skip. Ground pounding, sidestepping to the left, entering the cutscene.
No, he
at the same
died.
time we die. And he
Oh
didn't
no, he
get
actually
it!
missed it. No!
What is this?
So I was memeing about the dying. He actually wanted to do that. Unfortunately, he was not quite in the cutscene, so he didn't get the skip. Oh no.
Oh, he just enters the cutscene. All right, that's a big
Not
time
good.
save for JJ. Definitely.
JJ has made up so much time. It's ridiculous. He's playing so well. That's what I've been saying. He is the true
Well,
team consistency.
Well, that's assuming Mr. Consistency. We have to see his honey skip. I haven't seen
I bet you
like-
JJ nails honey skip.
the last person I saw miss honey skip was Paper.
With the current setup, it's pretty lenient.
Yeah.
But you know, it's never 100% guaranteed, of course.
That is surprising. I'm shocked he didn't go for it again. But I guess it's like it's a race or something.
Yeah, I could see in a race situation if you're not fully confident. I don't blame him for not doing it again.
He has a 114 though.
He has the 114. You know, when you put it that way, these are ridiculously good players.
All right, JJ.
Easy setup.
He didn't ground
Oh!
pound. Everybody's freaking out.
He must have barely been holding R when he pressed L, which negated his ground pound. That should work though.
I hope that worked. I don't know about anything anymore, Trey.
I don't want to see two failed honey skips. Okay, there you
Yay!
go.
All right, that's a
think-
massive time save.
The chances of both these players failing honey skip is like the planets aligning in a bad way, because that'd be
It's like
pretty
it's
bad.
like 1 in 20, just like early cycle.
Yeah. Just like that's a reference.
That is a reference. I enjoy references. It's my thing.
Shouts to Snarpy Bobo from
Shout
SGT
outs to Snarpy Bobo.
2014.
Also for inspiring the guy who found DM shot, which Ouija just shot. Dude,
Yeah, we
everything
may have
fits
mentioned
together.
B-Man before. He made these shots a bit more lenient.
If you hold R lightly, I don't even really understand the tech. If you hold R lightly, you can aim it better and then click in order to shoot it with better aim.
See, I think
I can't really explain it.
the way it works. So you know how when you spray with flood, there's like a brief frame where the water goes like a bit higher than usual.
Yeah.
I think if you just like tap R, there's a chance that the rocket will go like in the higher trajectory.
So it's a flood mechanic thing?
So it's like a flood, like a pseudo flood mechanic. You want to hold R to
Interesting.
like get the guaranteed shot. I think that's how it works.
I've never thought of it that way.
But it makes total sense. That's
It
how
does.
V-Man Tech works.
Let's go V-Man tech.
Before that, every shot was like a 50-50 and it really sucked.
Especially in pin 8.
Oh yeah, pin 8 where, you know, you need even more precision. Yikes.
But we're not going to play pin 8.
It's 90%.
We're not even going to play pin 5.
Episode 8s are not required, except they did episode 8 of Gelato to do Gelato Beach Skip, of course.
Yeah, because it was faster. Yeah.
Pin 2, pretty brain dead secret.
We're going down the middle, though. It's cool. Going down the middle is cool.
You know, people like to do like risky movement for no reason here. I don't get it. It's on a cycle.
If you go to the left, apparently you're lame. So,
It's the
let's see
same
if
time, but you are lame, so you better not do it.
let's see if JJ's lame. Because you're just waiting for the cycle on the second set of blocks anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Interesting
Full
to
skip.
note,
You
Ouija
don't have
opted to grab the one up there.
You don't have to kill the mole in order to enter the secret. You just go through his hitbox at a certain point in his animation, and then you entered the secret. Good job.
JJ doing lame movement. That's the exact same speed.
Look at that lame movement.
How lame! Not going through the middle.
He probably got that from my stream.
All the lame strats from Stated Stream, of course.
Like legit, yes.
JJ's actually caught up considerably. Like when Galaxy ended, he was a solid amount behind, but he is a mere half shine behind, I'd say. Playing his mind out.
Is Ouija gonna go for his new pin of 3 strats?
Ooh, that'd be nutty. He's doing it. Oh, look at this. That hover is so precise.
I do a play-by-play, but I can't. Oh, he slid on the thing. He screwed up. I can do that.
Slight slip up, but these. Oh, that is so precise.
That was so sick.
Okay, that is still like ridiculously good. Okay.
Dude, it was improvised too. He screwed
Oh my
up a little.
God.
He still got it.
He didn't even know the turtle cycles, and he nailed it.
Yeah, JJ's doing old strats. Or not old. It's still really fast, but.
Dude, I can't believe this is what we call old strats now. When this was new, this was like whoa, and now it's just like a norm. Was it Yamata?
I'm fairly certain. Yeah.
I know Pyro Shade like kind of popularized it.
Yeah, I think it was Yamata.
It was a Japanese player who really found it.
Yamata, I think.
Yeah, let's just say Yamata. We could be wrong.
I'm gonna say Yamata unless.
I don't trust it, but you know.
Nobody trusts me. It's fine. It's whatever. I don't know for sure either.
But yeah, like that movement from Ouija, like it definitely beats my gold. It saves like 3 seconds or something.
He got the clip through the grate still.
Yeah, like that's just ridiculous.
That's so sick. Oh,
that's like
we're doing the Dide strat.
Oh, just ground pound and pray.
We're just gonna ground pound and get hit, and ground pound and get hit, and then ground pound and then pray. And
it's just funny, like how messy that looks, but that's like the optimal way to do it.
So hard.
It is stockpile on you, and you just ground pound them.
I'm assuming JJ is gonna do the same thing.
That'd be pretty pog of him, or rather, pretty champ of him, as his team name implies.
Oh, nope, they're not doing the same thing.
Oh, we're seeing a safer variant, which I fully respect. Still nailing that one cycle.
If JJ got hit by that 4th Snooze-a-Koopa, they're called Snooze-a-Koopas, by the way. If he got hit by that 4th Snooze-a-Koopa, that would have been bad. He would not have gotten 1 cycle.
Yeah,
every little
every little mistake can easily cost the 1 cycle there. So very impressive they both got it.
At least it would lose like at least 8 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we're going back to 3.
Did he mean to click on episode 3? What is this? Was that a mistake?
Oh, what? 5.
Was he on the control stick by accident?
Oh. He held left like Lucky by accident.
Oh, very good pineapple.
Alright, we're spraying papaya, and then we're gonna also spray durian. Unrelated. Just for fun.
He's getting a lot of fruit, I've noticed.
Oh, they're playing on J. They can't do fruit storage. I mean, great.
I mean, awesome. Right.
That was really awesome.
There's actually a faster variant of this skip on non-JP versions because there's a thing called fruit storage with Yoshi. However, it's still possible on this version and it's still relatively fast.
So the reason that he's riding on this platform right now is because all of this part of the park is unloaded and doesn't actually exist. So in order to get through the wall, or the what did Gregoire?
Invisible, the abyss, yeah.
The abyss. He described it as the abyss. Mario can't get into it, but the platform can. And he just floats over it, and the merry-go-round's always loaded.
And I believe as long as you're over an object, you won't be affected by the abyss.
Yes.
And I guess the merry-go-round counts as an object that's just always there, and the loading zone is always there too.
The only reason this thing works is because the merry-go-round is visible from the front door.
Yeah, if it wasn't even visible, they wouldn't bother putting this in here.
Because they don't have the shells. The shells aren't there. But yeah, shoutouts to Cathalon.
Shout outs to like 5 people who helped find that. Not me, it was Sid kind of helped, but I didn't do anything.
I helped. Me.
Clayton helped. You might have seen his name in some Discords recently. Causing some ruckus, but we don't talk about that.
All right, we're gonna watch a spin jump wall kick. All right, I'm gonna spin jump dive into the shine. Grab it.
Ooh, beautiful spin jump dive.
I just want to do some play-by-play to counteract the explanation of the trick we just did.
Way too much trick explanation, I apologize. It's such an awesome trick, I feel it warrants it.
Yeah.
And like these players, they make ooh.
What?
Slide slip up.
Okay. I had to react.
That was a crazy recovery.
He's
with,
like dive, roll out, try harding, and misses. I'm like, what?
But anyways, like I was saying, these players, or like any good player of this game, they make spin jumps like so easy just because they've done them so much. They really mastered them. But like knowing all the mechanics of spin jumps really takes a long time to get down. So it's just incredible how good they are with them.
Oh yeah, he doesn't do tall grass now, or the rest of Pinna. Weird.
Look at this entry from below the dock.
I'm used to different categories. All right, JJ, close. That's like
JJ
what?
is on his tail now, dude.
That's like 30 seconds, a little bit more, 40 seconds.
I think JJ turned like a 2-minute deficit to like 30-second deficit.
Let's be real. Ouija screwed up Honey Skip.
Yeah, that was a bit of a blow, but
That didn't help.
yeah, it happens. You know, in a race, it happens.
Wow, JJ, how did he cut it down so well?
Hey, there was other stuff too. You know, like the recovery Piana 3, the
The Pianta 1.
yeah, throwing the coconut in the water, gelato 8.
Oh yeah, that was all JJ. All right, we're watching Rico 1.
Okay, so blooper fight. It's
Pull the nose.
it's pretty easy.
Yeah, you pull the nose. Wait, I don't know. You gotta spray off all the ink. If you grab it too early, it'll try to swat you.
Yeah, there's some like subtlety to it. If you don't do it just right, it's not gonna go properly. But if you know what to do, you know.
And if you do it screamless, then perfect. You know, there's visual cues for it on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And you just pull the nose just far enough, like JJ's about to do. And he pulls it, and he lets go. And now he cleans up the goop for some reason. Why'd they both clean up the goop? I've never seen anybody do that.
Hey man, they're trying to clean up Al Delfino. They gotta get out of jail somehow, right? You gotta clean the island.
That's the whole point. I forgot.
They're playing the game as intended.
But yeah, they pulled the nose, and he went into the water and disappeared. And the shine comes from the sky.
Okay, so moving on to Rico 2. There's bloopers over there, but he's not gonna use them.
It's slower, Trey.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a second slower. I think.
I don't know, man. Those bloopers move pretty fast. Are you sure about that?
People used to say it was a second slower or faster to do this, but I think it's like slightly faster.
I'd say it's like 2 at most.
Hey
yeah.
Trey, there's also bloopers over there. We're not
Wait,
gonna.
he's not using them either. What the
He's
heck's
not using
going
those
on?
either.
Are bloopers a scam?
Yeah, I think they're just slow, except for in 6.
Why are they even in the game?
In 6, we'll see them later.
Oh, yeah.
Or I'll leave. You'll see. That one.
Wait, spoiler.
Yeah, JJ's doing the same thing. He also read the same forum.
This is an entirely blooperless run so far, except for that blooper that we fought in the previous episode.
Oh yeah, see, some go quick with 2 C's, and some try to kill Mario. Did you see what time Ouija got? I missed it.
It was 18.48. Pretty decent.
17, JJ. Show him up.
Let's see that 17.
Oh,
what
no.
the?
Come on, JJ.
I think we put too much pressure on him. That was our fault.
You're reviving SMS with this?
So I think he broke even with taking the blooper there.
Yep. 2251. And climbing the wall. Oh, Justin DT strats? Nope. Justin DT strats are slow anyway. It's whatever. You dive off the crane.
You know, you win some, you lose some. You make scumbag movement, and then you make the slower Rico 3. You know.
Yeah. Well, it's safe.
It's
You know,
safer, yeah.
It's what Ramato. It's what Ramato would do. You know, safe.
Safety is the #1 virtue of team consistency.
Oh yeah.
So we
Mr.
may see JJ
Consistency.
do it.
Yeah. Mr. Consistency.
I personally never found just need C movement to be safer, just because I'm not used to it, I guess. But
It's just dive on the crane and hover.
yeah, but I mean, your hover timing is different based on how far away you are, right?
Well, if you notice the right, see that hover was perfect.
Oh,
You see that?
beautiful hover, perfect.
That was probably better than my gold by like 0.0 something.
That was the ideal hover because it's faster to hover than to climb across there.
Yeah.
So ending up exactly on that like front part of that opening is perfect.
And Andy did the dive rollout off the crane. We're watching. This isn't Spyro strats.
He's
for
doing
Rico
his own
4?
thing. It's probably faster than Spyro strats.
Is it faster than Spyro strats?
I mean, hey, it's Ouija. He's pretty fast.
Are there better strats than Spyro strats? Shoutouts to Spyro, whoever that is.
Impossible. This looks to be
Oh my god! Look at that
comparable
dive.
to Spyro.
That was so fast. Woo. That's probably slightly faster than Spyro.
And this entrance movement we're seeing JD do now was found by Kwaniza. There was a brief period where grinding Rico 4 ILs was pretty popular, and I believe he incorporated that.
That's when the hover slide on the grate became popular.
Mhm.
Dive roll out. He does a stored spin jump there in order to cross gear. This looks kind of like Spyro strats. I wasn't really.
I
paying
think
attention to the
JJ basically did Spyro strats,
strats. Yay!
which, for those who don't know, it's basically just a bunch of... It's doing a bunch of dive rollouts as opposed to jump dive rollouts.
Yes.
Because in rollout form, you're going a bit faster than in diving mode. So, yeah.
Oh, I'm watching the blooper fight. Oh, okay. I thought he had a little bit of goop left on that face, but he grabbed that nose perfectly.
That was such an aggressive approach to blooper, but it worked. You just spraying the heck out of him.
What do you have to do to get a 114? Mr. Consistency. In a race. So you pull the nose just you have to pull it further in Rico 5. Fun
It's
fact.
a much harder boss fight.
Yeah, you just have to pull the nose a little bit further.
And we're
And
seeing
it's on
more
a
of that,
helipad.
like more of that Quan-esque movement with like the water slide over the grate being
Yeah.
incorporated into other stages as well.
Did Quan
Whoa.
make that hover slide movement on the grate?
I think he was the first to do it in Rico 4
Okay.
in like 2014, but now it's pretty common.
Because I remember Bouncy Boy grinding it back in the day. All right, we're pulling the nose a little bit further than one, and let go, and we're good. And that's Rico 5.
I don't have audio on, but I'm gonna assume it was screamless because JJ's awesome.
Boop, 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 boop.
Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so more bloopers here. Is he actually gonna use them?
Yeah, he's gonna. He might. Yeah. Oh, dude, I just thought of a strat. You could do like a momentum spin off that, maybe. In the
Oh
water.
man, you better go in the lab for that one.
I've never seen
Dude, did you see like that optimal cornering from Ouija? He just like hugged that boat with no fear.
that.
If you crash with holding forward, you're dead. So that was very scary, but he's living.
Oh, he's gonna do the cut. He's gonna cut the corner. Oh, it's not as cool.
This is gonna be a 133, easy peasy. Oh no, a bit of a submarine
Oh
touch.
no, it's a 132. You jinxed it, just
He
like I
tou-
did. Jinx it.
Okay, so he touched the submarine, which might have cost it there.
Dude, I think he could do a momentum spin off that water slide. In a momentum spin. Oh, he tried to wide turn onto the button. He missed the button twice.
Oh no. So the
Can I
reason
talk
we
about-
use the bloopers in Rico 2, or no, we don't use them in Rico 2, is because they're quick with 2 Cs. These are quick with 3 Cs, so they're much faster.
Ooh. 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 I don't know.
Ooh,
Yeah,
ooh is right.
I agree with my co-commentator, Average Strat.
They're both going around. That's a pretty unique movement. I guess it's safer.
I don't know.
You got the exact same time as Ouija. To the Cincy second.
Okay, Ouija didn't do quick kill. Do you think JJ is gonna go for quick kill? It's doable.
I don't think team consistency is gonna go for it.
I don't think I'm hoping that he goes for it. There's a strat where you can just do a water slide up to Shadow Mario as he starts running. There's some visual cues with it. I think it's doable. I think JJ can do it. Mr. 114 can do it. I have faith.
How mad of a lad do you have to be to do it in a race, though?
I don't. Pretty mad. One willing to forfeit a lot.
Okay, he's not doing it.
No, he's not.
But I do think both these players will go for the quick kill in Bianco 7, which is a lot more lenient.
That's easy. That's some easy stuff.
Yeah, don't undersell it.
I mean, really. Yeah,
it's still
yeah.
hype, but it's
still
easier.
hype.
It's still extremely hype, folks.
Oh, he almost got the slide through. But
Yeah,
Bianco
doing
6 there.
one continuous slide through there is very challenging. I never go for it. Apparently Sid does it.
I don't even think it's like sometimes you just lose all your momentum enough that it's not even worth it.
Yeah, that's true. Isn't it better to do it when you go on the left side of the Piazza?
I do it on. Well, yeah, you go faster on the left, I think.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And that's the Caphalon movement, I believe.
With the wide turn into the orange wall kick dive. Great.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
So the faster that Ouija goes on that first part, it slightly changes the cycles he gets up here, but we'll see how he handles it. GWKD.
GWKD. Shadow Mario's jealous.
This is optimal as heck. Look at that.
That was sick.
Bianco
he bonked on the
6.
turbo.
Oh no.
Oh no. Sorry.
Bianco 6 is extremely scary in a race, so major props to Ouija pulling that off. And they're both doing this. Is this like the same speed as the other momentum spin strat, or like this?
I don't know. JJ did another Y turn after the dive, though. Maybe he's slightly faster, maybe an earlier cycle.
Meb.
All right, we're gonna see that famed Bianco 7 quick kill. It's sick.
It's dope.
Look at it.
Dive and then.
You didn't quite get it.
Yeah, it's still like it's easier than Rico 7, but still pretty tough.
Well, we might get to see Mr. Consistency get it.
I think
Save a
JJ
couple
gets
seconds.
it.
It doesn't even save to what Ouija just got. It probably saved like a second and a half.
JJ's playing pretty nutty right now, so.
JJ's playing some games on SRL.
To tie in both usernames, yes.
Yes. All right, Ouija's gonna go get Yoshi, spray and Shadow Mario very efficiently. Spam spraying at the tree to get the banana. Getting the banana.
Does he throw the banana? Oh, banana throw. Oh!
That was sick.
Banana throw there is so tough to do properly to get to.
Did JJ even go for this Bianco 7 quick kill? Come on, Mr. Consistency.
I mean, it was a better Shadow Mario. It was not quick kill, though. Before the water, though. Either way. Alright, so Manta is really stupid.
Are they gonna go for Hutless? JJ might go for Hutless.
Oh yeah, was JJ labbing that?
JJ's a very big proponent of not using the HUD, which is like basically going back to 2014, but apparently it's more efficient in some way now. Maybe
yeah,
he'll do
so
it.
Wilco actually discovered like in 2015 that standing on the hut to manipulate the movement is a lot more consistent and just better overall, as we just do right now. But JJ might do a variant of Hutless found recently that is actually, it can be faster, I guess.
I get, according to them.
I've never seen it actually, but I've heard things going around.
I've seen it. I've never seen it work.
But hey, if there's any time for it to work, it's this relay race right here.
In a race. It worked in a race. Okay, this Manta wasn't horrible. It wasn't great.
It was decent from Ouija.
He ran out of water.
Basically, however fast they turn, Pink can start chasing after you is how good it's gonna be.
Unless you screw up Pink Phase.
Yeah, which is not gonna happen as much as the first part, but it can happen. Oh, look at JG, he's not doing it. He's...
Oh, he's doing it! Look,
Whoa!
look,
Oh!
look, he's doing it! He's doing the thing!
I meant he wasn't doing the hut. He's doing it.
Yeah.
This is interesting. Okay. I've never seen this.
All I know, he was labbing it like a week and a half ago.
And that
Like-
looks like it could be pretty solid. But of course, it's still Manta, so
No!
it's still gonna. It can still troll you, but hey, man, I see some potential in that.
It's definitely faster than going on the hut and then spraying.
Yeah, so going on the hut actually loses time, but it makes it more consistent.
Yep.
And basically, Manta's just like a battle for consistency because it's just so random and there's just stuff going everywhere.
It's very easy to lose 15 seconds for nothing in Manta.
Going against a good split on Manta, you can just almost always assume you're gonna lose time on it.
All right, the hotel comes out of the goop for inexplicable reasons, and then the Shine spawns from somewhere. All right, Ouija's gonna do Serena 2, the secret, the boo secret. Not gonna use the booze to get up there. That's how you would casually, but he's just
Doing
gonna do some wall kicks
the Tobo entry, I believe.
with the V-Man spray.
Oh yes, V-Man did invent holding down the nozzle there to avoid bonking onto booze when climbing that.
Yeah, the booze can be a nuisance. Ouija
That's
having
a
some
final
trouble.
V-Man shout out.
Ouija, you having some trouble with wall kicks, but ultimately having fun. Having fun.
He's having fun.
He's
folks.
having fun right now. Look at that guy having fun.
And he just has to nail this momentum spin.
Tobo.
Another Tobo strat, and he gets it.
Look at that guy. Momentum spins off the gears. All this bravery coming out from Mr. Consistency.
And JJ with the exact same entrance, getting it solidly.
Dude, they go straight off the start?
I don't know which is faster.
It's got to be faster.
See, most people, bonk.
Just
Most
an early-
players will do a dive out of like spawning, and
Yeah.
you take a worse line, but you dive earlier. So I don't know which is actually faster.
I guess that's a good argument.
You have to time that,
Maybe they're both doing fine.
or
I think
maybe
they're
they both timed it,
Haven't-
and they know it's faster.
They're both having fun.
JJ's not doing the risky strat. He's going for consistency.
It's not even... What? See,
I don't know. I'm surprised with it.
as a runner, I don't do Serena 4 momentum spin because I have a brain, you know? Serena 4 momentum spin real
All
hard.
right.
Serena 2 momentum spin, easy peasy. Oatflaker told me so. Ouija
Yeah.
clipped with a banana.
The thing is, if you know how to do it, Serena 2 is more consistent, I'd say, because Serena 4 requires like a particular timing of like rotation speed.
Yeah.
Whereas like Serena 2 is just like strictly timing and no like spin speed worry involved. I don't know.
It is worrisome.
I don't know. I guess JJ wasn't trusting himself there. Doesn't want to lose his catching upness he's been showing this race.
Okay. He goes to the opposite side of the totem and does a side flip.
I think he missed a spin jump.
Shoutouts to your boy Graham.
Yeah, for that trick called banana split, where you clip with the banana.
That dive angle from Ouija in order to enter the pipe was crazy.
Oh yeah, so that was casino skip from Ouija.
Yeah, he skipped the entire... You don't have to do the slots. Oh, he does the momentum... Does Dobby slide. If he does Dobby slide, I can't.
Oh man, that'd be the hypest thing ever. I don't think he's gonna do
Dobby
it.
slide.
Okay.
He's not doing it.
So there's a legendary player named Dobby from Spain who was really rising up. He's been a little bit AFK recently, but he was popularizing a very risky thing known as like butt, or I guess it's a butt slide, butt
Yeah.
sliding.
I don't think
And
that's, I think we can say that here. It's not a swear, but
it's not a swear word.
butt slide.
And yeah, doing momentum jumps out of butt sliding, you get some crazy speed. But it's also very inconsistent, so yeah.
So instead, he did the easier momentum spin in Serena 4, which I sometimes don't do because it's scary. Let's see if JJ does it.
Sid's kind of a scaredy cat, but that's okay.
No. Oh, he did a butt slide!
There's the butt slide, yo, man!
He did it! He did the butt slide!
Boop, 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 boop.
Boop, 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 boop.
It can also be done on this cube, but it's even riskier.
Yeah.
But hey, doing it once, that's very... So he does that, but not the Serena 2 momentum spin?
I don't understand.
I don't
JJ, he did butt slide.
He did butt slide, folks.
Why did he do butt slide? He didn't do the momentum spin in Serena 2, but he does butt slide. All right.
The Serena 2 thing is definitely easier, but I won't... I don't know.
Maybe he just like missed his cue. I don't know.
Maybe.
Ouija's in King Boo. We're doing RNG right now. You can get as, I don't know, pretty much 9 is the most we've ever seen. Extra cycles in King Boo, which
yeah,
is
9
7.
extra is the official world record for the worst luck. Set by R2 Powered and probably someone else by now.
I've gotten it. Wilco's gotten it.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Yay. So, you want fruit, enemy cycle, fruit, enemy cycle, fruit. And anything past that is an extra cycle, obviously. And you can immediately skip it and it loses... Oh, he immediately skipped it.
There's 1 extra.
Is it 7 or 9?
I think it's like 7 if you cancel it optimally.
Okay. Hey, you got fruit.
1 extra is not too bad. I think 1 extra is like the most common.
If you just don't see a pineapple show up in the middle, you just skip it. And you go grab a pepper and kick a durian at Boo. Just try to
grab a pepper and have a grand old time.
And yeah. I was trying to do the fine. What did I say? Fine? Playing fine? Doing fine?
He's doing fine.
He's having fun.
He's having fun, yeah.
He's having fun.
So if JJ doesn't get any extra cycles here, that's even more time save.
Hey, look, it's synced, but it's not actually synced.
Oh,
I think that's his last fruit for Ouija. Oh, he threw it at the side of the King Boo.
Oh no!
Come on, Ouija.
It's got to go on the tongue.
Got to go on the tongue.
That's where you eat stuff. Typically.
So the thing is, you're trying to make his tongue real hot or set on fire, and then throw a. Wait, is it so that you throw a fruit at the regular King Boo, and then the fruit covers King Boo, and then the on fire tongue hurts him because he tries to lick it off?
I don't know, like what they were thinking when they made this boss. So
because if you throw a fruit at him regularly, he'll just lick it off. But if the tongue's on fire, he just can't handle it.
Yeah, I guess it's like he's vulnerable while his tongue's on fire, so he doesn't expect it. I don't know. Anyway, JJ has JJ got an extra cycle yet?
I was paying it. I was explaining. You were in charge of looking at the extra.
Oh, no.
I was explaining King Boo. Kind of.
Oh, there's an extra. Okay. I can say with confidence he's at least 1 extra.
We're watching NTSC J Serena 6 now.
Oh no.
Spam spray the beach all the time.
So if you played this game growing up and you thought this level was hard, on the Japanese version it's even harder, so that's fun.
It's just as easy for me.
But of course, if you know how to spam spray, it's actually not too bad.
Oh,
Missed a bit. See, it's extremely strict.
218?
See, he missed like the one little patch, and that's all it takes.
What is it, 99% versus 95%?
Yeah, people have actually looked into like the emulator code to see like how many goop units it requires. And I believe, I don't actually remember, I think that J was like 99.1% and U was like 96 or 95, I don't really remember. A lot more lenient on NTSU though, or PAL.
See, if JJ was still like 2 weeks ago and playing on his NTSCU copy, we'd be able to see the comparison, but no. But then again, JJ would be losing time incrementally from Delfino loads. So whatever.
JJ missed a pretty sizable patch there. Hope he doesn't come back to bite him.
Dude, it's so much more intense on NTSCJ.
Yeah, see, Sid doesn't know the struggle.
I don't.
But the struggle is real.
I'm so bad at this level still anyway. Did he go for quick kill? I don't think he did. Nobody goes for quick kill.
Quick kill, it's harder in Serena 7 than Miyako 7, I'd say, but...
I thought you were going to say it's harder on NTSCJ.
No.
It's harder on... Oh, he got 223! He got better than me!
I remember when Capelon set a record on NTSCJ in-game time here with 223, and JJ just tied that, so... That's very solid.
I rarely get better than that on NTSCU.
Oh, someone's got to step their game up then.
It's a hard level.
You got to be more efficient with your spraying, dude.
You're right.
223
I'll
on
take
JA that's like extremely good.
Okay, so Ouija in this Noki one might be insane.
I think Ouija's about to pop off right here.
Noki one.
Oh no, missing that wall kick just barely.
Trey keeps jinxing everybody.
I'm sorry. I put too much pressure on these players. They hear me say that, and it's like, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Well, you see what he was going for there. Basically, there's a more precise way to get up there involving 2 wall kicks instead of 3. And it's much harder than it looks. Good mole though.
We have to kill the mole this time.
Yeah, there's no mole skip this time around.
He gives you the shine. He uncorks the waterfall. It's important for just like Noki as a whole.
So, could you explain the lore of Noki as it progresses? Like, what are we uncorking this mole for? What are we doing here?
See, the whole thing, Trey, about Noki is through each episode, the crazy old man that you talk to at the start has theories as to what is causing the pollution in Noki. And the first theory, which ends up being incorrect, is the corked waterfall. Well, let's watch JJ for a second. So the corked waterfall.
Noki 1's entirely pointless.
Well, it uncorks the waterfall, and then they get a waterfall. I feel like that's point full.
And you get a shine. So hey, you know,
you get a shine. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this movement. Beautiful. 114. Consistency. Look at that. Throw the bob-ombs. These are, in fact, bob-ombs. They don't look like bob-ombs. They are bob-ombs, though.
Every enemy in this game looks a little bit weird, but that's just how it rolls, you know?
So, episode 2 of Noki, within the story of the lore of Noki,
so a blooper might be causing the issue, but we didn't even see a blooper. What?
Yeah, according to the crazy old man, there's a blooper at the top of the waterfall that could be also causing that we, similar to the ones that we killed in Rico, could also be causing the pollution, but we just skip them and get the shine anyway. But it doesn't matter. He wasn't the cause anyway. But then the third episode comes around and he figures out what's wrong with the pollution, or what causes the pollution, and he figures out that it's an eel at the bottom.
It comes from this bottle, right?
No, this is for practice. It's
right,
Japanese.
Right, for practice.
Just because you can't read Japanese doesn't mean that I can't. I can't read Japanese. But also,
yes, you're very fluent, I know.
But he's doing the bottled red coins for practice. But also, the old man has a shine. I don't know.
Reward his practice efforts.
Yes, he's practicing getting coins for his bout against the eel that will come next episode, which is very hype.
Also, JJ just flying through this movement, and we're gonna see Ouija.
Oh! You jinx everything!
Missing the clip. Oh no, missing the red coin. Ah! I'm just gonna stop talking because every time I talk, they mess up. So.
Trey's not allowed to commentate anymore.
I just gotta keep talking about the Noki lore, I guess.
I'm just gonna talk about the lore of Noki right now. Hold on.
We were talking about the lore. They were playing so well.
It's like, oh, JJ's blowing through. Oh, he missed the clip.
Basically, what I was saying is Noki 3 movement, while it's, you know, pretty basic level, there are frames to be saved here if you really optimize your lines and like hover timing and Y usage. So
it is so satisfying to get correct. Noki 3 is just so satisfying for some inexplicable reason. Get done well. I don't know.
Noki 3 done quick is the next GDQ, and it's gonna be
Mhm.
sick.
All right, eel. We're in eel. JJ's in bottle, practicing for the eel. You know, he's not quite ready. Ouija ready.
Luigi may need some more practice missing that red coin, but you know, he's going in hot regardless.
Well, the old man thought he was ready.
The old man was like, yeah, I can handle it.
Passable.
You did adequate.
Oh, that Y turn was what?
Bit of a wacky line from JJ, but you know.
That ended up kind of being sick though. He like barely went into the hole.
Okay,
Oh, he's
so
doing this advanced race.
Luigi is being a huge memer right now.
He's saving frames, Trey.
I have a theory that this doesn't even save time on console because you're causing lag.
So Piku just told us that to screw with us.
So you'll see the 80% task spam spray out there to save like 3 frames. Going
Isn't it
down.
10?
10 frames?
I thought it was 10 frames.
Maybe it's 10 frames. Regardless,
Let's fight about it.
emulator doesn't emulate lag properly, so and like it definitely causes lag on console, right?
Uh-huh.
So there's no way it saves time on console.
I
don't
trust
know,
they'll
man.
be Kirby with my life.
for the task, yes. For console, I don't think so. But
Dude,
regardless,
I don't know. He's pretty good. He found
Which
some
is
stuff.
pretty good.
Remember rocket storage? Remember before rocket storage? What a
I
dark
do
time.
remember that.
All right, so Luigi's about to get.
I don't know
tooth
how that's
damage.
relevant, but okay.
He's gonna get tooth damage
Hey.
and skip the eel travel skip. Basically, is the eel cutscene skip.
So a cutscene is playing right now, but he's actually moving in it.
Yeah, because he got damaged on the same frame the cutscene started.
This is more difficult in the Japanese version because your air damage or air damage on other versions lasts way longer.
I don't
So
even
you-
use air damage.
You pretty much have to use tooth damage on this version to get the cutscene skip.
It's basically the same difficulty. You just have a little bit of leeway at the end, maybe.
Well, no, like
You could, like-
if you wanted to, you could opt to do air damage. So
Yeah, but
I know that you're a fast man and you do tooth damage, but come on.
we've already talked about it. I suck.
Whoa! I didn't say that, but all
Oh,
right.
yeah. All right, JJ, you gonna get tooth damage?
JJ getting it. Woo!
You got it. Good job. Now we're gonna face Fast Man.
I'm excited to
quick.
see 2 good eels. Did Luigi have 5 tooth and JJ have 6 tooth?
Yes.
JJ making up even more time. This guy's lying, bro.
Making up like 6 seconds.
That adds up.
It does.
And
Alright, we're
6 tooth, 6 teeth is the most you can get at once because there's like no more you can actually spray without him trying to eat you or go down. So
I think this is the best Piantissimo raid. Do you know why I think that, Trey?
explain how do you define best?
Well, because it's a great break in between Eel and Noki
Yeah,
Stick.
yeah.
The races themselves don't matter. You know, you just kind of.
I don't know. It's a pretty tough race, man.
But also the movement to Piantissimo, fairly specific.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'd say
here's the ground
this definitely has the toughest movement to Piantissimo out of, I mean, the 2 that we face in this category.
Yes.
Because we
if you
skipped the one on
include
Gelato. Yeah, we skipped that one, but there's one on Gelato too.
But
And
even if you do,
JJ is practicing for 120 shines, trying to do that fast movement.
I do love ropes, Trey.
Ooh, with the 13, that's optimal.
Whoa. He should run 120.
He should, and I think he has.
Ropes. We're gonna do ropes.
Oh,
Ropes.
all right.
Leviton.
So
Shout out
if you
to
haven't
Leviton.
seen a Sunshine run in the past couple years, you may have not seen this movement before.
Oh, that's gonna be
Okay,
sick.
he's gonna have some interesting menace cycles. Oh no! Oh no! Get up there, would you?
I'm cheering for JJ.
Oh, okay.
But the
Good
secret
recovery.
still might be sick.
All right, I'm not gonna say anything about this might be a 6 secret. I'm just gonna let him do his thing, not put the pressure on him.
Shh, Trey, shh.
No jinxes here, folks.
Just watch the Noki 6.
Just watch and see some sick movement.
Mr. Consistency right here. Oh, he was like too early for it. That was crazy.
But he saved it with the ground pound. Oh my god.
That's an R2 powered if I've ever seen it.
Luigi is a modern day R2 power. All right. That's a huge man. Okay.
That was sick.
Sick
He did a bunch of
recovery.
movement.
Okay, we're gonna see. Hopefully, JJ can nail these rope strats.
Look at these ropes. Look at him.
He's got to time these ground pounds just right, and he gets it. Yes.
See, the one difference is that Ouija did a spin jump dive ground pound, and JJ did a spam spray dive ground pound.
So both these players do. Is that the Wilco movement where you do the dive roll out at the bottom and then do some?
I don't know who made it.
I think Wilco did make that. Okay, green cycle.
He
Nice.
didn't even look at the. Dude, his camera was caught below, and he wasn't able to see the block. That's nuts.
Doesn't even need the camera. That's how good he is.
Roll out, decrease your momentum, wall kick off the wall. Good job.
Ouija with the optimal Noki 7. Not quick kill, but that's a little bit ridiculous. Unless you read.
JJ didn't go for momentum spin in Serena 2.
Yeah.
I don't understand this man right now.
He I don't know, I guess certain days.
He just messed it up. I think he just messed it up. Like he like waited too long and wasn't comfortable.
Certain days you're just not feeling certain strats, that can be it.
Gotta be it.
So Ouija on the way to Corona.
So
Final
JJ
level.
still a minute behind.
But JJ, I gotta say, JJ's been super impressive this race. Definitely making up time for this relay.
Yes.
When this race started out, when Sunshine came around, it was like a 2-minute differential, I'd say. Now it's more like maybe 1 minute.
Fast Corona.
Pog.
We're doing fast Corona.
Team
let's
Pog, fast Corona.
Let's see if he gets the spray.
He almost dived off the thing, I think.
Oh, he does a spam spray spin.
Ooh,
That's
this
so
is
much better.
easy fast Corona. Let's go.
How are they so fast?
This is super fast.
They grabbed the ledge though. That was slow.
Boo.
Boo.
All right, but yeah, that was.
Oh, he's gonna hit the... Yeah, he was standing in such a bad spot for that boat.
Hey man, not to worry. Oh no, he's doing the backwards hoppers.
Dude, how else are you supposed to? Oh, you're supposed to.
You can do it forwards with a.
Oh, I don't like this angle at all.
Oh, he makes it. Yes, dude.
Dude, looking like Fire Dragon out there.
Dude, if you would have failed that, that would have been a huge deficit. But JJ falling in immediately, not a huge time loss. But
all right, fast Corona, JJ, fast Corona. We got to do fast Corona.
Oh, I can't believe Ouija with the
He's
clutch.
not doing fast Corona. All right.
Okay, that was actually so clutch from Ouija.
This is the comparison Corona right now. This is.
Yeah, this is the typical Corona. Not as fast, but team consistency.
Team consistency, yeah.
And it should solidify his standing in this relay. Their team standing as, you know, probably just like 1 minute behind, you know, very close race. Across 2 games, only a 1 minute difference.
Oh my!
Dude, this guy.
Why did he go left? He hit the boat.
Dude, he took the scenic route. All right, easy recovery. There you go. Good stuff, JJ.
Let's go, JJ.
And we're seeing the ground pounds coming out from Ouija. Has he watched Juanice's tutorial?
I think he has.
I think these dives go beyond Juanice's tutorial.
Goop. Oh
no.
I called the goop.
The goop's totally random.
And that's Ouija's run.
And bam, we're moving on to 64 for Team Pog.
We get to
like
commentate the beginning of an SM64 run.
I have never commentated a 64 in my life. Today is that magical moment for like 1 minute.
It's gonna be all cutscene.
Oh
It's
my God,
reset and
64.
cutscene. I know that.
She's 05. Boop, 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 boop.
Boop, 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 boop.
Get your Pogs in the chat if you're on team. Cheering for Team Pog.
Get your champs in the chat if you're on Team Champ.
Just type champ.
Just type champ.
I swear it's an emote. Probably not. Oh wait, no. Actually, there is a champ emote. That's right. It's like the really wide eyes of Pog champ. Yeah, type champ.
All right, this is probably going to be about the end of Trey and I commentating. So I've been Sided Williams. This is Average Trey. This is the end of JJ's run. And have fun with Simply and the other guy for
yeah, it's been fun.
Mario 64. And it's over. Good job, JJ.
All right. We are on to 64 on both sides now. And we are signing off.
All right, guys, and we are in the SM64 portion, and Cheese going for the nuts island hop. What are we seeing here? Already pulling out the most insane strats you could think of to do in a relay race of this magnitude. This is insane. No time to even bring the matchup to, guys. Well, it is Cheese versus Punkation, the mythic duo, back here for another bout. You never know who's gonna win when these two face off, and here to co-commentate with me is Big Sim. How are you doing?
Hello, I am doing fantastic. It has been crazy watching this race progress, and the fact that it is still this close going
Unbelievable.
70 star. I'm pretty pumped, man. I'm pretty pumped. How you feeling?
I'm at least as pumped as you are. Not to make it a competition, but I am ecstatic to be one of the commentators for this. This whole relay has been a treat to watch so far, and we're only halfway through. But you know what? Commentator, a bit biased. This is the one I'm most looking forward to, and to be able to commentate it is just a pure joy. And Cheese versus Punkation, who would be better?
Honestly. And both of these players, you know, there has been a lot of rivalry, a very long-standing competitive history. You know, they've pushed the world records down in both 70 and 120 star. So for Team Pog and Team Champ to come together in 70 star and have it be Punkay and Cheese feels poetic, to say the least.
Yeah. And already we're seeing a bit of a route difference. Cheese was able to nail an island hop, putting him a few seconds more ahead of Punkation, but in the meantime, we'll see these people look a little bit closer in terms of the gameplay. If you're not familiar with the 70 star speedrun, we have to get a star in Bob on Battlefield. In other categories, you're allowed to do an LBLJ to enter the Dark World directly, but it is banned in 70 star. But you can also do this trick called Island Hop, which requires a first turn wall kick, which will allow you to skip revisiting it right after you do Dark World. So Cheese able to net a little bit of time save there over Punkay. But it's very hard.
Oh,
Not really with the race, but he missed Candleless.
In that moment, Island Hop has basically been wiped off the table. I mean, yes, he still got it. Yes, it's still time save, but it's sort of negated now because of that missed cannonless. Oh, man. The gameplay's been good, though. I mean, that's something that, you know, you see it pretty often in WOMPs. Despite the setup being so-called consistent and, you know, able to be very easily replicated, there's still a lot of minute things that you can mess up, but this one's looking pretty good from Cheese. Okay, working on the 100, looking so good. And there it is.
Yeah, she's able to get that cannonless second try. Punkay coming up to the cycle here. There is a faster method that Cheese will probably do to take 5 more coins at the beginning line. You know, kind of like in the Sunshine race, Punkay is team consistency out here, not trying to risk it for an extra second or two. He just wants to make sure he can get it done. And he has been getting it done so far, you know, making some time up against Cheese for missing that cannonless. Oh, but falling off with a thwomp.
It's all good. Quickly backs it up, but yeah, Bonk does not feel that good in the face. You know, rough on the nose, but Punkay going to be able to bounce back, I'm sure. But yeah, Punkay very much sticking to his guns with the consistent strats in these races, and it's been paying off. But like you said, Cheese picking up those extra 5 earlier. If he can land the cycle here, he will cut off a nice, what, 1 or 2 seconds off of Punkay.
And he's on pace to do it. He's very smooth with this move. He's done probably thousands of times, not even exaggerating.
Boom.
Able to make the cycle as well. Only missed 1 coin as you can miss 2 in this 100 coin route. Oh, but she's slipping up on this red coin, having to brush against the wall, losing a lot of speed.
Yep, that was a little awkward. That'll cut the time save. But again, but Punkay missing Owless. Wow. He cannot afford this right now. He does have a little bit of a lead to make up for Team Champ, and I definitely believe in him doing it. But that ledge grab, ooh.
She's not the best 100 coin, but probably saving a little bit of time over Punkay because he had to fall off the thwomp and bonk. So I'm guessing probably made up a couple seconds there. But not too much, and Punkay missing Owless is not the best look early on. Going for Candleless now can save some time against Cheese here if he gets his first try.
Oh,
No!
but
What is this?
Candleless for Punkay, digging himself a deeper hole. Definitely not how you want to start a race, but Punkay tends to be a fairly optimistic fellow. He does not let the mistakes get to him, and he's usually able to bounce back pretty well.
Yeah,
We'll just have to
Punkei,
see
a
how it
very
unfolds.
consistent player. And Cheese as well. But I'd say in recent form, Punkei is probably at the best he's ever been, which is kind of nuts to say, because he's one of the old veterans, but in recent months, he's been racking
Oh
up so many...
no!
What? Another miss from Punkei.
Punkei, what are
I
you
thought I
doing,
was-
boy?
Yeah, going for ledge grab setup. Contemplating a plank push, which would make it 100% consistent, but pretty confident in that ledge
Alright.
grab. Wow.
Ooh, oof. Roblox oof sound there from those missed canonlesses. What were you saying? That was pretty good.
What? Cool. I wasn't really saying too much at the time, but they were... Oh, I remember what I was saying. They were off to a pretty decent start, but WOM's one of the very difficult stages early on in the game, so not a huge surprise that they'll have a couple stumbles. They can easily make up for this kind of time loss later on.
Definitely. And going back to your point about Punkei sort of being in top condition, I completely agree. You know, for a while there, Punkei was wandering through the castle halls looking for a PB, a world record, but not quite able to get something going. But he's really been cooking it up in 70-star lately, especially with the league coming out. And he seems to be a reborn man from the ashes.
It's actually unreal. His PB was 48.20 late last year. He was able to beat it by 2 seconds in a race of 48.18. Then got a 48.08 also in a race. And then doing some real attempts, was able to get a 47.47, I believe, putting him securely in third place and the third person to ever get a 47. So really ridiculous that he's able to put this kind of improvement in on a category that's been around for so long, that he's been running for many years. And we've been seeing people all over the board. You know, we just saw Luigi come out of that Sunshine race, but he just got a 48.08 the other day. He's trying to join that exclusive 47 club. And I could not be more excited for the future of this category.
Yeah, it's really, really bumping. You got Tago, shoutouts to him once again, beating the world record and then securely beating it once again. And we might be seeing some more come in. I mean, Tago sort of does that. He goes on streaks. But Cheese has been out here. He's playing as well. And he's... Honestly, Cheese has always been looking good in these races. Sometimes has some weird mistakes, whether it be through throws or in the 16-star league, maybe some BLJs. But for the most part, I mean, he's been popping off. He just hasn't really been doing that many runs lately. Been coming down with a little bit of tendonitis, it seems, but it sounds like it's getting better. Hopefully, he can make a full recovery and get back to the grind to show these boys who's boss. Punkei with some nice flying in the wing cap, and Cheese with a very nice Shigeru cycle in Dark World.
So T's just gonna wrap this up. Very clean. Might see him go for double firsties. He's very good at it. It's a frame perfect trick, or two of them more accurately. Beautiful.
You see it and it just makes you, oh, feels so nice on the system. I just feel like I'm rejuvenated.
Yeah.
It's so crispy.
So she's no stranger to doing double firsties and runs. Probably one of the most consistent at it. But you know, it's kind of baffling how a double frame perfect input can be so consistent. Just the kind of timing. I think Cheese has a real gift for the muscle memory of certain things. Like, it might take him a while, but once he's got it, he seems like he's got it.
Yeah, you sort of find a rhythm.
Yeah, Punkei in his Dark World definitely gonna get a nice Shig cycle.
Yeah, he actually got a ledge grab, but still landed.
Oh, my bad.
No. I think that was still Shig. Like he went fast enough to where he could still make it happen. Ledge grabbed on the first elevator cycle.
Okay.
But it's cool mountain time and hold the phone and the back hit, crossing him up. The Goomba, knowing his Street Fighter tech. I guess it's not exclusive to Street Fighter, but first thing that comes to mind when I think of cross up. Okay, Cheese breaking it down. Tatiana busting it down. Beautiful. As long as you don't die. That's pretty much the hope with wall kicks to work there, and she's not dying, so very impressive.
Yeah, and that's probably why he decided to reset his spot, because if you press A2 early and you don't wall kick, you will definitely die. And if you don't know, like, If you're not familiar with... Oh, she's having a bit of trouble here getting up to the penguin.
It's all good.
Yeah, a little... Yeah, not too bad. You know, if... I mean, I guess some people might have never seen this before, but it's pretty cool. Not that hard to do. You could probably do it yourself with just a little bit of practice. Just take the penguin, run down some slopes, and that's all the speed you need.
Yeah, it looks very, very lit, but it's not too bad. But here we go. Punkei in Bob-omb Battlefield has to come back because he didn't go for Island Hop. And this is where Cheese is getting some more juicy time save over Punkei.
Punkei not getting the great box break. Can grab it with a swift kick in the face. But a nice sky jump nonetheless. Really good flying. He didn't even touch the ledge.
Yeah, he's got some time to make up, and I think he realizes it, turning his swag on. The sunglasses have come on, waiting for that gold chain. But, you know, Rolly on the wrist as he approaches Cool Cool Mountain. We'll see if he can make anything crazy happen. Although, Cool Cool Mountain, one of those levels where you don't really make up a lot of time. It's not that difficult of a stage. The stars tend to be pretty consistent in speed. Nothing too wild going on.
The run literally cools off here for a couple stages, and then gets hot up again for SSL and Lethal Lava Land. So, SSL is Shifting Sandland. So, I also want to mention, Beast has gone for CCM 17. Can he ground pound that with a double jump? There he can. There he goes.
That was kind of juicy.
I always see people do a triple jump. I don't know if that's faster.
That looked pretty good. I would say that's faster, unless you do like a perfect triple jump. But in a triple jump though, you're going way up in the air, you know. But I guess it doesn't really matter as soon as you ground pound when you hit the red coin. I guess we need a freeze frame. But Cool Cool Mountain being wrapped up, sort of the last. It feels like you know how sometimes in games they have like the training area. It's like the first few levels maybe where you're sort of getting a feel for the game. You're getting your toes wet. We've sort of gotten into the lake. You know, the boys are used to it. They've got their trunks on, the swim caps on, goggles, and it's time to dive a little bit deeper. Big Blue's Haunt, the level that Cheese is in right now, is not too shabby. You get a couple stars here, but after this, it's basically full throttle. Butterfly stroke, you know, in the trenches.
That's a great metaphor. I just wanted you to run with that, like, as long as you wanted to, because that was fantastic. But what I wanted to say earlier is that Cheese was pretty ambitious going for Island Hop, and he got it. Now, with CCM 17, he could actually go for double plus. I actually wouldn't be surprised. And Punkei is going to do CCM 17 as well, and in the past, he's usually done a Toxic Maze and SL Reg route, very consistent, very race-friendly. But he also, in very recent memory, will go for double plus as well. So we could see both of them try to face off with that particular route. And
That's
she
true.
would then be doing the most optimal, like, world record class route.
Absolutely right. And for those unaware, Plest, or most commonly known as Pillarless, it's a pretty big trick, and we're about to see Cheese go for it as he heads into the basement. And this is why I consider it being in the trenches, because it gets nasty. There's a lot of tricks. Not only do you have Pillarless, where you once again use a bomb and the re-grabbing of the bomb mechanic, except instead you use it to clip through the pyramid here in Snowman's or Shifting Sandland. But there's also, you got Lava Boost in the lava level right in front of Cheese, which we'll see him in there shortly. But like you said, with this route, double Pillarless is on the table, as that is one of the fastest, if not the fastest route. Commentator not really knowing anything about the game, but, you know, double Pillarless, pretty quick, but also very risky.
You really got to keep your cool if you do go for it. He's definitely going to do at least one, starting off with that big bomb.
Okay.
And a really nice grab.
Nice pound.
Let's see. You got to double jump over that hump, and he's got it directly into the pyramid.
Very nice.
That's what you want to see. And double plus it is. Going for secrets inside the pyramid. This is a huge indicator. This is slightly faster than the other stars that you could do to replace it. Or for CCM 18, you could get it subsounding way on its own and race the penguin, but do the same HMC late route where you would revisit basement actually after you're almost done with the game, just before you go up to Tippy, which is the highest level of the castle.
yeah, it's kind of nice. There is a decent amount of customization here. She's on for his second pillarless. Gets the big bomb. Regrab, he's got the jump. I feel like once you get over this hill right here, that double jump pretty much secured it and lands it once again. And,
Wasted
Like
no
butter.
time getting into the pyramid as well. 'Cause sometimes you might have to do a few jumps, situate your angle. He just smoothly clips right in there, and it's beautiful.
all right, Punkation will be up to bat here for Team Champ. Team Pog might be pogging right now because she's just got double plus.
What?
The speed. Oh.
I think he can barely get. Yeah, okay.
He should be able to barely. Oh, yeah. See, honestly, I literally every time I've seen Cheese do this strat, okay, maybe not every time, but probably 60-70% of the time he's done it. The fly guy opts to go towards him, and then you end
Okay.
up hitting the tail end really low, and then he ends up having that awkward movement on the slope. But I don't know. I'd like to see it pay off because it looks so good.
Yeah, going for those single jumps as well. Really fast, but also hard to control. Let's see Punky go for his plus. Big bomb as well.
Tama
plus there.
He's got the angle. Oh, masterful.
How does the ground pound to save himself, but
Oh,
insane.
that was nuts.
Punky pulling out all the stops in the race. Now he could still go for double plus. We won't know until he re-enters the stage, and we'll see if he goes for the bomb again or if he goes for talons. I honestly don't know. We could see it. Maybe opting for some more team consistency.
He's going for it
double
again.
plus.
This could be huge. Another Tama Plus in the bag. Each Tama Plus is about 2 seconds saved, so that's about
Oh
4
my
seconds
God.
even over Cheese's. Oh,
Wow.
it's just so slippery.
These runners are flying right now. Punky in the pyramid, just taking care of these secrets. And I am shocked at how well they've been handling plus all big bombs, no mistakes. It's just been so beautiful. Punky actually having a bit of a mistake in the pyramid as I say that. Going past the 5th secret, how to turn around. But they're really pulling out all the stops, you know. Maybe not so much team consistency. Maybe just team get the best time, do all the best strats that I can.
I mean, I think Punkay realizes he does have some time to make up, and while I'm not usually a huge supporter of going for super hard strats, unless you've got them down, Punkay definitely seems to have a very good grasp on Tama Plus. Cheese bopping the bully the other way, and now we're seeing perhaps a crack in the armor. Punkay might just pull out his blade and go for the stab. Try to open it up a little bit more, get in there for Team Champ.
You know, there's a lot of, well, like, I think SMG2 is about 3 hours, so there's a whole lot of relay left after this race is over. So
That's
I have
true.
no idea how Super Viper and Claire will be able to play. But as it goes currently, I think these runners have been pretty even in what they've been able to bring to the table. Team Pog still with a minor lead. Oh, jeez! Takes down 2 of the bullies, but the 3rd one, very insistent and will not go down. But she's taking care of the head honcho.
Yeah, going for an actually much harder strat there, and I think Punkay goes for it as well. Typically, players opt to not skip the ledge grab at that first platform with the big bully. We'll see if Punkay goes for it as well. It's definitely very hard. Not only is it hard because of the movement, but it's also hard because the bullies will be in a different position because you get there a little bit quicker than you normally would. But she's heading into the volcano. Will we see a...
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Kaiman strat from Punkay.
All right, and the lava boost. She's boosting right up. No issues at all, and very standard. Oh!
Whoa! I think Punkay was trying to do the triple jump step, but realized he had a terrible angle and just backed it up with the long jump instead. And that's one of the more recent optimizations that's been introduced into RTA play. It was always like a task strat where you can barely do a triple jump dive with the wing cap and make it over this little lava gap that's near the beginning of the course. Good lava boost from Punkay. Not the most difficult strat, but definitely getting it done. Maybe not as fast as Cheese.
I mean, Cheese's strat was faster in theory, but he did get that ledge grab, so I might opt to say it's about even, or maybe a slight edge to Punkay.
Yeah.
Pancake Jones, as they might call him in the streets, or in the sheets. He's a freak. But anyway, we're back in the thing. It's very hot. A lot of lava.
Back in the thing.
With the cone
Go on
shape.
for this elevator star.
Yeah, getting the volcano stars taken care of a little bit earlier than most. I'm personally a supporter in it. I think that the volcano stars are a little bit scary, and
Yeah.
I always think it's best to get the hard stuff out of the way, the scary stuff. But she's with the swimming, looking good. Gonna be
It's
popping
gonna
these
be
chests open.
barely popping these chests open.
Ooh,
As nearly as possible. Yeah, you don't want to actually go into that third chest. If you went at more of a 45-degree angle, you'd actually just get zapped. Have to do the whole circle over again.
Punky with the beautiful triple kill, actually landing that bully strap perfectly. Definitely picking up some good time over Cheese here in Lethal Lava Land. Honestly, Basement in general, I mean, both of them played quite well, but Punkake going for those Tama pluses, definitely
Clean
giving him
talents.
a... Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. That too. Yeah, man. He's out here. He's really out here.
Team Pancake
Oh,
versus Team Omelet, I guess.
that'll work. That'll play.
Yeah, 2 HP. Gotta be careful on this ending, though. If you ledge grab, you could fall. Punkake is immune, though. No problemos. He's going for front sub. Definitely a more difficult strat. You know, you need to turn at a pretty...
Oh, slipping! Cheese has actually been very consistent on this front sub, so a little shocked to see him mess it up, but we'll see how the backup goes, and pretty quick. Oh, but a jump into the star instead of a little ground pound or a dive. The frames. Pepe hands.
Yeah, frames falling out of Cheese's pocket. You know, Punkake gonna be going a little bit behind Cheese, picking him up as he goes along, entering Dire Docks for the first time, with a bit of an opportunity.
Ooh, a piece of frame.
Exactly. Oh, 3 frames, 4 frames. You're
Ooh.
following the Cheerio trail.
Ooh. Ooh. Punkake going kind of wide on these chests. You know, swimming is sort of one of those things where you can't exactly see how one player is going much faster than another, but it's very subtle. Although it is Fire Sea time. You want to tell me about what exactly that means?
That means this is one of the most pivotal stages in the game. It really sets the tone for the run. A good run really depends on a fantastic piracy, and there is a very difficult cycle here that people attempt to make, which brushing on the wall might have something to say about that. Lava Boost Early Ellies is the name, which requires about 30-ish seconds of very clean gameplay, and that might be too much to take, but we'll have to see where the others are. He might still be able to make this,
still good.
and barely. He's got it, being able to run directly over, or maintaining his momentum by clipping onto the ledge. You're able to get a good ending if he pulls it off. Okay, not going for the roll over the flame shooter. Won't be able to get the good ending. And actually getting burned. That's going to make it a bit worse for Cheese. Also not getting a triple jump here. Might be able to go for a bit of a crescent long jump, so to speak.
That's with the front sub, landing it.
Fire Sea. Yeah. Nice.
Very
okay.
Oh, but
whoa, Cheese, bad ending.
Oh, okay.
Not a bad backup. I think that's kind of like a Cheese's Fire Sea in a nutshell. Not too bad, but definitely a bit scuffed. Not too sharp around the edges.
Yeah, I think he left the omelet on the stovetop for a little bit too long, got carried away.
Yeah, maybe a bit of char on the bottom. You know, like, you ever get food at a restaurant and like it's mostly good, but there's like one corner that's like a bit like too like burned, and it's like kind of tough to cut into or something. You just leave that one on the plate.
Yeah,
it's kind of like
eat around it.
Yeah,
it doesn't ruin it. It doesn't ruin it. It can still be juicy. It can still be delicious.
Still a good dish, but just you're not enjoying the whole thing.
Yeah, you'll remember that. But here we are, Fire Sea once again for Pancake, Team Champs, Warrior of Super Mario 64. He's got his gear on, the biscuit dough gloves.
Eating a bit more lag in the beginning. Oh,
not rubbing the wall.
Let's see, very clean cage movement. That's very difficult. Fire Sea is notorious for the lateral movement you need to do while maintaining a high amount of speed, which is what makes that cage really difficult, and just in general. Okay, Punkake eating quite a bit of life with this forward-facing camera, but he's got the lava boost and has an opportunity to get the good ending. Also brushing on the corner, maintaining his momentum. And will he go for the rollout? No, okay. So a bit slow. Oh, the amp! that's why that rollout strat. I mean, we can't really explain because no one went for it, but it will also avoid that amp trajectory.
Cheese!
Oh, jeez.
Trying to get triple jump wall kick. He's going way too far up, and this is the weirdness of Mario.
Can he make it? Barely.
Wow, oh, but he did
No!
trigger the elevator. It's not coming down. He needs to go right back up. Cheese melting apart. Not only is this a burnt dish, but quite literally, the dish itself is melting. Can't even hold the food anymore. It was in the, I don't know, what are you?
It's like a paper plate, and you've got like spaghetti and meatballs, and it's kind of like soggy on the.
Yeah, like the plate is starting to.
No.
You're right. You're right. I've been there. Like it's literally. You thought it was a metal, clay plate or whatever, but ends up being, I don't know. What is it?
Fancy.
Ceramic or something? I don't know what my plates are made out of, but Cheese going for triple jump wall kick again. A little bit scary.
I mean, he did get them, but at the same time, not the best. Punkei actually making a lot of progress in this relay for Team Champ.
Yeah, that Womps was telling us a different story, and that's why you can never let it get to you. I mean, a lot of times you might start to feel bad and be like, oh, this is really rough, but Punkei keeping his head up and really has, like I said, pulling through for Team Champ.
Team Pog maybe a bit more like Team Monka.
Monka Pog.
Is that an emote?
It could be. I don't think it is, but I'm interested to see what it might look like. Cheese masterfully jumping atop the Skeeter's
for this triple jump wall kicks has a lot of time to save, and that one's gonna be clean, not missing the platform.
That is indeed a lot of time saved. Man, how crazy would it be if in this race alone, Punkei is able to, I mean, from Cheese himself, the man, one of the uncontested, possibly one of the strongest competitors we've ever seen in Mario 64 history, both through the leaderboards and also through races, taking over, I don't know what the lead was, maybe a minute and a half going in.
That sounds about right. AJ made up a lot of time for Team Champ as well in Sunshine.
Yeah, this race has been crazy. Cheese with the early rollout, but the angle's solid, so still gonna make it up.
Really smooth 100 from Cheese, redeeming himself a little bit. Ooh, rolling out under, or diving under the star. A little bit less optimal. Well, no, it could be more optimal, but he actually missed it, so that's what I was trying to say. And Punkei only a star and a half behind.
He's making moves, man. The man is making moves, but Cheese, since the triple jump wall kick fiasco has... Okay, never mind. Just as I'm saying it, he's struggling to get the teleport. But he's sort of, getting himself back on his wheels, pedaling steadily. The chain might be a little rusty, but still getting him where he needs to go. Might need to reinflate those tires as we head over to Tiny Huge Island here.
Outside of not touching the elevator platform, which is it was a huge mistake, but the actual margin that he did it was like very small. Like, oh, he just needed to run for like 2 more frames to touch it, right? And other than that, he hasn't really made any other big mistakes. So not a terrible run from Cheese.
And here's the secrets.
Nice lag reduction.
Oh yeah.
This is kind of where SM64 is different from the rest of the games in this relay, because N64 notorious for the amount of lag you get in certain places. Fire C is one of them. THI is another.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know it with the way that Cheese just did those secrets. Did very good lag reduction. Honestly, if you didn't know lag reduction at all, you'd probably be losing upwards of minutes, mostly from the water stages. But man, it gets bad.
I guess in 120 probably.
Yeah, in 70 maybe like 30 seconds to a minute.
There's also a lot of like more hidden lag reductions that will kind of like when you grab a star, you might like mash C left, or you might Mario Cam going through a door. Stuff that like isn't really noticeable, only saves like a couple frames, but those really add up, and it's a lot of game knowledge to do it as well. Just another dimension to Mario 64.
We have entered the next dimension, ladies and gentlemen. The Mario 64 dimension. Tiny Huge Island. Cheese has been killing it, so Punkei is going to need to also put up a pretty good act. It's a tough crowd, but it's late in the night, and they've been sipping, so it shouldn't be too hard. And Punkei gets him roaring. Most of the commentator going a little bit insane on the mic. Nice sequence from Pumpkin.
Yeah, really clean backup. He realized he wouldn't have enough a distance with the initial double jump. Just did a quick kick. Got a second double jump and a triple jump out of that. To only lose about half a second, it's really a good consistent strat to do. And he's only 2 stars behind. Coming up to tip top of the huge island is the star name. He might go for the mountain clip as well. You saw Cheese pull it off. Doesn't save a whole lot of time, but it looks really cool. And style is always appreciated. Here's Punkei clipping in. Oh, but a little too far left, not getting... Oh, okay. Getting to the star box eventually. Not too terrible. But you want to be able to land so that you're actually in the shallows so you can directly long jump. But Pumpkin went for a swim. Jeez, insane TTM red steer. Side flip wall kick. Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Looks like D whatever playing. I'm just blown away. That was so good.
Cheese has turned it on. He realizes what's going on, and it's time to go off for Team Pog. And Tall Mountain, actually, I'm pretty sure we had a tweet come out recently. Maybe it was from Punkei. Something about wanting to remove Tall Mountain from the game. It has not been treating him...
Pack. Or no, maybe that was Punkei. Pack said something about it. But that was like a... Oh yeah, it was Pack. It was a run by Punkei that Pack tweeted about.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. So, not necessarily Punkei's thoughts, my bad. Forcing words into Punkei's beautiful mouth. Let me go ahead and stick my arm down his esophagus and pull those right back out. What I meant to say was Punkei has been struggling a little bit here in Tall Mountain. The mountain is quite tall, very bold, very intimidating, and could be a little bit scary for him, but he's been here before, and he has so far been showing that he is hungry, starving, hasn't eaten in days, caged animal, popping off. I'm going right for Breezes, but it ain't happening.
This is a very difficult strat. You know, not something that most players will go for outside of the very top level. Okay, you know, probably can get it most of the time, just wasn't meant to be. You just have to get a lot of height and a good wall kick, and you just didn't wall kick. She's taking care of the box. Probably one of the easier stars in TETM because it is just such a difficult stage.
Yeah, you've got the log wall kicks and the reds. It's a big mess. Punkei with a nice log wall kick. Very nice.
Nice. Getting that ledge grab directly, not having to do a second one. The second wall kick, rather. Cheese Breezes. He's not a fan of this strat, but can he pull it off? You bet.
Oh! Okay. And now for... Well, I guess Cheese actually did take some time over Punkei and Tiny Huge Island, but really now... Popping off.
Hey, yeah, team pop off. Okay, team consistency up here going for Scale of the Mountain. Punkei needs 2 more stars in TDM before he can join Cheese in Snowman's Land. Snowman's Head is a very difficult strat, but Cheese dissecting it right now. That was a pretty sketchy angle. You know, you notice he was barely on the edge of the head when he was doing the rollout, but he managed to make it work. Punkei going for the box.
Very nice box strat. Snowman's Land sort of has aged into a much more difficult stage over the years. Oh, and just barely unable to clear it. That is a pretty big oof.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah. Right back up there. About as good of a backup as you can ask for in that situation.
Yeah, agreed. It's just that when you fall, you have to wait for Mario to fall, slide all the way down in the water. You have to swim out of the water, you have to kick up the slope, and then you have to dive to land and then get the star. So, like, that could have all been avoided just with a tiny bit more height to get over the wall. So Punkei with a pretty big opportunity here to save time in Snowman's Land.
That's right. But cannot downplay it. Like you said, I mean, Cheese made it look very easy, and honestly, a lot of runners have got it down pretty well at this point with the Snowman's Head star. But you got to remember, I mean, these are the top of the top. Punkei and Cheese. Not to say that there aren't many others, but we are watching some very high-level gameplay from Snowman's Head for Punkei. Very nice wall kick. Oh, but the ledge grab, not the end of the world. It's all good in the
Yep.
hood.
You only lost a second. If you fall, you can lose a whole lot more. You can even get stuck in the snow. A big oof if that happens to you. But only losing about a second to ledge grabbing, and she's already done with swimming and gonna head back into basement like we mentioned before. You know, if you watched Mario runs a long time ago, you didn't see any of this, but in the last year or so, we realized that it can be about a second faster to go and grab the second star from Mips the bunny. And that's exactly what she's gonna do.
That's right. I don't know, kind of a mind blown, especially with such a solid route. Very creative. Adaptation, I don't know what you call it. Creation. And it sort of changes the pace of the run because Snowman's Land, I would argue, is more difficult than Hazy Maze Cave. Hazy Maze Cave, you pretty much got the triple jump box strat, and after that, it's not too crazy.
Yeah.
As we'll see.
So a bit of downtime before you get into the most difficult part of the run, you know, 3, or I guess 2 really difficult stages and then Bowser in the sky. We're kind of getting into the final act of the run here. Like if you think of it in 4 seconds, you got lobby, you got basement, you got upstairs, and you kind of HMC is like an asterisk to that, and then you got Tippy. So this is where we're at. We got maybe about 15-ish minutes left in the run, and she's with a bit of a lead, but Punky has been playing really well for Team Champ, probably a bit closer than when they started, although not by much. It's been pretty good from Cheese as well.
Yeah, it's definitely about to get sweaty. Oh, Punky with the punch grab on Mips. Manning up, squaring up. That is a even more of a time save for our boy as we head over to Hazy Maze Cave. Creeping on Cheese. Will Rainbow Ride and TikTok Clock best these legendary gamers? Only time will tell.
Yeah.
But the Cheese support coming out in the chat. People posting very scary 4-piece cheese face emotes. A little bit nightmarish, but we'll let it slide.
So for people new to the game, there's actually no ceiling in Hazy Maze Cave, which is why Punky can actually do a triple jump on the box to get over the cavern. You just have to get over this wall that's to his right. So it looks like he did some glitch, but really he just went over the room and entered the other one.
Yeah, it's like, is that a glitch? It's like, I don't know.
I think it's just like a design choice to have less polygons in the game. Because HMC is a pretty big area. Maybe it would be really laggy if they had put ceilings everywhere. We appreciate it. We can also use it for the Christmas Miracle Star that Punky, oh, no, not going for, but it's the one where you do a triple jump wall kick from the elevator room.
But that's about it. She's done with Hazy Maze Cave. Now it's up the final countdown. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Rainbow Ride, TikTok Clock, and Bowser in the Sky. Back to back to back, high octane, full throttle energy drinks.
There's never a dull
Buzzwords.
moment once you get this far in the run. What other buzzwords you got?
Oh, I just said buzzwords because I already felt like I was throwing them out.
Oh.
Fascinating.
Loud noises!
Intoxicating. Ecstasy. Like.
Here we go. Lock 2 bounce from Cheese. Goes for this left side wall kick. And gets the bounce. Really neat strat. Coming up here. Not getting a triple jump. But able to grab the pole. Going for these wall kicks. And that's what you love to see from a runner like Cheese.
Yeah. Very nice way to start Rainbow Ride. It's kind of the theme with a lot of these levels. You want to get the ball rolling. You know, from level to level, there's momentum, and then in general, you have like your momentum. I don't really know what I'm saying, but I do know that Cheese is popping off.
Whoa.
Amazing long jump. These tricky triangles, I don't imagine, are going to be too tricky for this cookie. It's a tough cookie, man. Which I don't know if that's a good thing. I mean, personally, I like soft cookies. You know, the ones you can just bite right into and there's not any sort of resistance. It sort of just melts away in your mouth.
I'm probably more in that boat as well, but you know, the figure of speech still stands.
I suppose. We'll let it play for a little bit, see if we can write to Congress or somebody. Is there any official say? There's not like an official sayings, like government or anything. I can't really write to anybody,
A
unfortunately.
new cabinet member, you know, you got your Department of the Interior, Department of Education, Department of Acceptable English Sayings. You know, just put that in there.
But Punkei getting the bounce as well as the commentators derail the conversation into the ditch. But we're climbing out. A couple bruises, but still breathing. And so is Punkei. The pulse is
Yeah,
good.
into the skies.
Jeez,
Right,
gotta mention the Reds were pretty clean.
Yeah, and only 1 star left. And he's taking care of it pretty well. Oh, getting a burn as I say that, but not the end of the world. You really just don't want to die. And remember, ride deaths are very common and very punishing. Okay, on his red coins, a pretty difficult shot. Lots of tight movement in this maze. Nice instant dive off of the wall kick. Pretty difficult to grab the red at the same time. And making quick work of this coin maze. Dev's feeling kind of silly.
On the trail. They definitely do make it. They make it look like a joke. The TikTok clock time is indeed ticking away. But Cheese has the Apple Watch, so it's not too big of a deal.
Nice beginning to 100 coin, but you know, it can all go crashing down at any moment, and a fall from the clock will only get more damaging the higher up you go. And the last couple times these players have met, TikTok Clock 100 has decided it, but Cheese is gonna decide it for himself, making short work of these coin boxes. 70 coins. Gonna try to do this fast ending here, but for the most, oh, barely grabbing that last coin. Having to kick, and that was beautiful. So Cheese gonna really be putting his best foot forward here in TikTok Clock. A pivotal stage of the run, probably one of the hardest stars in the game, along with maybe Fire C.
Okay, with the hot new swinging in the breeze strat. Cheese falling down as he goes for the last star.
Nice job from Punkei.
Can't figure it out. He is having a Mario meltdown. Textbook.
What?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. What is going
Wow.
on? Okay.
You thought he had it all together, and then it happens.
That was definitely a unexpected outcome after seeing such a beautiful 100, and I'm sure Cheese might be a little frazzled from that as well. But we'll see if it affects his gameplay, see if he can shake it off. As the famous Taylor Swift once said.
Alright, Punkei on his 100 coin. Cheese going for this really fast pin. The pendulum so not able to connect.
Yeah, a couple hiccups there, but honestly not too shabby. I mean, that star can go wildly wrong. But Punkei's really out here. I mean, he's doing good on Team Champ. As long as he can close it out, it could all be for nothing. TikTok Clock has no mercy. Might not have a heart. Definitely has a clock. Couple pendulums, couple boxes with coins, couple coins with boxes. Moving right along.
Making the reference to the classic, I didn't know that coin had boxes. Quote simply.
Quoting myself. Looking like a bit of a big chungus, but it's all good in the hood. Continuing to make moves here on Cheese's side. Punkei with a very nice 100, and that ending is just... Ooh, I could...
That's where you save the most time right there. Yeah, I actually saw, I think it was Toast Rider. He had like a really sick 100 coin, but then actually died trying to do the ending. Luckily that didn't happen from Cheese. I didn't even know you could actually die after collecting the 100 coin star. But Punkei definitely made up a considerable amount of time, and is probably less than a minute behind. Team Champ is really hot on the tail of Team Pog. And I can't even believe 4.5 hours in we're so close in the relay. Punkei has to be very careful with these wall kicks. Able to avoid death, and not too bad of a backup. He's taking care of time jumps on moving bars, really clean movement into the cage. You love to see it, just a bit of precise movement executed beautifully, as someone only like Cheese can do.
Yeah, and he's got 1 star left because he opted to go straight to TikTok Clock after Rainbow Ride instead of getting the Toad beforehand, which is 1 second faster if you execute it just right. And here comes these reds. Interesting angle.
And he's got him. So Punkei needs one more time moving star. Did he mess up a Chum Chum wall kick? Or did he get Toad first? He got Toad first.
Mm-hmm. Now, it may look as though Cheese has pretty much got it secured in the bag, but the thing about Tippy is it's not over yet. You had Tick-Tock Clock, you had Rainbow Ride, but you still got Bowser in the Sky, and I'm sure for those of you who know Cheese know that he has a bit of a history getting up these stairs already. Struggling a little bit, you know, Bowser in the Sky. Not only Cheese, but I think every Mario runner has had some very rough moments. You could fall all the way down near the end.
Definitely.
You could mess up a triple jump wall kick. And then you got the 3 Bowser throws. It's just a lot of sauce coming out of the pan. But Cheese could be Master Chef.
Definitely possible. But, you know, Cheese has said before that Bowser in the Sky, no red is harder for him than with reds, and it's one of his hardest stages in the game. Nice speaking over the gap. Also going to be setting up for a moving right to block, the most speedy, but also most difficult strat that you can do right here. Let's see what he's got. Nice
And
double jump, and he's out. So there we go. Cheese. Insane triple jump on the elevators, making
The Goomba.
the best cycle. You know, Cheese, he was really good in this Tippy, dude. Almost, outside, I guess, you know, the ending of TDC 100 maybe, a couple small things, but relatively unscathed. And now he has a chance to take it home in throws for Team Pog. There you go, Cheese. One throw is good.
Oh, but that might be a missed throw.
Oh, so close. You know, sometimes the bomb hitbox can be deceiving. That time wasn't really looking to cooperate. Okay, entering Bowser in the Sky. Not
Another
so
missed
far
throw
behind.
from
Another
Cheese,
missed throw
but
from Cheese.
what the?
Yeah, Punky with the ledge grab. Bit weird.
And there's a throw. Go with the triple jump dive. Right here at the end, picking up some time for Champ, possibly, and Cheese wrapping it up. We will be seeing it wrap over now to Claire's gameplay as Cheese picks up this final star for Team Pog. And for Champ, we've got Viper sitting, about to be ready for, I believe, Super Mario Galaxy 2 Any Percent is up next. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And there it is.
Okay. Yep, there we have Claire getting started. And Punkei, a bit messy on the ending. I was about to say, making some time up over the course of this race for Team Champ. But if he has good throws, he can still do it. Let's see what he's got. Claire just getting started with the opening scenes of Mario Galaxy. Punkei spinning around. And that's a successful throw.
Boom,
Got
one
really nice
more.
spins right on the money.
This is definitely good for Champ. Oh yeah.
Team Champ definitely higher up in the throw skill set.
All right, and that is it. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed the rest of the race. Shout out to everybody involved, and have a good one. Peace.
Yeah, good luck to both teams.
All right. I think this is on.
I think so as well.
All right. Welcome to the final game of the 246 relay, Super Mario Galaxy 2. I am your commentator, along with my co-commentator, Odme, with...
Hi, I'm Shadow Frost. Welcome everyone to SMG2, and this is going to be very, very, very interesting end to the race over here. We've seen some very good gameplay up until this point, and we're now going off with Claire and Viper.
Yeah, Galaxy 2 takes up a very big chunk of this run. It's around a little over 3 hours to about 3.5, depending on your skill level, compared to what you just saw, SM64, shortest game in the run by around, what, 2.5 hours? This race has actually been pretty close throughout the whole thing. Aside from the end of Galaxy 1, we had about a 2-minute difference or so, and then JJ caught up a lot in Sunshine getting a 116 to Luigi's 117. And then 64, they kept it pretty close. And one interesting thing to note, Team Pog has been ahead for a good majority of their run. But Viper, who is running for Team Champ, has a significantly better PB than Claire, aka Mutants Abyss, in this game. He has a 304.55 compared to Claire's 313. So he could make up a lot of time here if his run goes well.
Yeah, definitely. Although Claire has shown the potential to PB by a lot, therefore this is definitely going to be very, very, very close race for sure.
Yeah, Claire and a good amount of the multi-Mario runners in terms of Galaxy 2 are more focused on the 242 category, which is 9.5 hours long. Good thing we're not doing a 602 relay. But yeah, most of us 242 runners don't really do any percent that much, so a lot of our PBs are very easily beatable. So that could apply here for Claire. She could probably nab a sub 310 if she did all the, well, not necessarily all the crazy strats, but kept it consistent throughout this whole race, because both of these teams have been team consistency for the most part.
Yeah, definitely. Anyway, should we talk about what's actually going on in the games right now? Because they are going pretty far already in this game.
So the first star, Sky Station 1, it's not like Galaxy 1 where it's just this huge tutorial level. They just shoot you right into the game because they assume you play the first game. And it's a pretty straightforward level. It's like Good Egg 1 that you saw in Galaxy 1. Just run through a bunch of different planets, and then you fight a Dino Piranha clone that basically has PD Piranha's head and a different body. And I don't think Claire got Luma Bounce. I know she went for it, but I don't know if she got it.
She tried, but she didn't get it, so maybe Viper will definitely go for it, and he does get it. Yeah,
nice.
So
that's a pretty reset-heavy strat, since it's at the very first level of the game, but it's not too hard as long as you can stall the Luma out long enough. Alright, now, one different thing to Galaxy 1 that you'll see them getting in this game are Comet Medals. So, in Galaxy 1, you saw them do a bunch of stars that are essentially repeats of normal stars, just with a different gimmick. Those are comets. And in this game, comets work very differently.
Yeah, for sure. Like, the comets only will start appearing once you collect comet medals, the things we've just gathered. And yeah, it kind of makes it a bit more easy to understand the comets in this game, because in Galaxy 1 it's a bit more complicated, so to say, with cycles and such. And here, the kind of... I don't know how to describe it. It's...
Yeah, the Galaxy 1 comets are on cycles, so like if a comet shows up somewhere and then you do a star, that comet might go away. Whereas in this game, if you unlock a comet, it just stays there forever, and it makes routing this game so much easier. But it's Galaxy, so routing it is still pretty tough.
For sure. Like, there's always those small optimizations. Like, the beginning of this game is going to be pretty straightforward, but as we'll get further into the run, you'll definitely see that a lot of thought has gone into the route on where to go during specific parts of the run, in which order we're doing stars. So although it seems kind of linear at this point, the routing aspect comes into play much more a bit later in the run, about an hour in, when the comets actually start appearing.
Yeah, this game is probably the most linear out of all 4 games. It's not like 64, Sunshine, or Galaxy 1 for that matter, where you can just kind of like go all the way around the hub world and collect stars. This game is lined up into worlds, kind of like a 2D Mario game, and you have to collect a certain amount of stars to leave the world, and then beat the boss at the end of it to get to the next one. So they don't really start jumping worlds until World 3, I'd say.
Yeah.
So, for the most part, you'll just see them progressing through worlds more linear, and then later on they'll start jumping between them.
So yeah, at this point you see at Claire's end that there were 2 options to go with for the next level. Either going back to Sky Station, which she did, or going to the next world. However, since the Sky Station 2 is a pretty fast star, it's and we need the very first part of the game, we definitely just need to collect a lot of the mission stars in general, just to unlock the worlds, to progress further through the world. Therefore, Sky Station 2 is a good option for that.
Yeah, and as you saw in that little talking section before they jumped back into the gameplay, they were talking to our, I wouldn't say friend, because nobody likes Lubba, right? That big purple idiot
wait.
you see on Viper's screen, nobody likes him.
I was about to say, who's Lubba? I just know Purple Idiots.
Yeah, his name is Purple Idiot in, well, not even the community. Everybody just thinks he's an idiot.
Yeah.
Worst character in this game. He stops you in your tracks almost after every single star, it feels like, just to tell you stuff you already know. And it's just like, come on, let me play the video game. And that's what makes this game so long, is not only Lubba's downtime, but this game has a lot more downtime than Galaxy 1.
Yeah, it's just a lot of cut. Together, the 10 stars and just the longer cutscenes is just... It adds up to being this game about, like, 40 minutes longer than the Galaxy Any Percent category.
Claire doing an interesting route for that flip switch level, or planet.
Yeah, going the right way instead of the left way kind of being the intended route, however. I've never really seen anyone going to the right first, and it seems could be a little bit faster.
He's gonna bounce off that plant.
Really unfortunate.
Oh, struggling.
Oh.
Plants are not being nice to Claire.
Oh!
She died!
Oh no!
She got that checkpoint.
I hope she did.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, luckily she grabbed the checkpoint.
Dies. Oh, no, she hasn't died. Oh my god.
Claire giving all these heart attacks, and she's playing it safe now.
Can't
Just
chase
stay
that
behind the
bomb
bullet
though.
field there.
Yeah, that death right there proves just how significant of a lead this team has from all the other games. Galaxy 1 is really this team's, like, the only reason they're really ahead right now. I don't know how much better Cheese's SM64 run was than Punkei, but Sunshine, from what I've seen, was really their only advantage.
But I don't know exactly who might have gotten a better run earlier during SM64, but I know it was really, really close with the times that they've gotten. It seems like about the same lead as they went into it. Yeah.
Alright, now that Sky Station is over, they're going to be heading into a new galaxy, Yoshi Star, and that brings us to the core mechanic of this game, aside from the spin, obviously. Yoshi. Do you want to explain why we use Yoshi so much, Frosty?
Yeah, definitely. So Yoshi in this game is definitely going to be very useful for two main reasons, I would say. First of all, the kind of more smaller thing is that he walks a bit faster than regular Mario, so just being on Yoshi usually helps. But the most important thing is definitely going to be the infinite flutter. This game is not perfect, so when you get on Yoshi, you can actually start. Normally, you can only do like one flutter. However, if you do a crouch in mid-jump and then start fluttering again, you can actually reset your flutter, therefore making you able to just keep fluttering. And this can be very useful. You can gain more height with this flutter, making you able to reach places that you're not supposed to get to. But also, it can build up a lot of speed as well. As you can see on Claire's stream right now, or Claire's end right now, you can see her back fluttering, and she's gonna go for a big skip over here, which is...
Saves about 7 seconds, and if you miss it, you lose like 30.
Yeah, it's a very risky strat, but it seems like she got it. Yeah, nice. But as you can see with Yoshi, the infinite flutters can bring you to places where you're not really supposed to go to yet, making you to skip stuff. And as you can also, if you're fluttering and you're going backwards at a little bit of an angle, you can see that you build up a lot of speed, which is useful for going fast.
Viper barely getting it. I didn't think that one was gonna work. But both of these runners, very experienced in this game, especially in World 1, because that's what you play the most. World 1, in my opinion, is actually the hardest world in any percent. I don't know if you agree with me on that, Frosty, but there's a lot of tough stuff in this.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of hard stuff in this galaxy, especially if you're going for all the advanced threats that you Claire and Viper both use like the infinite flutter that we just talked about. World 1 is definitely the most difficult one. But however, if you don't go for all those threats, personally, World 5 is just really difficult in my opinion as well. But that's mostly because if you don't go for all the threats, it feels a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, World 4 and 5 can also give you some trouble, but that's also when, if you're on a really good paced run, nerves can kind of kick in, and combine that with really hard levels and really hard strats can really mess you up. But when you start out a run, you kind of just want to get out of World 1 as fast as you can, because this is probably the most boring part of the entire run. Because you got Lubba talking to you every 2 seconds, and you're going through really generic levels, and it's just, ugh.
However, it does help that there are some very interesting skips throughout this entire level, which makes it cool to see for this speedrun, for sure.
Oh yeah, and speaking of really big skips, this one that Claire's about to do saves a lot more time than the one they did in the first star.
Yeah, she just with this flutter, you can basically make it all the way to the final planet immediately. Oh!
She lost her speed.
Yeah, that's a thing. Probably something that we should explain about the flutter. Like, you can do those infinite flutters for a while, but after I don't know exactly how long, but after a while, Yoshi basically resets its speed when it's doing the infinite flutters, and resets it back to 0. And as you saw on Claire's end, you're kind of stuck in midair, and it makes it kind of.
No! You can still make this. Yoshi is moving right now, so.
Yeah, Yoshi does still move a little bit when that. Oh.
This is well, I wasn't around for the beginning of Galaxy 1, so I don't know. But from what I've seen, this is the first lead change of this entire relay. This could be the comeback for Team Champ.
Yeah, with Viper getting it first right, definitely grabbing the lead there and fighting this guy, and he just,
Messing around.
Yeah, because this guy is so easy to avoid with his attacks. You can, especially with Yoshi infinite fluttering, like I just like fluttering over him when he does that attack, that's all.
Yeah, this boss, kind of interesting in a bad way. Like, knowing how to do the fast strats for him is kind of difficult. You have to time your spiny shots just right so that you hit him, like, when he's just about to start moving. And if you don't hit him in time, he will move out of your way and start throwing more spinies, and he gets really annoying if you keep on missing. Alright, well, now that Viper has taken the lead, he will be moving on to Spin Dig, which is another power-up based level, just like Yoshi Star.
Probably one of the more annoying power-ups to utilize well, because it kind of makes you... It's kind of a slow power-up, so you most of the time throughout the run will try to avoid this power-up if we can. However, just for some points, it's going to be necessary to advance through the level.
So that Hungry Luma that you saw Viper pass by, obviously he doesn't have 300 star bits yet to feed him, but he will. He'll have a lot later on.
Yeah, indeed, because technically this is the any percent with Bank Toad category, which means that you can utilize the Bank Toad in this run. When you start a different save file and store star bits in the Bank Toad, you can actually access those star bits as well in a new save file, therefore making you able to just go to Toad and grab all the star bits that you want from a different save file. And we'll be doing that a little bit later in the run at the time that we're actually going to be feeding the Hungry Luma in World 2. And we'll be grabbing like about 4,500 star bits to feed all the Hungry Lumas that are kind of useful for that.
Yeah, this is the main mechanic of Spin Dig right here, the spin drill, as pretty obvious name. Basically, if you shake the Wiimote, you will drill right into the ground, and here's a nice little skip Viper's gonna do. If you push up against that wall just right and then drill, you will just go straight to the other side and don't have to walk and waste a few seconds or whatever.
And as you saw there on Claire's end, she actually did a homing spin attack on top of the drill. Because as you can see, when you're just holding the drill, you don't walk really fast. However, if you do a homing spin attack on top of it, you actually keep your... it will actually lock onto the drill power up, and you'll keep that speed until you hit the ground again. Just making those little, getting a little bit of time save over there, just not having to just walk with the drill.
Viper doing a nice little tech skip there with Captain Toad, shooting him in the face with a bunch of star bits. Pretty cruel, but anything to save time, right?
Indeed. And now we get to Mega Leg, which involves a little bit of RNG. The first hit is always very clear, however, once you get to the second hit, it's actually 50, I believe it's 50-50, I never heard anything else, but that he either jumps towards you or jumps to the other end, and it's actually faster if he jumps on top of you, because even though you get hit at that point, after that he'll jump up in the air and go to the other side, and he'll instantly start his attack again, so you can hit the glass part of the machine.
Yeah, one thing you'll notice about this fight, they want to keep these yellow drill guys alive, because when he starts shooting them back out again, he won't turn over until he shot all of them out. So in this phase, he would have to shoot 2 before turning over. So if you keep on killing them, he'll just keep shooting them out until there's 2 left. Oh, Claire hit in the foot.
Claire slightly missing that hit there.
Hit in the foot again. I guess also one thing we should mention, though they are using Bank Toad, I guess this could be considered like the new game plus category. However, unlike in Galaxy 1, where you can just start a new file with Luigi, which is much faster, you have to use Mario in any percent for this game, because you don't unlock Luigi until you beat the final boss once. And that just means Luigi continues from the final boss, and you don't get to start a new file.
Luigi will appear in some levels, though, where you can talk to him and you'll get the option to switch to Luigi just for that level. However, the cutscene involving first switching to him and at the end switching back to Luigi, or switching back to Mario at the end when you've beaten it, it's not worth it for any of the levels.
Yeah, there was a hack made by the Sludgy Gamer that allows you to start a new game with Luigi, but obviously it's a hack, so we don't really use that.
Yeah, we can't allow that.
So right side down, this is a very, very gravity-heavy level. I know in a Galaxy game, it's crazy.
Yeah.
But as you can tell by the name, Breaking the Laws of Gravity, that is what they will be doing here, except most of the time they will just be right side up and not flipping upside down, because that's slow. As you'll see right here from Viper, he's not going to hit that switch there. And one of the reasons he does this is because, you good there, Viper? Okay. If he flips any of these switches, it will actually activate certain stuff later on in the level, like chain chomps that roll around. But if he hasn't flipped any of the switches, the game doesn't think you should be there yet, so the chain chomps don't come out, as you can see. But the thwomps still work.
Here we'll be grabbing another power-up, the Fire Flower. And with this Fire Flower, we gotta break these boxes. And we're gonna go for a little bit of a skip here. We're just gonna be... Oh, unfortunately he misses it, so... I was expecting him to do it, so... we'll probably see it on Claire's end then. But you can actually skip a little... Yeah, you can actually skip breaking all the boxes. If you break one of the boxes, you have a little bit of time to long jump through the box, making you able to just break less boxes, and then over here, just jumping on the wall in the end, just skipping the final section is just so convenient.
Okay. Pretty nice right side down. After he does this star, he's going to be going back into right side down and doing the secret star, which, from a casual perspective, a lot of people consider the hardest star in the game, but you'll see both of these players just absolutely destroy that star.
Yeah.
It's very reminiscent of the trash stars with the bombs in Galaxy 1, except this time we're using fire flowers to break boxes. And in my opinion, it's much easier, even casually.
Yeah, for sure. Like, in Galaxy 1, the trash minigames with the bombs, you're so limited by how fast the bombs are exploding. Here you just have everything in your own control, so it just makes it so much better to do, in my opinion.
Claire getting the box skip, very nice. And Viper going to go into this pipe here, once again not even having to flip the switch to go upside down, disrespecting the Nintendo Switch right now because we are playing on a Wii.
Yeah.
Now he's going to start the box minigame. I believe an optimal time for this is 11 seconds left, but I'm not sure. Nemi probably gets like 20 seconds left when he's done.
Yeah, 11 seconds seems about right. Let's see if Viper can get that.
Oh, I'm the best.
Yeah. So yeah, solid box minigame there on Viper's end. And with that, he'll be... No, there's one more level. I almost thought that this was the end of the world, but there's still one more level before we can go to the final level of this world.
Yeah, we got Fluffy Bluff Galaxy, which is one of my favorite galaxies in the game, mainly because of the music. It's much better than Gusty Garden. I know, sue me. But
I'll let it slide for now.
the best part about Fluffy Bluff is it introduces one of, if not the best power-up in any Mario game, the Cloud Suit, which allows you to make your own platforms and also get ridiculous distance off of long jumps.
Yeah, we'll be seeing with the Cloud power-up, lots of skips are gonna be possible, and it just makes this next level coming up very, very fast.
Claire almost getting a 13 on the boxes, dang.
That was good.
Saving a second on Viper there.
She's catching up.
Yeah, those deaths in Yoshi Star 2 really took a toll, but can't really let early mistakes get to you in this game, especially because it's so long. Especially if you're mainly a 242 runner, making mistakes in a 9.5-hour run is very, it's very common, and it's going to happen, so you can't let that happen. Or you can't let it, get to you, I guess.
So yeah, here we see Viper using the clouds to create some platforms and making some very, very long jumps, as you can see. Mario also gets a bit more floaty when he has the cloud power up, making his long jumps go even further. And he basically lands with that on the final planets to go to the end here. And this is probably the first level where we're actually skipping the Comet Medal, because the Comet Medal is just so far out of the way in this level in comparison to the skip that it's not actually worth it to grab the Comet Medal in here.
Yeah, this is one of the only Comet Medals we skip in the whole run. In 242, obviously, we would need to get it because all Comet Medals are required for all the stars. But that's basically just doing the level in the intended way, so we don't get to see that cool skip that you're going to see Claire do, and just saw Viper do.
Well, in the 242 run, you still see it during the Green Stars, though.
Yeah, but that's green stars.
Yeah.
I like green stars, but it's pretty boring.
Yeah, Green Stars are really, really repetitive.
Still the best category. to play, at least.
Yeah. Claire, unfortunately, not making the long jumps on to the top of the waterfall. She has to go down and grab some extra clouds over there. Loses a few seconds over getting to the top there, but however, those long jumps getting on top of the waterfall can sometimes be a little bit tricky if you just mess up one of your long jumps.
Oh yeah, I never mentioned, this is the best character in the game.
The chimp.
At least my favorite. This guy basically is the king of auto-scrollers in video games. Every time you get a letter from him, I think you can get a letter no matter if you get the Comet Medal or not. But basically if you get a letter, you can challenge him to a little mini-game, and you have to get like a certain number of points. We'll be seeing them in World 3 and 5, but those are just secret stars, they don't depend on letters. But you basically just get a number of points in a certain time limit, and we don't do any of them in any percent, aside from the ones I just mentioned, because they're very long, and you can't like stop the timer early by maxing out your score, so you have to let it run out.
So over here, Viper is collecting a lot of coins because in comparison to Galaxy 1, where the Hungry Lumas only accepted star bits, there's also some Hungry Lumas here which require coins. This one needs 100, and it unlocks a whole new planet over here, which we'll even see something very similar a little bit later on during this game, where we have to do the same thing, but then with a different power-up.
Don't you just wish you could eat, like, money and then turn into a planet? That'd be epic.
That'd be epic. You also gotta, like, I don't know if it's actually worded from Mario. Like, do you know how much gold we basically gave to that Luma just to create a planet? It's like,
Hey, man.
as you can see on Claire's end, how big those coins are. That's a lot of gold.
He enjoys it, so it's for the best.
But yeah, also a thing that you see happening when we use these clouds. Actually, they're all normally when you create a cloud, Mario does a little bit of an animation when you finish making that cloud. However, you can actually skip that animation if you do a crouch right after you, or press the set button right after you make that cloud. It skips a little animation and it saves like a fraction of a second. But with the amount of clouds that you make during this run, it adds up.
Alright, so the boss level of World 1, this guy, Gobblegut, is very highly regarded as the hardest boss in the entire game. Aside from his fiery counterpart, but we don't talk about him. Gobblegut is all dependent on your own movement, because if you miss one of his swelly spots, which are basically just his weak points, everything goes wrong, basically.
Here, Viper utilizing the swamp to actually get on top of this wall here. And in the back, you can already see the planet. And luckily for us, the gravity field of the planet is huge. So we can just do a long jump towards it and we get there.
It's kind of a shame we skip all that, because this is actually like a really cool level without skips.
But this is fast.
Yeah, it's fast, man, but it looks bad. Oh, also happy 5 hours.
Woo!
We'll be here for another, like, 2.5.
We're watching Galaxy 2. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, Gobblegut. Hopefully Viper gets a good one. It's really hard to explain what's going on here, because he's just doing a bunch of jumps and trying to hit a bunch of red spots. Basically, after you hit 3 of these, Gobblegut gets mad and starts chasing you even faster. And then this is when you kind of have to, like, really dodge him and hit the weak spots at the right time, because if you don't, then he will hurt you and you'll lose time, obviously. Very good Gobblegut, though, from Viper.
Very clean fight, indeed.
Both players getting the frame-perfect ground pound to get there faster. Nice. Yeah, just like in Galaxy 1, we don't actually fight Bowser Jr. himself until World 3. Well, in Galaxy 1's case, the kitchen. But in this game, we actually fight him twice, World 3 and 5. Both fights, well, the first fight against him isn't exactly the best, but I like the second one a lot.
Yeah, the second fight is really good. For the first Bowser Jr. fight in World 3, just the level itself is... Once you get the hang of it, that level is really fun to do.
Claire on a pretty good Gobblegut, I think. I don't think she really missed anything.
No, so far it was good. Let's see if she can also do the second half.
Oh.
Misses, unfortunately.
Doesn't get hit, though. Now she has to wait. Yeah, the really annoying thing about Gobblegut is if you get hit, he restarts his attacking cycle, so you have to wait for him to charge twice again.
Yeah, because when he does his third charge, he actually goes into the ground, and that's the intended way of actually hitting those red spots on Gobblegut.
Now we got Viper entering World 2, which is one of my favorite worlds in this game. It's not too difficult, but there's also some pretty tough but fun to pull off strats.
Mm-hmm. We're going to be starting off in Puzzle Plank, probably the level with my favorite music in it.
Yeah, this level is very famous for its music. Destu, I guess. And it also has some of my favorite movement in this entire game. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Just probably because of the music, like just moving really fast to this song just feels so satisfying.
Yeah. So the entire idea behind this level is that it's made out of puzzle pieces and wooden blocks, which you can ground pound to bring them to different spots of the level. However, there will be some spots where we don't really do that. For example, for this launch star, because it's not that high. With just a backflip and a spin, you actually get barely high enough to make it up to the launch star.
Like we're gonna do a nice little sequence break here, skipping those 2 chainsaws, cutting down that so he doesn't have to wall jump up there. Oh, that poor beetle.
Yeah.
He does not want to get hit by those little blue guys because they don't actually do damage to you initially, but they slow you down a lot, and you can't long jump if they are on top of your head, so it wastes some time. Is he gonna get the double? No double on that one. You have 3 chances to get this.
Yeah. See.
Nope. It hardly saves any time to get the double, but it looks really fun. Or it looks weird, I guess. Doesn't get it, dang.
Yeah. So, yeah, technically there you can get a double ground pound, basically moving the puzzle piece 2 steps at once. Like Otmi said, it doesn't save a lot of time, however, it does look really cool.
Hey, that guy looks familiar. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, right.
Yeah, this level especially takes some inspiration from Galaxy 1 in terms of bosses, because the secret star here, which luckily we will not be doing, has us refight Bugaboom, which was the boss of Honey Hive 3.
They made it a little bit different though, by instead of using the B power-up during it, that you can use the Cloud power-up, which makes that fight a little bit easier.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't get to see a World S in this run because that's not until post-game, but it's actually kind of good that we don't see World S because that takes a lot of stuff from Galaxy 1, so it would just be really repetitive.
Yeah, World S is a lot of throwback to other games. Like there's a Sunshine level in there, there's a Galaxy level in there, a boss rush with Galaxy bosses. It's a lot of previous stuff from previous games.
So on that first ground pound spot, Claire actually got the double, but it was on the last hit, so it still had the same effect, but didn't really do anything. Ooh, Hightail Falls. This is a good one.
Yeah, because even if you didn't think Yoshi was broken enough already, we even get more power-ups for Yoshi as well in this game. And some of these power-ups we can utilize to go even faster. For example, the Dash Pepper, which lets you just run really, really fast. And we'll actually be, at the end of this level, we'll actually see that when we have this Dash Pepper, it makes some interesting mechanics happen, especially when you try to jump off of Yoshi when he's going this fast.
Bonked. Yeah, one really annoying thing about the Dash Pepper, you can't infinite flutter because Yoshi is constantly moving technically, so it's kind of like you're running up a slope, and if you're on a slope with Yoshi, you cannot infinite flutter. So that applies here as well.
Yeah, Viper opting to go to the left side because there's actually an extra Dash Pepper on the left side, making you able to keep the Dash Pepper for the first part of this next section over here, just so you move faster through that part.
Go. I'm gonna do a nice little flutter here. I'm surprised he's doing it from that far back.
He makes it easy.
Alright, and this is one of my favorite tricks in the game coming up. Just gonna grab this Dash Pepper here and zoom!
Nice. So yeah, you just get a lot of momentum when you jump off Yoshi when he has Dash Pepper form, making you just skip that entire final part there. So good.
Claire, still not that far behind, about like a whole star, I'd say, like, because she pretty much just started Hightail Falls. But then again, in this game, one star in this game is a much bigger difference than in 64.
Yeah. Fortunately, Claire missed the Dash Pepper on the left side over there, and then you can see over here why it's a little bit slower that you don't have the Dash Pepper here. Going for the infinite flutter, though.
Missed the checkpoint. Hopefully that doesn't bite her. Almost fell. God. Nails that flutter there. As Viper's entering Cosmic Cove, probably one of the more boring levels in the whole run, because it's mainly just underwater movement. Music's really good, though. Galaxy standard. Zoom! Oh, I missed.
Oh. But yeah, unfortunately, the swimming mechanics got a bit changed from Galaxy 1, making underwater movement kind of slow. You can't just continuously keep shaking to build up a lot of speed. Surface swimming isn't a thing anymore, therefore just water section just got way worse in Galaxy 2. I gotta admit that.
So, Viper's actually going to be collecting 15 coins here, because in similar fashion to Fluffy Bluff, he is going to be feeding a Luma. But he's not going to be going to the hidden planet just yet. The only reason he's doing that is just so that he doesn't have to get coins along the way a second time. And also, it's faster, movement-wise. And also, Mario is a genocidal maniac, and he just killed an entire ecosystem.
Oops.
By freezing it.
Well, in his defense, like, did it say at the button that it was gonna do that?
I mean, that penguin in the camera on Viper's screen right now, he might be behind the whole scheme. You never know. Claire also entering Cosmic Cove, doing her swimming, as Viper is now wall jumping up water, because that's how physics work. I'm gonna go to Niagara Falls and try that out.
Seems like a good plan. Yeah.
Claire missing the shell.
But as you can see, Claire actually shooting star bits at these little guys over here, because normally if you shine them with your light, these enemies drop star bits. However, if you first hit them with a star bit, they go down, and when you then hit your light, they drop a coin, which you need to grab 2 of those along the route to be ideal to collect the 15 coins along this route. However, there are some backup coins in case you really miss all of them along the path.
Oh yeah, Male Toad. That exists. I don't think anything from Male Toad in any percent is actually significant. It's just downtime.
Not really. He does help you once in the run though, because of Lubba sending you to the other side or to the inside of the planet, and then Miltoad is like, yeah, I'm just gonna move you up here.
Okay, so it's actually very good that Viper entered Cosmic Cove 1, because if he accidentally entered the second star, which a lot of people can do on accident, mainly from just spamming A, because just like in Galaxy 1, if you mash A while your Wiimote is off screen, it just selects the newest star. So if you do that on accident, you lose about 15, well actually way more, because you have to exit and then re-enter. So it's around a 30-second time loss, I'd say.
Yeah, it wastes a lot of time for just such a small mistake. Like, normally you're just mashing A when you are going to the next level, and it's like the only time when you shouldn't be doing that.
Alright.
So, if you...
Bunnies! Everyone's favorite. Especially this one.
Yeah, bunnies make a return. We gotta catch him, and luckily...
And that's why.
Fortunately, he didn't get the fast threat, so he freezes the planet, so you're just way, way faster and make it much, much easier to grab the bunny. Like, doing this when the planet is water is just... it's rough.
Yeah, if you shoot that bunny with star bits, and then start moving it just the right time, he will just walk right into Mario, but if you time your movement wrong enough, then he'll just walk away, and you have to freeze the planet and ice skate into him.
Nice, Claire also didn't miss pressing the correct star over there.
Okay, now Viper's going to be entering Boulder Bowl 1. This skip that's coming up here is very, very infamous for killing many runs early on and not being very understood for the longest time until more people started to get into this game.
Yeah, because additionally, we'll see this power-up being introduced over here, the Rock Shroom, and we actually need the Rock Shroom basically to just grab the to get the Comet Medal in here. Otherwise, we could actually skip it for most of this level. Well, you need it for the boss fight though. But... It makes the next skip a little bit more difficult because we are in rock power up.
Claire gets the bunny catch.
Nice bunny indeed. But yeah, with the boulder power up, we can break open crystals, knock down bridges like this, and the game intends you to go over this ramp over here. However, if you long jump off of this,
Oh, he's not even setting it. Oh my
Oh
god. He didn't even set it up. What?
It was so smooth. Dang.
Jesus. Yeah, later on when we do the hidden star, we do that skip without the boulder power up, so we can just run off the ramp, and it's much more lenient because of Mario's height from a spin. But I've never seen anybody do that without standing there for a few seconds.
Yeah, it's definitely risky. I'm glad he made it.
And now we get a very glowed up Sonic the Hedgehog right here, except he's an armadillo. Is this Mighty, but blue?
Yeah.
Mighty the armadillo.
I mean, he does kind of resemble something.
Ooh, nice.
That was hit it though. Yeah, what you can do during this level is when you jump with the boulder power up and then spin in midair, you build up. That's really unfortunate. But yeah, you can build up a lot more speed when you do a jump and then spin in midair. However, it also becomes much more difficult to control your boulder power up. Ideally, you want to go basically start following this Rockadillo and hit him in the back so he doesn't do his attacks against you. However, it can be kind of rough, as you saw. Like if your angle is just slightly off, you just zoom past him and you get hit or he starts attacking. So it can kind of be a little bit of a difficult shred.
Claire also got the skip first try. I'm pretty sure she went for the safe setup and then just run off like Viper did.
Yeah, I saw her pausing for just a sec.
If she gets a good Sonic fight, then she'll save a bit of time on Viper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really unfortunate for Viper that it was during the final attacking phase that he got hit, because during that phase the Rockadillo will do more attacks before he will actually trip. They're going for a little bit of a more safer setup where... Ooh, good hit.
Nice. Oh, here's our favorite boy, Bank Toad. So this is the reason why we don't get any star bits throughout the run, because since we already have so many for the Hungry Lumas, unlike Galaxy 1, we don't have to get any. So we want to make sure we throw away our star bits in every level possible, so we end each level with 0. Because after you finish a level, if you have star bits, you get a text box that says you got this many star bits, and it takes 0.2 seconds per box, I think, and that adds up very, very quickly.
Ideally, you also want to do this for the coins. However, since you can't really get rid of the coins, in some levels it's just not doable to skip all the coins. However, in certain levels it's actually doable to just skip coins so you don't get that text box.
Yeah, I always try to get 0 coins on Tall Trunk 2, which is the tree slide, but it's stupid and I almost die every single time. Claire talking to Bank Toad now.
Yeah. Still a very close race over here. Anything can still happen over here. We still got lots of left in this run.
Now, Honeybloom Galaxy, this is actually probably one of the longest levels in the entire game, but there is a secret star here that takes about 20 seconds, so it's very good that we go in here because of this one star.
Yeah, it's like the fastest star that you can get. Maybe there's a comment that could be
not
faster.
Counting green stars.
Yeah, not counting the green stars. But I don't think even that any of the comments is faster than this one.
Yeah.
And yeah, as you saw, the star is right at the beginning, so it makes a very short level, which is good because doing the regular star in that level is just long. And especially since you have to use the B power up, which is just really, really slow as well.
Now, I guess one thing that we kind of glossed over, Lubba can talk to you in certain spots from Starship Mario, and you'll have to get back to the launch pad in certain spots. It's definitely a breath of fresh air compared to Observatory movement, which that place is gigantic. But because Starship Mario is still round, you have to time your long jumps kind of weirdly so that you don't bonk on everything.
Yeah, and especially when you get around where the platform is, those ledges, they can kind of be sometimes, if you don't time it out correctly, you do a ledge grab on the fence and then you can't really pull yourself up. So at least I think it is in this game. Might be confusing if it's something else, but I know just in overall the round planet doesn't really help with the movement.
Now we got Bowser's Big Lava Power Party, my favorite star name in the entire game.
I mean, it's a party. It has to be good.
Yeah, the level itself is not fun. I'll just say that right now.
Yeah,
None of the Bowser levels are good in this game. They are all very, very hard.
Yeah, as you saw just a moment ago, Viper grabbed the life room or the mushroom of shame, where you get some extra health. It does freeze your game for just a little bit, where the health get added. However, it will be used for some extra lava boost skips.
Yeah, he definitely wants to keep at least 4 health so that he can refill it with coins. Because later on he's going to be... Well, right now he's doing some camera manip to stop these womps right here. Going for the lava boost. Oh, gets it. Nice. Stores his triple jump.
And yeah, that's... For this, the final part of this level, or well, right before the boss, you want to have some extra health to actually skip a little bit of the level here.
Alright, I don't know if he's going for the nutty strat. Oh, it looks like he is, oh boy. So what he's gonna do here is, while Mario is bouncing on lava, if you land on an object, it actually stores your bounce next time you jump on something, so you can actually just long jump right away. Gets it first try, nice. No double lock thing.
It's like a very, very specific frame you have to hit, and it's just so difficult to do. I've never managed to do it.
Unless you're Nemi. You watch any of his Bowser ILs, it's insane. Nemi's just ridiculous at this game. He actually very recently got a 30023, which beat Valu's previous any percent record, which stood for almost 3 years, by the way.
That record was...
Valu had a 301.57, so Nemi, after almost 3 years, beat the time by a minute and a half, which is insane. And Nemi was actually on sub 3 pace a while ago, like a couple weeks ago, and that's basically the biggest feat for this game that's like possible right now, because Nemi's playing again. Sub 9 242 is possible, but nobody's gonna get that unless Valu comes back.
Or Nemi just needs to start grinding 242 as well.
We can dream.
Can always believe. Yeah, even Nemi's world record run was actually sub 3 praise for the longest time, right up until like which star said Beat Block Comet, where
Yeah,
she lost,
he
where
died
Nemi lost like 40 seconds.
So we're fighting Bowser.
Oh right, Bowser. He is in this game.
Bowser fights are really straightforward in this game. There is some manipulation you do in World 4 and 6 when you're fighting him, where you hit the meteors really late to cancel his punching animation. It saves some time, but there's really nothing special about this fight right here, which is why we're just talking over it.
Yeah, exactly.
Straightforward fight.
Yeah, you just gotta hit the meteorites fast when they pop out of the ground, and that's all you can basically do to let this fight go faster.
And Bowser's hitbox, his shell covers his entire body, I swear to God. It's so annoying. Because you think you could hit him like anywhere it's not his shell, right? His shell, like the hitbox is way bigger than it looks, because there have been times where I've like hit his arm and it is just ricocheted off. And if you miss Bowser, unless you're like extremely lucky, you will pretty much just miss and lose a bunch of time.
Yeah, it's like one of those fights. It's not really difficult to mess up, but if you mess up, you actually lose a lot of time here.
All right, Viper finishing up World 2 as Claire's on her second phase of Bowser. And World 3, this is one of the longer segments in the run for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's because in this world the comments will start unlocking, and we'll actually already start a little bit of backtracking during this to get some common stars in earlier worlds.
Yeah, this is the first instance of world jumping, as I guess we'll call it, or backtracking, same thing.
Yeah.
But a majority of this segment is spent in World 3 itself. We hardly do anything in Worlds 1 and 2. And World 3 is probably my favorite in the whole game, despite it being like really difficult and awful in some levels. The entirety of it is really cool.
There's some really cool levels in this, but also some really difficult shreds to pull off as well throughout this.
Drunk. God.
Tall trunk indeed. But we're not there yet. We're in Cloudy Court,
Which is a really good level.
Yeah, because the cloud power-up makes a return.
Yeah, Cloudy Court's basically the sequel level to Fluffy Bluff. Except we're not going to be doing a giant skip. We have to do this the intended way. However, at the very end, there's a closing and opening wall that's basically on a global cycle. Actually, I don't think it starts moving until you get there, but there is an early cycle that you can make there. I'm pretty sure both of them are going for it, but it's really, really tight.
You're, again, skipping one of the launch stars, because why not? We can just float over to the next planet here.
One really good thing about the cloud power-up is if you waste your spin, but you land inside it, you can just spin again without having to land on the ground.
And also, a thing that they've actually been doing that we didn't mention before is that you can actually do a cloud long jump. If you make a cloud and do a long jump immediately after, I don't think he trusted the height that he got. Yeah. But yeah, as you can...
yeah, I know. Yeah, he wanted to spin long jump so that he gained his momentum as he entered another cloud flower, so that he could keep all three. Is he? No, I don't think this.
Oh, he's going for it.
Oh my god! I thought he wasn't gonna make that.
Yeah, but.
I do wonder if Claire's gonna go for it though, because she's been kind of learning a lot more fast strats and stuff. So she actually just recently got a 927 in 242, which is the closest anybody has gotten to Valu's amazing 917, which is only 10 minutes in front of that. Only 10 minutes.
Yeah, in general, 10 minutes seems kind of long, but for a 9-hour run, that's not a lot.
Yeah, I do believe Valu's 242 run will be the one that survives the 3-year streak, whereas his 90% record would have survived that if Nemi didn't come back, but his 242 is here to stay for sure. Because that, just for the time especially. Oh, Claire getting early cycle, jeez.
Nice.
Wall jumping off of the clouds. I've actually never seen that.
It's really good, no. Didn't, indeed, never saw it either.
Yeah, just the fact that Valu got his 917, a time that good, 3 years ago almost, is just proves how good he was in his prime for this game.
Hey, there's your good buddy again.
Oh, we got the chimp. I'm gonna say 740.
I'm going 770. I feel lucky.
Dang. What's the record for this? Like 820 or something?
Yeah, something slightly over 800, I think.
I don't think that's even possible with Mario, because I think Luigi skates faster.
And yeah, what you gotta do for this minigame is beat the score of the chimp, which is kind of easy to do. It's as you hear from our guesses, we think like normally you get like somewhere between 700 and 800 if you do this well.
Yeah, unfortunately, those purple guys, if you bonk on them, you lose a lot. And so it can be pretty scary, especially in the rematch, which is, oh, come on. Oh, come on, Viper, why? No, stop.
Ooh.
790, jeez.
That's a really good score.
Yeah, the hard part about this minigame is learning all the different patterns, because it is random. Well, the patterns aren't random, but whichever pattern you get is random, but it's really hard to explain. The pattern is random, but they're all set patterns, basically.
Yeah, and
Like,
normally
wherever
it
they
is...
line up is the same, depending on the pattern you get.
Yeah, like even though like it can be a little bit random, but how it's rotated and it will always be these three enemies, but sometimes it might be like 90% rotated on one of the different patterns.
Yes, it's weird.
Yeah, it's difficult.
Oh, Claire
Ooh,
bonking.
Claire.
Good thing it's not Shiverburn.
Yeah.
Because if you bonk, that's when this starts to get really scary.
Especially since a lot of these gold ones are towards the end, and if you get if you bonk twice, then you don't get a lot of these final few sets, which
Oh, you still
have
got
a lot
it.
of scores.
Wait, did I guess 730? No, I guess 740. Dang it.
So close.
So, in this star, for Easy Flake 1, the runners are going to be going for an early cycle here to get to the Comet Medal before their Fire Flower runs out. And it's actually very important that they get this, because if they don't, they have to wait quite some time for another Fire Flower. And for some reason, this Fire Flower is a shorter time limit than all the other ones.
It's almost like they knew what we are trying to do, but we still got
I mean, this game has an in-game timer, so...
Yeah. But yeah, getting that early cycle, you can just grab a Fire Flower on that one planet and instantly go to this planet over here without having to collect the Comet Medal. And then you can just immediately break the Snow Bowser statue to quickly collect the star. Otherwise you would need to grab a different Fire Flower on this planet again as well to actually break it open again.
Bowser on Ice, my favorite musical.
When's Bowser on ice, though?
Never stop. That has come and gone. There's Luigi telling us that we can switch to him now, but we're never going to do that because that's slow, unfortunately. Despite Luigi being faster.
Yeah.
Oh, Claire got the clip! Oh my god!
That's so cool. See if Claire gets it as well.
That saves like
And she
no
does.
time. But it makes that early cycle a lot easier. Alright, so in this level, Haunty Halls, we're going to be introduced to the Bulb Berry, as you could see in the intro to the level. Oh, Claire taking a lava bounce. Basically, this one is probably, in terms of speedrunning, the most useless of all the Yoshi power-ups, because we can just infinite flutter towards the star.
Yeah, normally it would reveal the platforms and actually make you able to land on certain platforms, but as you mentioned, since we can infinite flutter, we don't really need them.
Viper's on such a risky cycle, jeez.
Makes
Yeah,
it though.
the cycles, the platforms in this level are always moving, unlike other parts of the game where if they're off screen, they don't move at all. So your movement has to be really precise. Especially for this last one here, because all of your movement depends on this Comet Medal at the end.
Oh!
Oh my...
Oh!
No, Viper.
So unlucky with the ghost.
God.
Ooh, and he didn't grab the checkpoint, so they're almost tied up again now, Claire and Viper.
Is there even a checkpoint here?
Yeah, there is one in the middle.
Oh. Oh my
But
god.
since he went for the risky cycle, he didn't grab the checkpoint.
I've had that bonk happen to me before, but I haven't fallen off. Because for some reason, sometimes if you bonk and you land like on the very edge of something, Viper getting a checkpoint. Okay.
Playing it safe now.
sometimes the game likes to be really nice to you, unlike Viper's situation, where you can bonk and just land on the very, very edge, and Mario will just not fall off. And it is the luckiest thing ever. Yeah, this race just got really close.
Which is good. Close races are always more fun.
Yeah, one thing about Galaxy that is much different than other games for races, well, maybe this is just like my opinion on races in general. I like races when they're close because, like, especially if I'm playing, I don't want my opponent to make mistakes because it just... A race where somebody's in the lead by a whole lot is just not as fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I totally understand it. I remember when...
Sacrificing Yoshi.
Poor Yoshi. He didn't deserve it. Yeah, I remember you and me racing once in Galaxy, and I knew at that time, like, I was very far behind, but, you know, it doesn't make the races as interesting when the gap is just very, very, very big.
So, the reason Claire actually had to jump off Yoshi and grab that star is, since, she fluttered before, like, she was fluttering as she grabbed that Yoshi flower, that actually stored Yoshi's flutter, so he could not, keep on fluttering after grabbing it, so she had to ditch him, unfortunately.
Some Yoshi have to be sacrifices during this run.
Unfortunately. Unless you're a meanie, like 360 Chrism, who tries to ditch him at every single possible point, even when you're right next to the star.
Ah, shaking my head.
I saw him do that in Sweet Mystery Purples yesterday during his 242, and I was like, come on, man. Give him a chance.
So unnecessary.
He just jumped right off him, right under the star.
But yeah right now...
It's very fast.
Yeah, normally the common levels are just having to do a little part of a level, and normally smaller parts of the level are shorter than the whole levels, so... For that reason, we usually try to go for as many common medals in this run, but just some common medals are just really far out of place, like the one in Fluffy Bluff we mentioned before.
Oh, no, this is very bad.
Oh.
Okay. Invincibility frames are the best thing to ever exist in video games, just a reminder.
Yeah.
If any game has it, it's the best game of all time. Because those cosmic clones, obviously they copy every single one of your moves. Like frame perfect. Like if you do something that's really, really fast, they will do it the exact same speed that you just did. And if you take damage, they will also start to bonk on nothing, basically, and start falling on top of you, so you really have to get up quick. Oh, yay, my favorite galaxy. Tall Trunk.
Yeah, here we get introduced to Yoshi once more with a new power-up that we haven't seen yet, the Blimp Fruit. And with the Blimp Fruit, Yoshi is able to slowly gain height, and it's not really, really fast. Like, to be honest, it's faster than Infinite Fluttering, but it's still really slow. So for that reason,
we're actually gonna skip Yoshi at the start here. Hopefully he gets it first try. Oh, taking a fall. Once you've made it onto this platform, you're pretty much safe.
Yeah.
But that first long jump at the start is really hard, just because of the angle.
Well.
Alright,
Claire
nice.
gets that long jump as well. That's a really tricky long jump. They make it seem very, very easy, but it's really rough.
Yeah, you can bonk on the tree at like a really dumb spot, and also the camera can screw you over. Oh, missing the comment medal. Okay. Oh, jeez. So one interesting thing about Blimp Yoshi is if you hold A, Yoshi will actually stop moving, so you can kind of utilize that to get under these gaps, but once you let go, it depletes a lot more air because all that air was just stored while you were holding A, so Yoshi had to let it all out once. Also, Claire just took the lead.
Yeah, Viper got hit by an enemy and he fell off Yoshi. So he had to grab Yoshi again before he could collect the final few star chips over there, which... Yeah, Claire took the lead to the dead. Also, I love that part. Just doing a ground pound there, just instantly getting to the other end.
Oh, frame perfect ground pound, saving like a second.
Every second matters in this race, as we see with how close it is.
Yeah, it's honestly crazy that pretty much every single lead change has been in this game.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not even like an hour and a half in.
Oh, there's still so much left of this game.
Ditching Yoshi once again, except that time I think it was man.
Yeah.
Oh, skipping the
Yes.
blunt fruit. Nice.
Also dishing Yoshi though. But yeah, you can skip that blimp fruit over there, but then you barely not make it with the blimp fruit, the one before it, so jumping off Yoshi is technically the fastest way to get to the star then. But it's still dishing Yoshi.
Yep. Unfortunate, but sometimes it's for the best.
Sometimes we gotta prefer going fast over saving Yoshis.
Also, this game, one good thing about ditching Yoshi in this game is this game disproves the fact that he dies once you ditch him. He just goes back into an egg and warps back to his spawn point, which is much more wholesome.
Mm-hmm. He just goes back to his home, to his happy place, so...
Also, this level's bad. Mainly
This is
because of the
the-
end section.
But this is the Yahoo level, where you just hear Mario screaming Yahoo! Like,
Yeah, this
all
level,
over.
if you've never seen a Galaxy speedrun before, this is what you imagine. It's just long jumps everywhere. This is actually one of the few levels where the blind camera doesn't actually really have an effect on you because you can just memorize these angles perfectly.
Mhm. Yeah, once you know where the platforms are, it actually doesn't really matter that you don't know that the camera is at such a weird angle.
Alright, some more long jumps. Pretty exciting level.
Yeah.
Oh, a backflip. Okay.
Oh!
Oh my god, another lead change. I can't believe this.
Definitely keeping this race really interesting, that's for sure.
2 times in World 3.
Like you said, World 3 can be a pretty difficult world.
Yeah,
And
unlike...
again-
this is one big disadvantage of Mario compared to Luigi. Since Luigi has a lot more, like, speed out of long jumps, you can just, like, hold the crouch button and then just press A again to do a long jump. Mario stops immediately, so that's when he starts doing backflips, and it's really bad.
Mhm. Yeah, Luigi is much better in that sense that he just keeps his speed a little bit longer, so you have a little bit more of leeway to do your long jumps.
So as you can see, more comets are opening, but we will not be visiting those just yet.
Yeah, got one more level to go before we go back.
Now we got one of my personal favorite levels, not the Comet. The Comet's bad, but Beat Block 1, one of my favorites.
Yeah, it's a really, really fun level. And as you can see with these Hungry Lumas, actually, you'll see them... Ooh, Claire barely misses. What you ideally want to do is do a backflip right when you're about finishing feeding the Hungry Luma, and make at such an angle that you actually land on the launch pad over there, or well, not the launch pad, the captain pad with the wheel, just so you don't have to move back after the cutscene plays back to there, just to save that little bit of time there.
Beat Block Galaxy, it's really just long jumping around to the rhythm. Viper making a really good cycle in that Comet Medal there. If you're slow enough, that cycle will like ditch you, and you'll have to do a nice little shake to save yourself from falling. And these blocks are interesting to say the least because you can fall right through them sometimes.
But then again, it's also interesting that at the start that you can just stay in the middle and you will always just stay on the blocks no matter which of the two is actually on.
Claire demonstrating falling through the blocks.
This level can be so scary.
Yeah, the comet is much harder than this star because the silver stars are on a more pyramid-shaped planet and not this one, which is more two-dimensional. And also there's Yoshi, which basically skips the entire first portion that you saw them long jumping through, but he also makes the last part insanely hard.
Yeah. So what you usually do there is just grab Yoshi, skip a little bit of the level, and leave him again and do the final part with just Mario.
And now we go back to World 1.
Woo, backtracking! Oh, the amazing spelling of speedrun. That's...
Oh my god. Speed run.
Yeah, everyone
So
knows
Nintendo's
dash run.
Nintendo is acknowledging Smash and Genesis 6. When are they gonna spell speedrun the right way?
Yeah, we're making return to Sky Station, and luckily we can. Some of the planets are gonna be skipped over here. But the gimmick in this level is that we are on a limited amount of time, or on a time limit in this level, and you can only increase your time limit by grabbing these stopwatches. Luckily, the level is so short that you only need to grab like a very small amount of them to actually have enough time to beat this. But it does limit you though on how fast you can go. You have to actually go a little bit up your way during the first part of the level to not run out of time.
Oh yeah, one thing we actually didn't mention in the first fight with Pee-wee Piranha, if you shoot starbits at Pee-wee, that will slow him down, and then you can just chase him without having to run around the entire planet. And then on the second phase, you can actually just hit him as soon as he starts moving, if he lands on top of you, that is. Claire, 7 seconds left. This is, not good.
There are many stopwatches on that planet.
I have to improvise a bit. No, just going for the fast stuff. Okay. Okay, got the clock. Good.
You got it. Okay. 12 seconds is more than enough to do the second phase. So.
Speedrun fire. Very good fight from both. Now we're going back to Yoshi Star for not really that fun of a comet. In this one, you have to run around in a Rainbow Star, which is an invincibility power-up, basically, and just run into 30 spinies gathered around the first planet. And there's a lot of mud here that can slow you down, even with the Rainbow Star, and it's very annoying.
It's really unfortunate that you can't use Yoshi during this, though. Like, it's Yoshi's Star Galaxy, and there's no Yoshi in this level.
And also, one interesting thing about this level that's actually caught a bunch of players off guard before, and actually ended up making them run out of time. If you hit a spiny, but you change the camera before they die, the game will actually not notice them dying, so your counter will not increase. So,
yeah.
This has happened to me and a bunch of other runners before, where you're just stuck at 29, and you're just running around not knowing what's going on, and then you run out of time. Not knowing what you missed, when in reality you didn't miss anything.
Yeah, it's so weird that that can happen.
But if you just turn your camera the right way, it will mark it as killed, so you'll get your star. So you just kind of have to mash the D-pad to turn the camera.
Yeah, luckily nothing of the sort happened at Viper's end over there. Ooh, Claire missing the one.
Ground pounding into that. Yeah, unfortunately, the Rainbow Star moves insanely fast, but if you touch anything or hold back on the control stick at all, you'll go back straight to normal speed. So,
yeah, it's really the trick is here to just make such a pad that you can just keep on running without running into anything to go really fast in this one.
As you can see there, Claire actually got the camera manipulation stuck.
Yeah. killing like 4 spinies at the end, and it counted as 5 by changing the cam.
Alright, now we're feeding our next Hungry Luma here to go on to Flip Swap Galaxy.
Ooh, I really
as
like
Luigi,
this
this level is really fun. As Mario, not so much.
one. Could be worse. It's just, I do agree though, it's better with Luigi. But I still like it though as Mario.
It looks really cool either way, because of a certain trick they'll be going for.
Mm-hmm.
So, basically how momentum works in this game, as you saw earlier with the cloud platforms, if you long jump off of a platform rising up on you, you will gain a ton of momentum, and you're about to see them break this level.
Yeah, because we're not gonna do a lot of this level.
Nice bunny.
Except behind the bunny.
Whee! I feel like that was intended by Nintendo. Just a little fun gimmick. Doing it again. Oh! Hate when that happens. Happened again. Okay. Gonna stop going for it. Okay.
Yeah, he decides to go the same way and just move on for now. I'll probably go for it over here again. Yeah.
I actually don't even do that one. I just do it off the platforms right after the checkpoint. Doing it once more. Oh, I've actually never seen that one.
Yeah.
So, what you saw Viper do there... oh god, Claire. What you saw Viper do at the end there, he shook, but jumped right after he shook his Wiimote to keep his jumping momentum, so that the flip swap platforms would swap, and he would also just be able to do the mega long jump.
Oh.
Going for it. Last one. Okay. Claire gonna do it. Oh, almost touched the fence.
Yeah.
Luckily, if those platforms are on the right cycles, touching that fence isn't that big of a deal, because you have to shake to survive it anyway, so you'll just land on the platform. And for some reason, when you touch them, if you hold back, Mario gets a lot of backward. So you can save yourself pretty easily.
Yeah, luckily that level isn't, like, it isn't the end of the world if you hit one of those fences, because I've hit a lot of those fences before. Anyway, this next comment is gonna be the purple coins are making a return. Well, we didn't really see them in Galaxy 1 because those are after the 80% part of the game, but there are these comment missions where we have to collect 100 purple coins as fast as we can. This is a special... Oh, yeah,
and purple coins are so much better in this game.
yeah.
They are all compacted into one small area, and you just get them all within, like, a time limit, and it's super, super quick.
Yeah, as you can see, it was a really fast level. And with that, we're actually going to be finally going back to World 3 again. We are done with our backtrack section.
Yeah, this area where they're getting the purple coins is actually an area required for the secret star in Puzzle Plank, but we don't go here because I think there's 50 coins in here, like 50 normal ones.
Yeah, something around it. They're all in sets of 3, I think, but it's somewhere around 50 coins. And the Hungry Luma, actually the Hungry Luma, that one is, there's not that many spare coins among the level up until that point. So you actually need to go in here and get, like, almost all of them.
Alright, so this, in my opinion, is one of the best stars in the entire game, if you do it right.
Yes. However, doing it right, it can be tricky when you start out.
Yeah, if you nail all the flutters here, it saves a ton of time over doing it the intended way. This level is ridiculously long if you're not doing any infinite flutters.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe both players are going for question block flutter. I know Viper is, but I'm not sure about Claire.
I'm not sure either. I guess we'll see in a bit.
So
Yeah.
what Viper's going to do here is he's going to flutter up to the top of this moon right here. and then he's going to flutter again onto a question mark block, but he's not going to use it. He's actually just going to land on top of it, and then align himself in just the right way so that he can grab the Comet Medal and still keep his momentum going. Then just dismount Yoshi right at the end. It's a really precise angle,
Yeah.
as you can see here.
Definitely taking his time to set up.
Grabs the medal. He has to go really low here to dodge this gate. Gets it.
Nails it though. But yeah, normally this level has a lot of slow-moving platforms, which basically makes this entire level a huge auto-scroller, so this just saves a ton.
Looks like Claire's going for it as well. Alright, lands on the block.
She
Aligning.
also can do it.
Oh boy. This is interesting. Using a lot of flutters here. Nice.
Makes it though. Nice.
That is probably one of the hardest flutters in the whole game. Harder than Yoshi Star 1, which many people consider to be the hardest. They haven't seen that.
Yeah, when people think Yoshi Star 1 is hard, this one is even harder. It's kind of this one really shows off what kind of broken stuff you can do with Yoshi flutters.
Now we have this boss, which is a joke.
Yeah, like you need to hit each of his weak spots 2 times with bullet bills, and before you can go to the second phase. And for the second phase, you can actually infinite flutter really high, so you can hit his head early on, quickly grabbing 2 bullet bills and making that second phase just go by really fast.
And as you can see by that first phase, this is not a family-friendly boss at all.
Yeah, shooting.
Claire actually getting 3 bullet bills here. Hopefully she can keep it after this cutscene right here.
Would save a little bit of time.
Oh, didn't keep it. Oh.
It's weird though whether you keep your bullet bills through this cutscene or not.
Yeah, they have to time these shots just right, because if they shoot the bullet bill too late, Bowser Jr. will rise the mech, and then it'll end up hitting it, but it won't hit the glass, so you have to dodge his hammer attack.
And with that, we're out of World 3, just finishing one level with Yoshi, and we're gonna go straight to the next one.
Yeah, Sweet Mystery, another really broken and short level with Yoshi.
Yeah.
The IO for this level done by Podo is insane. It's done in 1 flutter, like one entirely infinite flutter. He never touches the ground because he just keeps bouncing off enemies and bull berries and stuff.
Wow.
And he goes right to the star.
I should watch that IL. I've never seen that one.
Because I don't know if it applies to the power-ups, but if you press B with Yoshi without like grabbing anything with the sensor bar, he'll just bounce right off a berry without eating it. So you can use that to your advantage, as you saw in Yoshi Star.
Let's see if we can see the backflip thread this time.
Not
So fun.
perfect.
Not perfect, but it's just he'll make it though, and it's
You wanna
just really
do
fun.
it. You want to do it when the Hungry Luma's like 3/4 of the way done, because starbits add up really fast for some reason. Like 1 starbit is 50.
You just send an entire packet towards the Hungry Luma.
Alright, now we got Sweet Mystery. There is a really, really scary thing that can happen here. At the very end of the level, if they mess up the infinite flutter to the end, they won't die, but they will land on an invisible ground that they just have to keep on long jumping until they just fall to their death, and it takes forever.
Yeah, this is really weird. Like, Nintendo forgot to basically place a dead zone around the ending area, and that can really be really annoying if you fall down there. Yeah, which you can
Okay,
see most
another
of this
full
level.
parry.
Just fluttering all over. Not doing anything of this level, actually.
Making sure to land on the ground and adjust Yoshi's angle so that he doesn't lose any speed. Getting the berry just to be safe. Is he gonna go right to the star? Oh boy.
He is.
And he gets it with Yoshi.
Easily gets it, though, yeah.
Getting a star with Yoshi is always better.
Mm-hmm.
And
Don't
it's
ditch the Yoshi.
actually good because the animation for grabbing a star, like isn't slower at all with Yoshi, because all it does Mario moves the same exact amount of speed, so it all matters on him. Yoshi's just kind of there.
Claire doesn't hit the checkpoint there, so I really hope she doesn't mess it up.
I mean,
should've been-
whether she hit the checkpoint or not, if she falls on that invisible, pretty bad.
Still bad regardless, but would be even worse if you didn't hit that checkpoint. But she
Alright.
makes it no problem.
Flipsville Galaxy. This is probably one of the biggest skip-heavy levels in the game that doesn't require Yoshi. Oh my god. This is one of the longest levels in the game, casually, but with the skips they're about to do here, it is so short. Starting off with this one right here.
Yeah. The planets are placed relatively close to each other, and since there's not any invisible walls in between, they can just long jump from one planet to another. You're actually using a little bit of a slide at a specific angle, just so Mario falls down. And when you get close to the planet, you can barely get close enough of the gravity field to actually make it right to the end of the stage. It's so insane, if you really think about it.
Yeah, one interesting thing about that big skip that they did to the boss, if you take the launch star to that planet that they skipped to the first time, there was actually a death plane there, so you can't do the skip.
The entire second planet's just really annoying if you go there the regular way, because normally there's also chain jumps rolling around. Coming out of those holes, you see a clear screen, and the game doesn't really think you should be there at this point.
Also, that was the hardest boss in the game.
Yeah. Kind of didn't even notice that.
Oh well. Goes right into the launch star. That doesn't lose too much time, but this animation's pretty slow.
Mm-hmm.
And you also go in on the underside, so you have to flip that panel.
But it's still better than just missing the skip entirely.
Yeah. Also, apparently that boss doesn't have a hitbox when it's knocked down like that.
And what's actually interesting about this boss is that you can actually, you can actually get some really quick hits on this boss if you just stay underneath the head, and right when she shoots her fireballs, you can actually hit her during that, but only when you're actually underneath her head.
Alright, and now back to Flipsville. Next star, not even close to as exciting.
Yeah, this one is relatively boring in comparison to the other one. There's like one small skip in this, but...
Yeah, this one still saves quite some time, but barely any. Just jump past this little wall here to get to the launch star. Then there's actually another one on the next planet to skip the underside.
Yeah, because the drill power-up is back again, but instead of going back and forth on this planet, you can just jump up. It's so stupid.
And now we got cycles, yay.
Yay. I always hate this part. Not that it's
much
really
more
difficult, it's just... Yeah, more during death, I guess. And this is still okay, but still probably one of my least favorite parts of this game. Just this planet.
Yeah, and for some of these rooms, no matter how fast you move, you still have to wait on the cycle anyway, so it really doesn't matter. pretty good from Viper. Yeah, the cycles don't really matter that much until the purple coin star, when it's much more crucial on the routing.
Yeah, this one is still relatively easy since you just have to collect the silver stars, but with purple coins, some cycles become really, really close, and definitely isn't the most easy thing to do.
Now that that is done, they're going to be actually not even like leaving these two galaxies, Sweet Mystery and Flipsville, because they got comets.
Yeah.
Gonna be spending a lot of time in here.
World 4 is probably one of... Well, the difference between World 3, beating Bowser Jr. World 3 and Bowser in World 4 is probably one of the longer sections of this run, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. So, this star is actually a lot harder than people give it credit for, because you're on Yoshi, and he runs a lot faster than Mario, so you have to, like, maintain hyper-focus the entire time collecting these purple coins. Like, I can't even talk while doing this star.
No, it's really, really precise movement. And there's some parts where you need to really align yourself really well for this next section over here, so you easily grab these next set of coins because it's so easy to miss it.
Yeah, there's also little edges of the platforms, and if you bonk on one of them, Yoshi slows down entirely. So you just have to gain momentum super slowly.
So for Viper makes it look very easy though, but it's...
Yeah, see, he has to run in a circle there to keep Yoshi's speed going. Clear on the star as well. Have they been on the same star the entire time?
As good as, yeah. They're definitely keeping it close, that's for sure.
Alright, keeps Yoshi. Good. Claire doing some interesting camera changes.
Ooh, barely misses that one coin. And lots of circles if you miss a coin.
Such a mesmerizing star, you can't even talk while watching it. Just the movement is so clean.
Yeah, it's so calming to see this, that's so executing so nicely.
It also helps that the music in Sweet Mystery is good. And now we go back to Flipsville for a really bad star.
Yeah, the purple coins in this cycle place again, yay.
She ditched Yoshi, no.
Oh no.
Monster. What a monster. It's okay though, because Yoshi didn't fall, he was just left on that platform.
Now he's gonna be stuck there forever, alone.
Viper actually doing interesting route for this. I've actually never seen this before.
Yeah, it's a little... I've seen it once before, and it's definitely a more difficult route, but it does save one cycle in the end, if I'm correct. But it makes it very, very tough on collecting some purple coins.
Yeah, one interesting thing about the drill is if you spin in like a big group of purple coins, the drill collects every single one of them, so we have to really use that to our advantage. Especially in one of the rooms in the top right, where there's a big circle of them. The drill will just collect every single one. Very nice from Viper there. Claire doing a different route.
Yeah.
This is what I see most people do.
Yeah, this is definitely the more common route. It's definitely easier than the other routes, but I do think if I'm not 100% sure, but I think it loses you one cycle over the other route. Ooh, they're barely making it. Yeah, Claire, they're using the drill just to grab all the purple coins around her just to make that run much, much easier.
Viper heading into super massive. Oh god. As Luigi, this level I don't mind it that much because of a big jump at the very start of it. Because that rising pipe that's going up and down, you have to gain a bunch of momentum off that to land right into the thwomps area. As Mario, that jump is stupid. It never works. But as Luigi, it's like the easiest thing in the entire game.
The level is fun overall, but the only thing that I don't really like about it is during a 242 run, you basically do the same levels 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
Because the secret star is right at the end, so you have to go almost all the way to the end, and then the comet medal in this one is just basically beating the level again with a timer, but...
I mean, you think this level's bad when you have Battle Belt, so...
let's not mention Battle Belt in this.
Yeah, good thing we don't do Battle Belt in this run. Especially not Battle Belt greens.
Ooh.
Which is basically, for those who don't know, the Green Stars run, doing the exact same level 3 times in a row, and it takes around 7.5 minutes.
Yeah, especially since most Green Stars take like, I don't know, 1.5 minutes on average. It's a very, very long level for just a few Green Stars.
Dodging that big Goomba there.
Yeah, that green planet has a secret star that if you run around the entire planet, it pops up another star, but it's just so far into the level that actually just finishing the level is faster.
Yeah, if you don't do Boom Moon 1 skip, which both of these runners will be doing, it's actually faster to get that star, I'm pretty sure, than Boom Moon 1.
Yeah, I think so as well.
I wonder what Supermassive would be like if everything was normal size.
Then be very... I don't know, it would be interesting. Very small level though.
Especially that pipe right there. Mario just barely slips through it. My favorite thing about this level is the giant Luma, for sure.
Yeah, he's
Just
so cute.
stands there. I think if you go in the first person and look at him, only his shadow is there, and he doesn't even, like, show up.
Oh, wow. Oh, Claire barely making the jump over there. Luckily she didn't fall down, because the platform would have disappeared pretty soon.
Alright, now Viper going into Chomp War Galaxy. Basically this revolves around just hitting a bunch of switches and making a bunch of chain chomps roll into platforms.
Oh, Claire!
Oh god. Gravity not being nice. Taking it really safe.
Okay.
Yeah, if you miss that star, the gravity will, like, just completely switch you back to the other part of the planet.
Gave me a small heart attack there. Wouldn't be the first time that I see someone dying on the end there.
Nice little lava boost there. And now one interesting strat, Viper wants to very briefly touch that green platform because that'll make it lower itself, just in time for the chain chomp to roll onto it. Also, what you're seeing right now is why I called this auto-scroller Galaxy.
Yeah. It's a lot of waiting on chain jumps in this level.
Now, if
really
they
good.
were on 2-player mode, somebody could actually use the second cursor, or in this case, an orange Luma, to hold that gold jump in place and make an early cycle. But unfortunately, that is not possible on 1 player, so they have to wait.
Mm-hmm.
And that is, like, the only useful thing for 2-player in this game, compared to Galaxy 1.
Yeah, Galaxy 1 is definitely has more potential just because you can do like higher jumps and such and make more skips doable. Here is just nothing of the sort.
Viper gained some nice boosts off of that
Yeah.
switch. If you ground pound it and then backflip at just the right time, you'll gain a lot more height when it comes back up.
Yeah.
Very solid. Chompworks 1. Not very hard to do, but very solid.
Yeah, like the level is like mostly is waiting, so there's not that much you can mess up. However, there are some tricks that make it go by faster. Like this first cycle that Claire is gonna attempt now as well. Yeah.
And now that the auto-scroller part is done, they're going to be visiting everybody's favorite power-up.
Yay! Oh, so unfortunate that we can't skip it. We actually have
I
to
think
use
we
it.
actually can skip it. It's just way, way slower.
Technically, we could skip it. Can we make that a category? Skip.
Sure, just for
spring.
you, Frosty.
Yes. Luckily, this is the only time we have to do it during the 80% run, though, that we have to use this power up.
Yeah, we do use it twice in 242 for the green star here, and there's a stupid strat in the green stars where you just like have to fidget Mario on a wall in the very last section to get up on to where the green star is, but it's really stupid. Green stars has a lot of strats like that where they're just all or nothing, and they're really out of the ordinary.
Yeah. Luckily, during most of this level, the spring power can be skipped, since most walls can be either just be jumped up on with a triple jump, or a wall jump can be used to get higher. And for the most part, you can skip the spring. It's only on the final planet that's it's gonna be useful to use it.
Alright, here we go. Now, one interesting thing about this section is it actually locks you in 2D, so you can't like move up or down, I'm pretty sure. Or forward and backwards.
That's really good, though. Otherwise, this would be even
This
worse.
would be awful if it was 3D.
Really solid spring section, though,
Yeah.
from Viper.
And now that that is over, the fun never stops in World 4 because we get to go to Starshine Beach.
Yay! And then since Starshine Beach is gonna have Yoshi again, and you
Bad
can
galaxy.
yeah.
They tried so hard to revisit Sunshine, but they ended up making this.
Yeah. I feel so bad for Sunshine that is related to this level.
Yeah, they could have just made Sunshine 2, but they made this. We're never getting Sunshine 2. Feels
No.
bad.
So unfortunate. That's so much potential, though, with all the different islands that you see in the intro cutscene there.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah,
we're not
Starshine
playing
Beach
Sunshine.
is basically meant to be an open world galaxy, but it's not even open world at all, because you can't get stars out of order. But it all takes place on one gigantic planet, unlike most other galaxies in this game.
Or you can consider that getting the silver stars can be getting in any order. That makes it sort of open world, I guess.
Yeah. These
Still.
silver stars are like this is probably the most difficult silver stars mission in the entire game, just because we have to use Yoshi for pretty much all of it. And this flutter right here is really jank with the angles.
Mhm.
Viper making it look easy though.
Yeah, it just gets its first try, but that angle is just really, really wonky because the camera also moves a little bit during your flutter, so it makes it more difficult to keep your correct angle. Oh,
Nice backup there though. That flower in the flutter.
the good thing about the dash pepper is that you can run over water, so you don't have to swim. Like,
Oh, didn't get the boost.
so.
There we go. No, I believe this is actually like the only game where Yoshi isn't because he dies to water in Sunshine and Odyssey. And
Yeah.
64 when he jumps off the castle and just is never seen again.
He just dissolves in the water and we just don't see it. And yeah, Viper had to go a little bit out of his way there to grab the common medal. It doesn't waste that much time, but it's one of those gold medals that's a little bit out of the way.
Yeah, that's one that's pretty easily forgettable, just because it's at the very end after you've gotten all the stars. And now that while Claire is getting her silver stars right here, getting ready for this flutter, Viper is going to be going into a very underlooked star in terms of difficulty, especially as Mario, because we get to use everybody's favorite NPC from Sunshine. The one thing they bring back from Sunshine are the Chucksters.
Like probably one of the worst levels in the Sunshine speedrun as well, just because of the RNG in Pinna 5 or Pianta 5.
The last message you see before death: I'm a Chuckster.
So yeah, the idea behind this level is that you first find some way on top of that tower, which involves swimming to the bottom of the lake and then swimming through a hole there. That would unlock the cloud power up, which you need to take over to that other pillar where the star is on top of, which you cannot. You lose the cloud power up when you touch the water, so you would actually need to grab one of the lily pads, get close to the tower, and then use it to get up there. But since it's, really, really long, we can use a Chuckster.
Ooh. Oh God, Mario.
That'll do it.
Nice.
But yeah, with the Chuckster, you can barely get close enough to the cloud, and Mario isn't really intended to stand on clouds when he doesn't have the cloud power up. However, you do have a few frames to actually do a jump before it disappears. And during those few frames, you need to do the jump and be close enough to the wall to actually do a wall jump against it again to make it up there.
Yeah, Viper got early cycle in Pianta 5, guys. He just saved like 10 years.
Woo! See if Claire can also get the early cycle.
Yeah, the camera manipulation strats are much more lenient as Luigi in this level, because Luigi can basically make those clouds from anywhere, because he just gets launched so much higher from the Chuckster, plus his ridiculously high spin. So it's much easier as Luigi, and you have to like really time it correctly as Mario. Now Viper's going into another auto-scroller once again, except this time he's being chased by cosmic clones, so he has to keep moving.
Which probably makes this one of the more difficult cosmic clones in general, just because, you need to wait. At least when you're playing it casually. Once you know strats for moving very, very slowly, it doesn't...
Claire didn't even have to wait. Jeez. Just went for it. Look at the camera. Yeah, with these cosmic clones, you basically want to move as slow as possible to make them just move as slow as possible so they don't, like, mess up your movement. And then when this chomp shows up to the platform, you just rush onto the spring.
Doing a little crouch walk barely lets you stay in front of the other cosmic clones, making you... and still move very, very slowly, so it's really useful for the auto-scroller where you just have to wait and not get hit.
Not getting starbits in that level is really hard, because there's starbits everywhere, and then when the cosmic clones die, starbits go everywhere.
Oh boy, this next star.
Let's hope Claire doesn't struggle on her auto-scroll right here, and yeah, this next star.
This level is really broken, I would say.
Behind the Castle is basically the name for this level, because there's a big skip we do in this level called Behind the Castle. And there are actually two different lava boost tricks we do in this level. One we do in the Comet, which is much faster, but we actually need the Comet Medal in this star, so we just do Behind the Castle instead because it's right next to the Comet Medal.
for the behind the castle. We're actually going to be lava boosting quite a few times, so we actually need an extra life shroom. Needs to be grab it there, otherwise you don't have enough health to actually make it.
So what Viper's gonna do here is, in my opinion, the hardest part of this skip is actually getting on top of this pillar, because you can actually only walk on that little spike there, and otherwise Mario will just slide down. But after you get up there, he's going to start lava boosting at certain angles, and then if he does it right, he'll just warp right behind the castle.
If you
Nice
don't land,
intentional reference to Super Mario World, going in from the back.
it is. However, if you don't hit that spike, it is possible to make it still to the back of the castle. However, you need to do a lot of wall jumps and butt sliding off that tower just to get around it, and it's just so much slower.
Yeah. And now the rest, this is basically just a repeat of the first Bowser fight, except punch canceling,
Yes.
which he's going to do in the very first hit. As Claire enters the level and starts going for behind the castle soon. It's actually interesting how in most Bowser levels we actually need the quote-unquote mushroom of shame to do big skips.
Yeah.
So right here what Viper's gonna do in this Bowser fight, well, once he actually starts shooting meteors at him, because he has to punch twice for some reason. Claire... Ooh, 1 health, gets it. No, we're fine.
Oh. Just grab the coin.
So what he's gonna do here is he's gonna wait for Bowser to get his fist out and then start his punching animation, and then hit him with the meteor. And the reason he does that is because that makes Bowser think he already punched, so he just shoots the meteors right away. And now you can just hit him as fast as he can.
And technically during this next phase you could do that as well, that you actually wait until he starts attacking again. However, during this phase it would actually mean that you skip Bowser dropping the meteorites, and that would just make this phase much longer. So you definitely don't want to wait on this second phase here.
Oh my god, how did that hit?
How did that not hit the shell? Like we mentioned before.
I'm very mad right now. Because if that were me, that probably would have hit. Or that would have hit the shell, rather. Nice fight. As Claire enters the fight herself, getting Bowser's 2 punches out of the way.
And you still gotta admire Bowser's hair. Like, so much attention went into that.
Not as good as Odyssey, but...
No. For the time being, it was so amazing. It was like the best bit of graphics in this entire game. It's the hair.
Alright, now that World 5 is... No, I wish World 5 was done. Now that World 4 is done, they actually will be going into World 5, but not really.
Yeah, because right at the moment we hit World 5, we're gonna be doing a little bit more of backtracking again, doing some comets, and one ladder, at least a start that we can do after getting a ladder, before we actually start with World 5.
Nice camera from Claire.
Yeah.
Jeez, I keep forgetting how long these fights are. I thought she was done.
Oh, those Bowser fights are really long. It's fun though because it plays really good music, so you can enjoy that for a while.
Especially the final phase of the final fight. Best song in the game, and it lasts like, what, 10 seconds?
Yeah. So unfortunate that phase is like the shortest Bowser phase throughout the entire game, with the best music.
Yeah.
Bit anticlimactic. Yeah, we see very interesting structure in World 5 on the world map. But yeah, we're not going to be going there. Just purple idiot talking to us, and then we'll leave.
And on the World 2 here, going back to Hightail Falls, and then doing the Comet. Now, unlike Hightail Falls 1, where they fluttered to, what am I saying? They did an infinite flutter to the very end because they needed the Comet. They're just gonna take the launch star this time because they don't need it. And they're going to do a big old mega jump from like the edge of a platform to get Yoshi to the very top where the star is. So unfortunately we don't get a zoom, but we get some sort of skip.
We get a big yeet. So yeah, the level didn't change that much besides the fact that there's like meteorites dropping from the air and some pieces of the stage are missing, but most of those holes don't really mess with you throughout this level.
Claire also entering World 5, World 2, same thing, honestly. Now, Viper entering the launch star, as we said. And then he's going to be going up to this pepper here. And then runs up. And we missed it, because it dropped frames, but we're fine.
And we're suddenly there!
just pretend he wrong warped up there.
Hopefully we'll see it in a bit on Claire's end, though.
The runners have around, like, what, hour 15 left, I'd say?
Yeah, something like that. I think even a little bit shorter.
Because these 246 runs are really, really good. It's probably like 745 pace, at least for Team Champ.
Yeah, it's...
Now, keep in mind, the world record is an 806 for a single person 246 by Valu. In that run, he got, I think, a 308 SMG2, a 232 SMG1, a 121 Sunshine, and a, what was it, I got a 104 64, so, yeah, he's definitely not the most experienced in at least one of those games. You can kind of tell which one. But all the other games, he just completely dominates everybody in. But when you pair the best runners from each game against each other, it really makes the times go down.
Because I think if you would add up all the world records at this point for the 4 category, it would be like a 735. Somewhere around the range, and we're gonna get relatively close to that.
Actually, all 4 people on stream right now have done a 246. Fun fact. Let me just say, it's really fun until you get to Galaxy.
Yeah, because then you realize, like, yeah, you think you're at the last game, and then, like, oh, right, Galaxy 2, that's the longest one.
Oh yeah, that star that Viper just did, all RNG. It's just completely luck.
It's, yeah, those crabs can kind of troll you after a while, that they just run to places and you're just looking all over the planet for them because they just keep running away from you, and it's not fun.
Is Boulder Bowl the only, like, Galaxy icon that can have 2 things on it at once? Because it had a comet and a letter up at the same time, which I think that's the only level in the game that can have that.
I don't know, it seems like it might be possible for other levels as well, but I don't think we really see it during this run. Maybe if you would route it differently, you can let a comment and a letter appear at, like, for example, Space Storm or something.
Yeah. But Space Storm doesn't have a comet, so...
Oh, right. I'm done.
Hey, just be glad we don't do Space Storm letter in any point. Such a bad level. This one's kind of bad too, but it's nowhere near as awful.
Yeah, because during this level...
Lure this Goomba over here. Taking damage on purpose to make him stall.
Yeah, you gotta bring him to this golden robot over here. And it can sometimes be a bit tricky to get that Goomba over because of all the rolling objects that just instantly kill it. But with the very, like Otmi said, like with the stalling, you make a really nice setup for it to work.
Now, just be glad we didn't have any soft locks there yet. Claire hopefully will not soft lock, but you can soft lock on that star. Now, because this game autosaves, it's not the end of the world, but it loses a ton of time.
Yeah, just resetting your game is just... Yeah, it's not worth it. Or
So,
at least it's not nice.
Basically, how you soft lock there is, when you get the Goomba to the Guillermo, it starts a little cutscene and then fades into him giving you the star. If you take damage from the Goomba at the same time as the cutscene starting, it just stays there forever. And it's really precise.
So glad that didn't happen. I'm glad you mentioned it after the fact that it could happen. Or at least, no, wait, she's still going there. Oh my god.
Yeah, Claire still got it, but this actually, I think it happened to Viper during his 1545 242 run.
Ooh, ouch.
Now Viper's actually gonna be fighting Gobblegut again.
Let's see if it goes as well as the first time around.
Question from chat. What's your favorite level, Shadow Frost?
Ooh, that's a rough run. I think Shiverburn.
You bad opinions.
Don't judge me. What's your favorite level?
None of them, because it's Galaxy 2. No, kidding. Probably, probably Grandmaster, because I'm generic.
Fair enough. I mean, Grandmaster is really good.
Just, especially the perfect run. It's, in my opinion, like, it's the best ending to a speedrun of all time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm so glad.
Well, maybe it's like, for me, since I'm like biased towards Odyssey, it's like tied with the Pillar Room in Odyssey, and also Bowser Throws in 64.
Bowser Throws are just terrible.
Yeah, perfect run is just, it's amazing. It's the perfect combination of hype and stress.
Yeah, because
especially if you're at the end of a 602 and you're dead tired.
Just running Mario games for over 20 hours. Like, I'm not sure if it has been mentioned at all during this entire marathon what the 602 is, but the 602 is basically these 4 games, but then the 100% category, unless you would count Galaxy 1, 242 stars there, the 100% category, but who does that?
I mean, says the guy who did it during the really, really long...
I mean, I didn't do 242 in Galaxy 1.
That's good.
I mean, it was fun for the really, really long song. I was glad that I could show it to a lot of people. Because, you know, these multiple Mario game categories, it's definitely a really nice community we have. We don't have, like, it's not like the biggest community, but it's still a really nice community, and it's like, we got so many nice people, and it's just such a feat to do a 602, or even a 246. That's still amazing as well.
Yeah, the 602 race, like the biannual race that we actually still do after almost 5 years now, which is crazy, it's definitely died down in popularity just because the magnitude of doing it has gotten really tough because less and less people just are able to do it. And also, with the 2 big boys, Valu and Chrism, not really doing it anymore, it's definitely on less traction, but it used to be like one of the biggest speedrun events like of the whole year. It was insane. But it's still a nice hype race to do every 6 months.
Yeah, it's always fun to gather up with everyone and just race it up again and see who's gonna be. And then we're all gonna realize again that we hate Galaxy 2 for being so long.
Like, it's honestly amazing that the last race had 16 entrants. Like, I didn't expect it to get that many. I mean, obviously it's nothing compared to the one from June 2017, which had 42.
Yeah, like that one was insane with how many people we got. That's
And just to show how tough it is, only 17 people finished that one.
which I still think is relatively a lot.
It's
Like,
still a lot, yeah. But for that many people, it's not that much.
Mhm.
Alright, and now they're actually entering World 5. You just saw Viper finish Space Storm 1.
Well, we basically talked about other things while he was doing that.
Because Space Storm 1's bad. Space Storm
Yeah.
2 is much better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Space Storm 2 is actually really fast because of all the skips that you can actually do throughout the level.
Yeah, everybody likes to hate on this star, 'cause it's basically just buoy base 2, but I like it.
It's more than buoy based though, like it's different. Just because everything is moving much faster, which makes the strat a little bit different.
Yeah, most people hit the once they get to the top here, they hit this blue switch that will slow down time, but yeah, Viper's not gonna slow anything down because he's a fast boy. Never mind, he's falling, he's bad. This
Right
is why
at the moment
slow
you
it
say
down.
it.
Nice little triple jump here. There you go.
Yeah, normally you have to defeat the enemies there, and then after defeating those two red enemies, actually a green spinning guy appears, which acts as a spring. And you know we don't want to kill those enemies. We're nice to the enemies today.
Yeah. Max percent pacifist.
I mean,
Best sunshine category.
but with how many Yoshis already have been abandoned.
Oh hey, favorite
Sure.
level.
I mean, it's not like per se that I like doing the speedrun level of it. It's just the concept that I just really like.
Yeah.
That's why I really like Freeze Flame in Galaxy 1 as well.
Yeah, Freeze
Just
Flame
the-
is really, really good.
Mhm. So it's not per se that I like the speedrun of this level because I don't actually really like the boss at the end, but just the concept of like the fire and ice combining, that you just turn this entire planet into ice and just gotta deal with meteorites and ice. It's just really cool. Like, but come on, I'm biased. I'm Frosty. I have to like the ice levels.
Oh yeah, one thing we also didn't mention, once you beat Space Storm 1, World 5 opens a lot. Like, unlike all the other levels where you're kind of, like, going through linearly to get to the boss, you have much more freedom in how you go through these galaxies. Got a little chimp minigame here. I'm gonna stick with 740 for the whole thing.
I'm going 770 again, the lucky number, or close to the lucky number.
If only 777 was possible, but only multiples of 10.
It's close enough. Well, technically 780 would be closer, but
Yeah. So this is actually the same exact level as the one in Freezy Flake, except there's just a higher point count. Oh!
yeah.
I have a strong feeling he did that on purpose.
I hope so.
Then again, there's delay, so he probably didn't.
I don't think they're even listening to our commentary at this
Yeah.
point.
Alright, now that the good old chimp is out of the way, they're going to be going back into Shiverburn to do a much harder star.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Probably one of the
Shiverburn.
hardest stars in World 5, for sure.
Yeah, especially doing it as Mario. Luigi would be a bit better, but it's still like the ending of this level is still really, really tough.
So basically what they're gonna do here is you saw them jump around like half the planet to get to that pipe where the chimp was. They're gonna just skip this entire planet by going backward. Because another planet is right behind them at the very start, as you saw from the opening cutscene.
And with the
And
three
you-
clouds, you can barely get close enough.
Ooh, nice. Nice homing ground pound there. I thought he was gonna hit the lava, not gonna lie.
I was fearing that as well. But yeah, with
Taking a little damage boost there. Just to get rid of the cloud. I'm just gonna do some camera manip here to make sure these icicles fall at just the right time. And I've died here many times just to timing the camera completely wrong. That's what made me not like this level that much.
Yeah, it's definitely really difficult to do that strat. Like if you just barely do the camera manip a little bit too early or a little bit too late, it just doesn't work and you get hit and you die.
Player getting 650 on the challenge, just barely making it.
Well, still enough.
Oh yeah, also this guy exists.
Yeah, this
Probably,
guy
probably the worst boss in the entire game.
Mm-hmm. But it's so satisfying if you do it, like with the fast threads. If you can see it. But yeah, this guy normally shoots coconuts. He starts shooting coconuts at you, and after a while he starts shooting coconuts in the air. And if you hit those coconuts while he's shooting them in the air, you can actually get early hits in, which is really convenient because sometimes it takes a while. It takes a while before he shoots coconuts at you again.
Yeah, there is. I don't think Viper got it, but there's a strat where like when he starts raining the coconuts, like when he starts spitting them out completely rapidly and they start raining down on you. If you get really close to his face and start like mass spinning, you can hit it at just the right time, but it's RNG.
Clara now also going for this skip over here.
In terms of RNG, the Galaxy games are known for not having, but if you get bad RNG, it loses a lot of time.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in Galaxy 1 with Bouldergeist, and this game with Bouldergeist, because he's back.
Everyone's here from Galaxy 1. Now we're getting on 5%, we're getting to Upside Dizzy Galaxy, which is very similar to the level we saw in World 1 as well, since, first of all, the gravity changing mechanics are back, but also due to the fact that there's also, again, a secret, which is more trash clearing. Everyone's favorite.
Yeah, Upside Dizzy is it's kind of an annoying level. Unlike Right Side Down, like Right Side Down is more of just going right, as the name implies, I guess. But this level you're going more vertically, I guess, until this very last section, which is really bad. Like I saw Nemi do this in his PB. It was the nuttiest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, with the cycles that you do in this, it's so easy to just get hit by one of the fences just because you're a little bit late or a little bit early. It can really mess you up in this stage. Nice triple jump though, up to the star.
Yeah. Yeah, luckily the gravity doesn't really matter at the end because you can just triple jump up to the star.
I've had it once before where my timing was so bad that I started my triple jump and then right when I started my triple jump, the gravity changed and I fell to the other side again.
Dang.
It was really bad.
Now that, actually no, Upside Dizzy not done, never mind. We gotta do fireboxes.
Ooh. A little bit more of a difficult one because there's just more boxes in a less convenient pattern. But then again, we're getting into World 5. The game is getting more difficult. Or at least it should be. You're actually going for a nice little triple jump. If you actually do your triple jump correctly, you can actually just make your way all the way to the top of the boxes, destroying those two boxes without actually having to climb the boxes at all. You can just then immediately go into the pipe. Oh,
Yeah,
Claire,
this is regarded by many casual players to be the hardest star in the game until they get every single star and then go the perfect run.
They're making a small mistake in her routing, trying to go back to Shivermurn, and then realizing that there's no stars left there for her at this point.
Yet. There is a comet.
Yet.
Not yet. Still gotta do like 3 more stars, I think. This and then Blue Moon.
Yeah.
I think the runners have around like an hour left still. Because World 5 isn't even like, well, actually it's pretty close to done with World 5, and then they just got World 6.
Yeah, we skipped well, 2 very large levels in this world because they're both annoying and slow.
Slip Sand, oh god. Claire taking some damage on that Goomba, knocking him out of the sky for revenge, doesn't like him.
And then she shoots
Oh
the
my
other
God.
Goomba and falls on top of her head.
Murderer.
No love for the Goombas. Or for these blue small little guys. It's actually really convenient that you can just kill them with Starbits, because otherwise they just get stuck on you and you just get slowed down so much.
So now Viper heading into Blue Moon here. This galaxy right here, there's a big skip in the normal star. He's gonna do the hidden star first. But there is a big skip here that differentiates the routes from Supermassive Secret to Blue Moon 1, where you would basically just trigger a certain gravity wall to, I guess, push the gravity to a different spot. And then you would just, like, long jump directly to the launch star and skip a big auto-scroller.
Yeah, it's really nice that this trick is here, because otherwise later, during green stars, you would just do the same thing 3 times, and it's just... I mean, you do this part of the level so much, it's just actually kind of annoying if you would do it the regular way every time.
And the reason you have to do the secret anyway is because of the comet medal being here.
Always important to remember those comet medals.
Now right here, you would have to ride this snake block thing to all the way to the star, but you can just long jump off the top and get that star.
I remember casually that star just being one of the most annoying things ever.
It's awful.
So it's just really good that you can do that skip there. So we don't have to deal with any of that.
Yeah, for the green star, you do have to ride it all the way.
Yeah.
Claire getting a pretty nice fire flower section with the boxes.
Fortunately missing 2 boxes right at the end there. So... But still, 6 seconds left is alright.
Alright, now Viper heading into Blue Moon 1 for the big skip that we were just talking about. This maze at the start here, in these 2 levels, it's actually not that bad, but in Blue Moon 2, for some reason, Nintendo decided, let's make it so much harder to navigate.
Yeah. Not only did they make it like much bigger, also there's at one point you have to actually push against the wall to open it up, which isn't obvious at all, in my opinion. So
Just gotta follow the coins, man.
There's no sign telling me to follow the coins or anything.
Alright, Viper setting up for the skip. Nice, first try.
Nicely makes sense. Yeah, as you can
What?
see, that skips.
Super Mario Odyssey? Is that you?
Collect it! Collect
It's
the
Moon
moon!
Kingdom. How do we go from that to an entire kingdom based off... 3 kingdoms based off the moon, actually. The moon itself, and then the dark side and darker side.
Way too much moons in Odyssey.
I guess Mario's just, like, gigantic in this game.
Or it's a different moon, you know? It's...
Yeah, I guess he is in space, so there's a lot more moons. Compared to Earth's 1.
Well, is the Mushroom Kingdom on Earth, or is it a different planet?
It's, Mushroom Kingdom's actually in Hawaii. We just haven't discovered it yet.
Oh, that makes sense.
And also Super Nintendo World being released in 2020 in Tokyo, I think.
All right, that's gonna be a thing.
I gotta go there.
Same.
Claire actually opted to do Booming 1 first. Hopefully she remembers to get the comment medal in the secret.
Yeah, she probably opted to get the difficult star out of the way first because, I don't know, just
Harder.
to get it over with.
Yeah, that's a very interesting thing people like to do in speedruns is like do the harder levels first to get it over with, but it's not like it matters because you have to do it anyway.
Well, I mean, if you're actually going for a PP, it makes sense because it's more likely that you mess it up and then you can do your reset earlier if it's not
Yeah.
good anymore. But at this point in the run, it doesn't. It's really far into the run. It
So
doesn't
one thing you'll see Viper do here, and Claire as well probably, since running as Rainbow Mario is actually faster than ice skating, they're going to get the Rainbow Star and then jump to make Mario run faster, and that saves a lot of time here.
Yeah, it's actually kind of weird. Well, not weird. It's kind of really not known that you can actually just not.
I
use
didn't know it
skating
for the
power when you-
longest time.
Me neither. But it makes that level so much easier and actually faster as well, like you mentioned. Because ice skating, even though the Galaxy games are probably one of the only games where I really like the ice mechanics, it's still so much easier to do with just regular walking.
Yeah,
Or
ice physics
run.
really don't punish you at all in this game, really.
Well,
You can still kind of slip and slide, but, like, they're not as bad as Luigi and his slippery stuff.
yeah, once you're used to Luigi and his slippery thing, then ice physics are nothing anymore in this game.
Alright, so the boss level of this world, the boss itself isn't too bad. It's a really fast one, but the level itself is pretty difficult because it relies mostly on cannon shots, which are motion control based in this game, unlike SM64 with the analog stick.
Yeah, and it's not that bad in this level. However, once you go for the green stars, there's just
Oh my
they're
god.
just
The second green star in this level is one of the hardest stars in the whole game.
yes.
Because, like, the second green star in this level is basically, like, on the death plane. So its hitbox is so absurdly small, you can miss it by, like, Mario's hand. And you will die.
Also, just a bit before you saw Viper actually hitting one of the boomerang bros early by just shooting at them while they're still at the edge. Just it can be kind of tricky because sometimes when you do that, you actually just either the boomerang bro just jumps away and you have to hit him again, or you bonk. And bonking is even worse.
Also, a
Yes.
nice cannon shot there. Able to skip hitting the big target, so he can just land right on the Cloud Flower. And because Cloud Mario jumps so much higher, he can just skip all of those spike balls. Alright, and now we got the Boomsday Machine as Bowser Jr.
So scary. Yeah.
And it's one of the easiest fights in the whole game.
All you gotta do is get to the top of the thing and just do a ground pound on top of it. And with the clouds, it just makes it so easy to get on top of it.
It's actually
Only-
interesting. The Bowser Jr. fights get... Well, the Bowser fights get harder as you progress through the game, but the Bowser Jr. fights get easier. Because you go from Gobblegut to this.
Yeah. This. I mean, casually, this can give you a bit of trouble, especially during that last phase if you're just not fast with your cloud management. But overall, I still say Gobblegut is just much, much worse.
Also, Bowser
Once
Jr.
you
just
know a
died.
little. Yeah. I did. It's a thing that happens.
Fun fact, after that cutscene, you can actually go into first person and you can see the little space trail from Bowser Jr. flying away.
Wow, I didn't
The
even know.
little blue line.
But that was the end of World 5. We're getting to the final world of this run. Not the actual final world, because there's actually a secret world after beating Bowser, but we're not gonna see that during this run, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Well, I mean,
It's
I
one of
mean-
the best worlds in the game.
Some levels are, others are just annoying.
Stone Cyclone.
Rainbow Ride, Green Star 2. Or no, Green Star 1, I mean.
It does have Grandmaster though. So.
Yeah, that makes it good, though.
Alright, Claire about a full Grand Star behind, it seems. Viper definitely, just from movement alone, pulled way ahead of Claire.
But it's still, any mistake, like, if Viper just makes a bit of a bigger mistake, Claire can still easily catch up. And World 6 is not per se very easy.
Yeah, World 6 is not a joke.
Nope.
Especially with Melty Monster. This is a really hard starting level in World 6.
Yeah, the game definitely wants to tell you, like, hey, this is the final world. We're gonna step up our pace over here.
Let's just shove a bunch of lava in your face to prove it.
That's usually what they do in Mario games. Just add more lava. That makes it more scary.
Yeah. And you also have these, I guess they're called Melty Monsters. I don't know if they're the same guys from the Yoshi's Island games.
They seem like it.
Yeah, they basically just try to chomp you, and if they do chomp you, you don't die, you just catch on fire, and Mario starts bouncing around. Speaking of bouncing around...
Grabbing another mushroom of shame to just bounce around.
Yeah, basically, if there's a life shroom and lava in the same level, you're gonna have a good time.
Yeah. Just... like the game didn't really think about it, like, hey, they might skip stuff when we do that. Nah, let's just place it anyway.
And now, this ending planet right here, Viper is in a situation because he did not grab the checkpoint. So if he dies, which is possible after unlocking the star, he'll be sent back to the very beginning of that section before the tornadoes. He won't be sent back to the very start of the level, but just that section. Claire getting a nice Bowser Jr. fight.
Viper did grab an extra coin though, just to play it a little bit more safe from one of the question mark
But
blocks.
he's gonna lose .2 from the text box.
Oh no!
In a 3-hour speed run.
It's not worth it. Why did he do it?
Anything to save time over Nemi, I guess. He's just way ahead of everybody at this point. Seems like there was like one period of time where there was some sort of competition in this game with Valu and Nemi, but other than that, it's just been one person just dominating the leaderboards. First it was Nemi, who had the record for, I think, 5 years, and then Valu finally beat it, and then his lasted for almost 3, and then Nemi beat it again. And he'll probably keep that one for God knows how long.
Yeah, from like most of the Mario games, the Mario Galaxy 2 community is probably one of the smallest. So it definitely doesn't help for getting a lot of competition going for high times. Usually it's only a few runners at the same time who actively run it.
Yeah, the Galaxy 1 people are actually like earlier this year, or earlier this year, earlier in 2018, Galaxy 1 really started to get big. Like, a lot more people were getting good at that game, from hardcore to Danny. Sludgy got even better. Valu came back for a bit and got insane times. But Galaxy 2, just mainly because of its length, it definitely doesn't get as much love. 242 is still kind of popular because of 602, but Viper's really the only top any % runner, aside from Nemi, who doesn't really play that much.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit unfortunate because I do really like the speedrun even though it's length. especially since even though at first you might think it's very similar to the Galaxy 1 speedrun, but
It's
once
not.
you take a once you take a closer look at it, they're so different.
So Viper going for zigzag skip here. Oh, he died. I know he goes for that in every single run, so might be going for it again, but who knows?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was going for it, like since it's still sort of a marathon run, not real PB attempt, but
I mean,
guess.
if you look at Hardcore's Galaxy 1 run, that was-
yeah, that was really insane.
I'm actually surprised that none of these runners have had like big chokes. All the times have been really good. Danny got a 227, Hardcore got a 224, Ouija and JJ got a 117 and a 116, and then Cheese and Punkay both got 48s, I think.
Yeah, just incredible. Just incredible times all over.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it. This isn't Green Stars. Stop. There we go. So, for Green Stars, the casual strat, as many people know, for getting that star, it's basically just hanging out by the edge there, so you just have to roll off and hope you get it. But what we speedrunners like to do, which is actually way slower,
but it's
we
consistent.
just run into the corner there to get out of the rock power up, and then we just long jump over to the star because we're wussies.
I mean, if it's consistent in comparison to that other weird inconsistent threads that people do, then please just give me the consistency.
For a game this long, consistency definitely matters more than just straight up skill.
Mm-hmm. We're playing the chimp again, and we're playing bowling.
Oh my god, what score could he possibly get? It's almost like it's gonna be in the 5,000s. Because there's actually very little room for error here.
Yeah. There is a very small skip that you can do in this, is that you basically skip a cycle where 3 of the pins actually are. And you can go up for that, but that means you can only miss 3 in total, besides those 3. I think you can get 5,600 points in total.
Yeah. One thing I never understood, like Melty Monster, the first level, it's like, as we said earlier, it's just the game just deciding to shove a bunch of lava in your face, and then it just turns into this.
Yeah. Just
Like,
all the
no
lava is
lava at
suddenly
all.
gone. It's just rock power up out of nowhere.
One weird thing about this chimp minigame, since, as you can tell, you're inside a giant big void, if you leave via the pipe and you go into first person, you can actually see the void where the chimp is from the outside. And it's very ominous. Just proving that the chimp is actually just a con artist. He's the real villain of— oh my god! Foul! Claire just skipping the rest of those pins. I really hope that doesn't get revenge.
Yeah, at this point, you basically have to wait for these 3 over here.
This is gonna be interesting. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh,
Both cutting it close with scoring exactly 5,000 points. It's
Alright, so Viper going into probably one of the hardest stars in the entire any percent run, Clockwork Ruin's Secret. This level revolves around getting 20 coins on this, well, 30, but mainly 20 because there's a coin box with 10. So you want to get 20 coins on these rotating platforms here, and they're rotating platforms with enemies that shoot projectiles on them. Nothing good comes out of that.
yeah, these projectiles are just so annoying because since the enemies aren't affected by the gravity, but the projectiles are, it sometimes makes it really hard to predict whether they're actually gonna hit you or not.
It's very lucky and in our favor that coin box is there, so we don't have to actually get 30 coins on these things.
Oh my god, that would make this so much worse.
What? Claire
What?
missed the launch star.
How?
Oh my god. I've never seen that before. I had to get at least one in there. I've never seen that before.
That never happened in a run before.
What? Oh my god.
The section that Viper is getting at, you can skip all of it by doing that wall jump over there, skipping all those scary hammers and
Such
such.
a cool planet, though. Like, that's one of my favorites in the game.
Yeah, it's a really fun planet, like, also just casually, and it's kind of unfortunate that you skip, like, most of it in the speedrun.
That's a trend with a lot of hidden stars. Like, the way to unlock them is awful, but the planets themselves are really cool. Like the one in Fluffy Bluff, for example. The big tower.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's pretty fun. But there are some bad ones out there, like,
Claire got a zigzag skip. Oh my god. Well, that makes up for
nice.
missing the launch star.
Yeah. That's a really precise
Alright,
angle that you have to
so-
hit there.
It looks like Viper's putting down his controller and Punkei is starting to play again because they're turning on SM64 again for some reason. This is interesting.
Huh.
Did something mess up?
Yeah.
Why are they playing
We need to
64?
contact someone. Anyway,
very-
I guess we're commentating as of 64 now, so they're going to
I'm very knowledgeable
shoot,
with the game, guys.
shoot into the wild blue over here. They're going to be doing a wall jump over here
I
to
don't know
grab
why
the
they're doing
star.
so many long jumps. I thought dives were faster in this game.
Yeah. Having a little bit of trouble with the wall jump there.
Oh my god. Viper, I thought you were good at 64. This dude has like,
Apparently
what,
he can't
147
roll.
in 120.
Oh, there wasn't a star there. Wait, what?
Alright, nice shoot into the wild blue there.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
the pumpkin.
this is not SM64, I hate to break it to you, and this is a throwback to SM64, Womp's Fortress. As you can tell, it's very different. Because of this.
Yeah, the Womp King has gotten a little bit more scary. Like, it's actually so bad sometimes when I do this. It's because usually I do this during the 602 when I do. First I've done SM64 and then I'm in the mindset of doing SM64 when I'm at this boss and I try to ground pound through it.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
that doesn't work.
There actually is a glitch on the Womp at the very top that leads you to this boss. If you jump at just the right time, like, and you're like at the very, very front of him, he will actually pee through, and you can just skip killing him. Sonic Packer's task of Throwback 1 is absolutely insane. There's very few tasks of this game, but the few that there are really good. Oh, one funny thing about that Womp King is he says the same thing that he says in SM64, but if you die and fight him again, he starts off the same sentence and then it's like, wait, didn't I already say this? And then he starts to fight you again.
Well, I mean, he technically said it already, like a couple of hours ago.
Yeah. More like, what? How old is SM64 now? Like 23 years old?
I mean, something like that. I think it released in 1996.
Yeah. It actually released in 1964, hence the title.
Oh, it now all makes sense. So weird to think that SM64 is just as old as I am.
Alright, and now Nintendo decides to just completely ruin the throwback aspect of this galaxy by putting a cloud flower there and silver stars.
I mean, this is a little bit of a throwback to SM64 DS.
Yeah, but there's not silver stars and womps in that game. They're in Bob on Battlefield.
It's been too long since I played that game. I actually thought there were silver stars in this one.
It's
as well.
such a good game, but the controls just ruin it, man.
Yeah, just playing SM64 with a D-pad.
I played it on Wii U VC, and it was actually pretty good with the analog stick.
Well, I can imagine that.
Basically, in this level, you're just running around the bottom of it, and you slowly to the top. Oh, Claire missing some wild blue movement. Interesting. Okay, good. Wait, they're in the same level. Why can't they see each other? This is the co-op run.
Wait, one end has the Womp King and the other one doesn't. How's this?
It was really a missed opportunity to make the comet of this level a purple coin star to reference the 100 coins. They just made it a speedy comet of this exact level.
Yeah, it's really nice. I guess it's sort of nice for the speedrun because you know it's a fast level and purple coins would have probably been much slower. But still, it would have been such a nice throwback.
Jeez, when Claire slid on the Womp King's hand, that gave me flashbacks to a clip by Nocturne, a fairly old veteran of Galaxy 2. He used to be like nutty at this game. He used to be probably the best before Valu showed up. But he had a clip of this fight where I think he hit it for like the second time or something, and he couldn't get off the Womp, and he just got slingshotted off of him and flew to his death.
Oh.
Whoa.
Claire doing
that
a
was nice.
Nice jump from up there.
Oh my god. Womp King is so weird in this game. First you're able to clip through him in 64, and now this.
I mean, it's a Nintendo game. They always mess up stuff.
Yeah. One day they're just gonna break the secret and say they did it all on purpose.
They were secretly helping the speedrunners all along. Before that happens, they have to acknowledge how to spell speedrun.
Yeah. Alright, now Viper's going to... concept-wise, one of my favorite galaxies. Execution, not so much. Flash Black, I really like the way this galaxy works because, as the name implies, it flashes and then it just cuts to black and you can't see anything. But most runners just have the entire layout of this level memorized, so... And also the Paragumas are good visual cues as to where to go.
Yeah, it's really convenient that just there's so many items still visible all the time that it's just still very easy to navigate once you've done this level a few times.
This is a really cool strat right here. Ditch Yoshi, get back on him, give him some hope, ditch him again. But he's still alive.
Yeah, he's still there. And then for this final section, it's more silver stars again, and you could be keep Yoshi for this section, but since you have to basically make so many stuff for the silver stars, it's not really worth it to bring him over.
Claire almost dying, jeez. Yeah, one really terrifying part about Flash Black is after you get that 5th silver star, there's a cutscene that plays and you can't really see where Mario is. And especially if the level is pitch black, you can't see anything, so you just kind of have to pray that you don't fall and die.
Sometimes that level also glitches out a little bit. If you kill an enemy like right at the same frame it would flash, it just doesn't flash at all, so sometimes you're just expecting to see part of the level and then it just doesn't appear.
I actually didn't know that.
I've had it happen like a few times where, not specific, more at the first section though, where I just hit an enemy or something and it just doesn't do the flash.
Now, execution-wise and concept, this is probably one of my favorite galaxies in the whole game, Slimy Spring. It's just so calming, dude. It's such a nice breath of fresh air before the hell that is the, oh, I shouldn't have said that, my bad. The heck that is the Comet Rush, where we just backtrack through everything and do a bunch of difficult stars.
Yeah, and this one is so calming. It's almost so calming that you actually have to remind yourself sometimes, like, oh right, I need to grab a Comet Medal.
Yeah,
it's in a little
I've seen many people use the Comet Medal here.
It's just because it's so relaxing.
And also, the best part about it is when you finish the level and you save Captain Toad from the chest, it really gets to show off the Wii's great graphical capabilities with how the level looks.
Yeah, that ending part is really beautiful.
It's a shame there's not like a green star there or something so we can see it again, but it's for the better because we don't have to do this entire again.
Yeah. Luckily, the second green
Unlike
star
it's
might have-
another galaxy.
Also here on World 6, and that we're luckily not seeing today.
Yeah, one interesting thing, this level is like, it's contrasts with the whole theme of World 6 so hard. Like, World 6 is just a giant black hole, then you just got this level.
Just very calm. Well, there's spooky ghosts.
Maybe it's like the eye of a hurricane. This is the eye of a hurricane, except the
True.
hurricane's black.
I mean, it was created though by, well, not directly by a hungry Luma, and you know, he did leave you something nice, I guess.
Now we get to zoom on by with the shell here, and is Viper gonna get the captain tonight? Ooh. Let's find out. Claire getting a nice cycle on that yellow platform there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, he walked. What? Wow. Didn't even go for the snipe.
Captain Toad. That's probably my favorite character from this game. It's Captain Toad.
I mean, he did get his own game, so your love for him definitely helped.
Yeah. So glad that he
Which,
got
by
his
the
own game.
way, that game is really good.
For sure. I loved playing that game a lot.
Buy it on Switch, though, not Wii U or 3DS. Definitely not 3D.
No, I did buy it originally for the Wii U though, because you know it got released then, and I didn't know that the Switch version was coming like years later.
Alright, now that that super calming level is over with, now we get to backtrack a lot. A ton of comets.
Yeah,
And
because
some
at this
really
point,
hard levels.
yeah, because at this point we did beat the levels required to make it to the end. The only requirement that we still need is getting 70 stars. So we're just gonna try to grab many quick stars along the worlds that weren't available earlier.
Yeah, in my opinion, this is the hardest section of the entire run. Like, everything up until the very last level. Because you got Auntie Hall's Comet, Beat Block Comet, which is one of the hardest stars, Gravity Gauntlet Comet, which is another really hard one, and then Flash Black Comet, which is also hard, and then the final star.
Well, you also got Starshine Beach and Throwback. Those aren't too bad.
Yeah, Starshine Beach, there's a little skip you can do if you have enough coins, and you can make it. But other than that, it's really easy. And Throwback is just Throwback 2 again.
Yeah, so it's not like there are
Right here,
some...
we got Long Jump Simulator 2.0.
Woo! Yahoo! Yahoo!
And it's free. Unless you accidentally backflip.
Yeah, that one is probably also one of the very easy ones still in this ending section. Or one of the more easy ones. It's not completely free.
Claire swimming right in between those squids.
Touching them like a pro.
Alright, now Viper's going to go into, basically the killer of the sub 3 run.
Yeah, Beat Block Galaxy. Or Beat Block Comet to be specific.
As you'll see, as we mentioned way back when they did Beat Block 1, this level looks a lot different. Mainly the Silver Stars part. And also they switch every, what is it, like half beat or something instead of 2 beats.
Yeah, it makes it kind of a bit more difficult, the first section. However, it's really nice that they added a Yoshi though in this level. It makes you able to skip like the second part of this level, which, you know, it helps.
Viper going for the flutter. Oh, Claire actually missed the Captain Toad snipe. Had to get a different shell. Viper not using Yoshi here. Some people like to use Yoshi, some people don't. It's really just preference on which one is easier.
I feel like overall most people want to do it without Yoshi though.
Yeah.
Just
Very
because-
nice from Viper.
Oh, I remember that something that can happen here is that like the blocks switch like less seconds. Like you see
Yes.
the blocks being the yellow ones and they switch back to the green ones, and that can really mess you up. Really, when you're expecting the block to be underneath you.
It's really bad. Dying after spawning the star is probably the worst thing that can happen in any level.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now that World 3 is done, they're going to be going into 4 to do another really hard star, Gravity Gauntlet Comet. Or rather, Viper is, as Claire heads into Haunty Halls and does her long jumps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as mentioned before, this level is really broken, and instead of using the behind the castles trick, we'll be seeing a skip that's gonna be a little bit faster, mostly because we don't have to grab that comet medal again.
Yeah, in my opinion, this skip is actually easier than Behind the Castle, but for Viper, it's actually harder.
Yeah, for me, I would say this one is harder than the behind the castle.
Behind the Castle is actually... What was he trying to... Oh, okay. That's new. I've never seen that. I was wondering why he just stopped.
I think he did it the first time he went in this level as well, using that.
Alright, here
Fireball.
he goes. He has to hold left right here, and then hold up left for the rest of it, and gets a black hole. Okay. If he did it right, he would have landed right next to the Womp, and it would have saved him a lot of time. And once you actually make the skip, it's not over yet, because there is a slight chance you can clip through the ground, which is awful. And I'm pretty sure it's luck-based. If not, I think it depends on if you spin before touching the lava wall or not. That's what most people have said.
Oh, I didn't actually know that it might be dependent on that. I just thought it was specific spots that you hit are just bad.
Who knows? It's Gravity Gauntlet.
Yeah, it's really weird. Just hitting the dead zone that's behind the platform just because you clipped through like for just a tiny frame or something. 1 or 2 frames.
Now, instead of going to a launch star fight Bowser, we just have to get to the end of this wheel here and grab the star. Oh, come on, Gravity. And just as Viper finishes a hard star, Claire enters one. Oh boy. Let's hope this goes well.
Yeah, so hope it goes as well as it went at 5% before.
Starting off the flutter. One really annoying thing about Yoshi that we never really talked about is I don't think it happens if you just got him, but sometimes when you start an infinite flutter, he will just drop and not even start a flutter at all. And to make that not happen, you have to like tap A to make him do a regular flutter. And then that will stop him from just dropping to the ground. She could have saved that. Pretty sure. She could. I'm pretty sure she could have still wall jumped, but probably reacted in the wrong way or something.
Yeah, but if you're not expecting it, it's hard to react to.
This is why this star is bad.
Yeah,
It's all about reactions.
There's a
Now
tiny
it's like
mistake.
even more messed up because he died. Taking it real safe here. Oh, jeez. Here we go. Hopefully she gets her spin. Alright, nice.
Alright, she got it.
Viper getting 107 coins, not 100. He has to redo the star. Oh well.
He didn't go for the corner skip.
Yeah.
He just went for the regular path. I didn't fully see if he missed a lot of early coins because I was looking at Claire mostly, because that was really intense. But I think he just played it for save and just didn't go for the corner skip. It doesn't even save that much time, but you know, if you grab a lot of the purple coins early on, you can just skip a corner and miss some purple coins just to make your path a little bit shorter.
Alright, now Viper going on to the last two comets of the run, Throwback and Flashback.
Yeah, Throwback, as mentioned before, is just gonna be Throwback 2 again.
One interesting thing about the comet, though, is that the guys at the very start are actually a bit faster, as you'll see. It will try to stop them in his tracks at the very start here. Right there. But he actually made it past. Ooh.
Nice cycle.
That bounce off of the Bob-omb probably helped him a lot. Because you can't get that as Luigi. Because we do this in post-game with Luigi in 242. So Luigi actually long jumps a bit farther, so you can't bounce on that guy. Oh, Claire! Oh my god!
Claire barely making it.
Jeez.
But she did get it first try though. Definitely gaining some time again on Viper. We're getting close.
Nice.
We're getting close towards the end though, so there really needs to be either something happening at
Viper has
something
some like,
big.
soft lock in Gravity or Galaxy Generator. Probably. Oh, he ran out of cloud.
Or stuff like that can happen, you know.
Oh my god. No!
Oh,
Luckily there's a backup. There we go.
see, stuff like that can happen. Claire can still catch up.
Yeah, one really bad thing about Galaxy races, more so in Galaxy 1, because that game's easier than this game, in my opinion. If somebody makes a big mistake at the start, the lead hardly ever changes. In this game, obviously, you saw the lead change quite a bunch of times, but Viper had the edge on late game. But in Galaxy 1, it's really hard for a lead change to happen, because that game is just so much more consistent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with these games, it's definitely when you make a mistake, you need to make a really big mistake that really drastically changes, like make you lose a drastic amount of time. Most mistakes usually lose you like a couple of seconds. Only like deaths are bigger mistakes. And even those don't have to even take that long.
Oh, Claire, nope, never mind.
Not going for corner skip.
She had nowhere near enough. I think she would have had to get every single coin to make that work.
Yeah, you saw her thinking to going for it, but then quickly realizing like, yeah, that wasn't gonna be enough.
So this star right here that Viper's on, what he wants to do before he reaches each Octumba, he wants to shoot it with a star bit so that he can just run into it and keep his momentum. This only applies for these first couple of guys, and then that crystal up ahead contains our good friend, and it will make this star much faster. Get that double eat right there, and bounce for the triple. Bam. Oh jeez, I don't like this. I do
Even
not.
fluttering into the cutscene.
God,
He makes it though.
I would never do that ever.
We're getting to the most important part of the run, the most satisfying thing ever.
Yep, we're going to be doing a skip. Found by... Who was this found by again?
I don't even remember.
I think it was some dude named, like, Ode May or something, but
Yeah.
probably some loser that
Yeah.
has nothing better to do.
But yeah, you can explain.
Basically, in around November 2015, as you'll see Viper do here, you can skip that cutscene. It doesn't look like much, but he just saved like 33 seconds. So basically, that little spot that he just scrolled over, when you touch that, a cutscene with Lubba starts. That takes around 30 seconds, as we said. And it basically just tells you it's the final battle. Get ready, and then you can move on to the final star. But if you point your Wiimote at the Bowser level instead of selecting it or using the control stick, you can just skip right over that space. And I was just testing out like the 80% route for 242 like 3 years ago, and then that happened. I was like, I wonder what would happen if we did this, and then all of a sudden it got skipped. And then I went and told the Galaxy Skype group. Yeah, that's right, Skype. And then history.
And then we're very grateful for the thing called Purple Idiot Skip.
Yeah, Purple Idiot Skip.
So
all
satisfying.
that bullying of Lubba was not for nothing. Because he is a Purple Idiot.
Anyway, Viper making quick work of the
Viper's
Bowser level
the
here.
final level. And it's not easy.
No, there's definitely a lot of skips, like we didn't even mention all the skips that he did so far because...
Oh no! Mushroom Machine.
Yeah! But yeah, this level has many difficult skips and one of, well, a more difficult Yoshi Flutter. It's not the most difficult, there's some more difficult ones. It's definitely, when you originally start learning this game, this is probably one of the
hardest
harder ones you
flutters,
go.
This is probably the one that's the most daunting to new runners, because most people don't learn Yoshi Star 1 Flutter when they start out. But this one saves a lot of time. I don't think I think the one that saves the most time is still Yoshi Star 2, but this one is pretty close.
Yeah, this one still saves so much. Because, yeah, you get on top of that castle wall and then you need to get a pretty good angle over here, because after a while when Yoshi's infinite fluttering, you don't your speeds get reset, so you need to make sure that you jump off of Yoshi.
Top shelf. Oh! Oh
You
my
made
god.
Nice. So if you get a really good angle there, you can actually land on the top there instead of falling to the bottom there, which saves climbing up that pole. And you gotta make sure that you don't jump off Yoshi too early, because then you don't make it. And if you jump off too late, well, then your speeds got reset and you don't get the momentum from jumping off. So it's definitely one of those flutters that's a little bit more daunting at first when you start learning this game.
Alright, Claire going for Purple Idiot Skip. Hardest
Will
skip
she
in the
make
game.
it?
Let's hope. Bless RNG. Oh! Oh, got it. I was nervous.
So close. Always scary.
Alright, well, Viper is not done yet, because he could still die on this fight.
Mm-hmm. And that would lose a lot of time.
I've never died here before, nope.
I didn't die at this Bowser, but I'm very shameful to admit that I died during the second Bowser once. I think at that point I even just rage quitted for that day. I don't rage quit fast, but that was one of those things. Anyway, well, Viper's fighting Bowser. We actually have Claire, who is seeing a skip that Viper did earlier as well. If you actually jump off that platform there and hit the side of the fireball, you actually gain a lot of momentum when doing the lava boost. That way you don't have to defeat the earlier Hammer Bros, which would spawn a little flower, which you can then use to float down. You can just instantly drop down, basically. Saves so much time on that end.
Yeah, aside from the Yoshi Flutter, there's a lot of, like, really minor skips here that we don't really talk about, because we just kind of do them. That skip right there where she jumped over the Bonsai Bill launcher, that saved a lot of time. Because we don't have to use the spin drill to go under the planet.
Yeah, and just like losing the drill on purpose just so we can, you know, use long jumps again and go faster. Can do that skip and just get over the lava again. Just all those few little tricks throughout this level that make it really fun to do. This is probably one of my favorite levels to just do in the speedrun.
Yeah. The Bullet Bill Cloud section is really fun if you do it right, obviously.
Yeah, that's usually the trick though. If you don't do them right, then they're not fun.
Alright, so, Viper's done.
Yeah,
right?
Bowser's dead.
I think Bowser does come back after like a certain amount of time, but if he touches the star right before Bowser comes back, it should be fine. It's like frame perfect though. Nobody's ever done it before.
Let's see, maybe this might be the first time though.
Oh,
So close.
yeah, you can't do that by the way.
Let's see, does Claire make it?
No.
She makes it to the platform, but not to the top,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
I've only gotten top shelf in a run once ever, and that was in my second ever 246, I think. No, I think it was my third. It was like a 912 or something. Which was second place at the time. Crazy how many people have gotten sub 9.
I need to get back at that as well. Probably.
But that means
Wait,
you have to play Galaxy to any percent.
I mean, I don't mind it that much. Anyway, the Bowser stat, by the way.
Yeah, that fight is it's yeah.
It's pretty straightforward. You just
Best song in the game, and then that.
Oh wait, I actually have a sub 9. What? Oh, didn't even know.
Dang, doesn't know his own PBs yet.
I thought I had like 905 or something, but that was, I think, my PP before that.
Alright, so it looks like sub 740 for Team Champ. Very, very solid runs from all 4 runners.
Definitely, but it's
Danny GG with a 227, JJ SRL with a 116, Puncation with a 48, and Viper with a 309, I think it seems.
I didn't exactly see when he started this run.
Yeah. And
Let's see.
time for Viper. 7:39:19. Dang. That beats
really
the
insane.
world record by like 25 minutes.
That's nutty. Especially if you think like that the sum of the individual world records is like 5 minutes from that.
But on another note, the fact that it like 4 people combined getting times that good only beat one person's time by 27 minutes proves how good Value is.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think we're doing interviews because we got some more stuff coming up after this.
Yeah, I think so.
Sorry for taking up like your entire day, GSA.
It was worth it.
Definitely worth it to show 5 hours of Galaxy. Oh, there it is. The shell hit. I knew it was gonna happen.
At least we got to see it once. Yeah, that shell is just hitbox. That hitbox of that shell can sometimes be so annoying.
Yeah, I guess this 246 race determined the biggest factor. Champ is the greatest FFZ emote of all time.
Everyone get the champ in the chat.
Champ in chat. Claire messing up a lot on... Oh, Viper got a 306, never mind.
Ooh, nice. Dang, that's really good.
That's a really good time. That's
Yes,
2 minutes off his PB.
Yeah, I was about to
With
say, he has a
the
304,
amount of
right?
mistakes that he made, and that's really good.
That will probably mean that if Claire doesn't mess up at this point, that she might steal PB as well, for at least for her SMG2 run.
Yeah, Claire finishing up Bowser. Just has to touch the star and then fight Bowser for the final last time. Now I'm pretty sure with this star, you can't like it doesn't even have a hitbox. Like once you touch it, the cutscene has to start. I don't even think you can like hyper speed into it without making it the cutscene.
That'd be something though. If someone finds escape for this final fight, that'd be
That would
really
save
interesting.
like what 3 minutes.
Not even that
No.
much, I think. This
Probably
fight
like
takes
a
like a
minute
minute
30.
and then, yeah.
Because you got the fight and then more cutscenes. Come on, Claire. Top it off with a perfect fight for Team Pog. No.
Oh, so unfortunate.
Okay, we get to hear more of the music for a good
Yeah.
3 more seconds. Okay, that went right through Bowser. Okay.
Okay, apparently that's the thing.
Hitbox. Oh, she missed again. Bowser's punching. Oh, got him.
Very epic finale to the fight.
I believe this is a PB for Claire. 311 maybe.
Let me think.
Because our PB is 313. So either 312 or 311, I think. Which still a really good run.
Yeah, it's definitely insane. Like, definitely, even though Team Champ has won, it's still shout outs to all the runners. Like, everyone has done such an amazing job on all of their runs. All these runners are really, really good at all the runs that they've shown off, and everyone deserves like very big shout outs and thanks to. Oh my god, what is Viper doing?
Viper, stop. I have to sleep. Alright, time's coming up for Claire. 7:43:33. That was Hardcore Gaming 07 224 in Galaxy 1. Ouija 14 with a 117 in Sunshine. Cheese with a 48 in 64. And Claire with a 312.29, which is a PB. Alright, so thank you guys so much for watching this insane team relay. This was, what, 4 minutes apart? Not even.
Yeah, it was really so good of all the runners that have been doing this and showing off their game. So definitely huge thanks for everyone participating in this. And also, of course, thanks to everyone commentating over these runs because
Nice self-plug. Dab.
I mean, not only ourselves but also our earlier commentators for the other games.
We have a lot of good commentators. We had iMarts3 and Bandao 2000 for Galaxy, Average Trey and Side Williams for Sunshine, Simply, and I don't know how to pronounce his name. I'm sorry, but those two for 64. And then us for Galaxy 2, which commentating a game this long is hard. I've done it before and I lost my voice, so hopefully that doesn't happen.
Yeah. It doesn't help for me either that it's like 3:30 a.m.
Well, yeah, the Multi-Mario community, definitely a bit of a smaller community than it was before. Back when the 602 was pretty huge, but I highly recommend, even though, like, don't be daunted by the galaxies being incredibly, like, don't let that make you go away from the multi-Mario stuff. The 602, Viper died in the credits. The 602 happens twice a year. This one's probably going to be in July at some point after SGDQ. And then also happens in winter. We also do 246s. Well, we don't really have races for those, but
we blend them.
You can do 246 if you want. Yeah. After this, we have a Mario Kart Double Dash league match. I don't know who's racing, but that's all I know. It's that it's Double Dash, and that's a good game. Yeah. Anything else you want to say, Frosty?
Well, thanks everyone, of course, also for watching, because, we hope we have shown you all what these games and categories are like, and I just really hope everyone has enjoyed.
By Drownus, that was the 64. Poor guy. Thanks for commentating, buddy. You're a hero. All right, see you guys.
See you all later.